Is up, ladies and gentlemen? What is up, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? I do want to welcome you back to the No Cap Podcast. Let me know how I'm coming through. Sounds like I need to turn it down just a smidge, but how y'all doing, man? How y'all doing this evening, man? How y'all doing this evening? How y'all feeling? How are y'all feeling on this marvelous Wednesday? I mean, Wednesday is midway through the week, but this is something extremely different. This has been a momentous Wednesday. This has been a momentous occasion. And for some reason, folks still don't get the hint. I hate to say it, man. I hate to say it because I feel like I'm kicking that dead horse, bro. But somebody gotta let y'all know. It's a rap-ski. It is a rap-ski. It is a rap. But let's listen to Sarah Bond slowly lube up that wang. She's slowly lubing up the wang, and she about to poke the hole. But let's go.
Mashable. I'm here with Sarah Bond, the president of Xbox. That has to be the coolest job title I can imagine.
Absolutely not. Coolest title? Nah. Probably the most stressful title. I mean, you could understand if this was like a thriving brand, then sure, it would be the coolest thing in the fucking world. But the brand isn't thriving. The brand is slowly dying, trying to survive in memory alone, my nigga. Like, I don't know what the hell is going on, bro. But I feel like we live in this world where up is down and left is right already anyway. So, I mean, why not throw one more thing in the pot with the Xbox, right?
And I know you have kids. They must think that's the coolest thing ever, right?
It is the coolest job title. It is also the coolest job. Yeah, but my kids do think it's pretty awesome, but they're always asking for stuff, of course.
Oh, yeah. I would imagine they want to play this amazing device, which we'll talk about in a second, early. They want all the games early.
Everything early. And they are actually really good at giving me ideas and testing things out. So
that's got to be an advantage.
Yeah.
So we're obviously here to talk about an exciting new device. Tell us what this is. I know people have been waiting years for this one.
Yeah, I mean, this is...
I mean, are we really gonna take it there? No. Are we really gonna take it there? This exciting device? Yo, the words these people use. What the fuck is exciting about the device that was already on the market? I mean, even the features that it boasts are features that are non-exclusive to that piece of equipment. I mean, where's the excitement? You got a PC handheld that can play PC games. Miraculous. Miraculous, man.
The Xbox Ally. It is the first time ever that we have created an Xbox handheld. The teams worked with Asus and with Windows to...
So can it play Xbox games? Can it play Xbox games that don't have PC ports? Oh no, it has to have a PC port for it to fucking play. Yo, get the fuck out of here, bro.
create this device. So now you can finally actually take Xbox with you anywhere you want to go in your hands.
But I can't play everything from Xbox. Xbox consoles are going to be able to exclusively play GTA 6. It's going to exclusively play games that are not play anywhere. the only games I would be able to play on this $1,000 piece of shit is fucking PC ports of games. Or games that are just on PC. I mean, I can't play none of my fun library that I've been collecting for years. But, and I'm gonna put on the Dr. Dark voice, but I could play. But I could play games that are already on PC. So technically, it's a PC. I can play my full PC library of games that's on Steam. But I can't play everything in my Xbox library. This shit is wild.
Yeah, I got to play with it a little bit before our interview. It feels like Xbox controls in your hand.
Nigga, look at this bullshit. This shit looks bad on the camera view. With them recording it off screen, it looks bad. Like, what are we doing here, bro? What are we doing here, bro?
Obviously, it's a little bit heavier because there's more hardware there, but it does have that kind of familiar Xbox feeling, and then it's a full-powered Windows gaming laptop in a way.
Yeah.
Exactly, brother. That is exactly what the fuck it is. Yo, hey, let me give it to him. He gave it to her straight.
And then it's a full-powered Windows gaming laptop in a way.
Yeah, well, and it's hard actually to talk about it and not pick it up.
Say it one more time for the people in the back.
Feeling, and then it's a full-powered Windows gaming laptop in a way.
Yeah, well,
I thought it was an Xbox. I thought it was an Xbox. So you're saying, so you're saying it's not an Xbox. It's more like a full Windows laptop. Yo, hey, get the fuck out of here,
and
bro.
it's hard actually to talk about it and not pick it up, I'll be honest. Yeah, when you hold it and you close your eyes, it feels like an Xbox controller.
No, when you close your eyes, it feels like a big ass fucking heavy mobile PC handheld device in your hand is what it feels like. Well, I will give you one thing. The videos that I've seen, the buttons definitely clickety clank, 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 clickety clank, clank, like an Xbox controller. Outside of that, that's all it is, buddy.
But you're right, it is powered by.
Whew! Look at that. Look. Where's the Xbox? What my man said? My man said that this is like a full Windows PC gaming laptop, buddy. That's what he said. That's what he said, and I'm riding with what he said because what he said was factual. It was factuals. Look at this. Look at this. Which one of these are non-Steam games? Huh? Huh, buddy? This shit has Microsoft Edge on it. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding? And a recycling bin. Are we still debating whether or not this is an Xbox or not? Now, this is Sarah Bond holding this. This is Sarah Bond showing you the actual Windows 11 fucking interface. There is nothing Xbox about this except for the logo. That's it.
Windows.
Yeah.
Which is a pretty cool aspect of it because once you go through Ubi, every other time you open the device, you boot right into an Xbox experience. But because it's Windows,
an Xbox experience. Is that what we calling it now? Is that is that what we calling it? The Xbox experience. Shit. Goddamn. So this PC handheld portable device runs Windows. Pretty much a full version of fucking Windows. Has the same Xbox PC app that every other version of Windows has. And there's really no reason for you to pick this up besides what is the perk of buying this particular device? Why wouldn't I buy, say, a MSI Claw or a Legion Go or hell, even a Steam Deck? Why wouldn't I buy one of those handhelds? Why would I buy this one particularly? What can this PC handheld that they call an Xbox, what can this device do that all of those other devices cannot do? I'm interested in knowing. I'm intrigued. I would like to know. See, a Nintendo, it boots up into the Nintendo UI. It stays in the Nintendo UI. It plays games exclusive to the Nintendo. It's a Nintendo handheld that they would like to call a hybrid console as well. Whatever you want to call it. I still don't see a Switch as a fucking console. I see a Switch as exactly what the fuck it is. It's a handheld. The same way I saw a 3DS. The same way I saw a Game Boy. The same way I saw a Game Boy Advance. Same way I saw a fucking 3DS. It's a fucking handheld. It is not a console. It is not. It's a handheld. It is a handheld fucking device. But there would be reasons for me to buy that handheld versus buying all of these other handhelds. But nobody can tell me, nobody in this chat can tell me why I should buy a ROG Xbox Ally X. Why should one buy one of these? What's up, Buddy Hall? What's up, Cyber Dragon? Triple OG, Triple OG, Triple OG. Subscribe for 50 months. Evening chat, mods, and the No Cap Podcast. Play the games you buy the games you play. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, indeed. What is the reason? I'm asking everybody in the chat. All 112 of you guys, I am asking you this question, and please do not give me any what about isms. Don't tell me about or ask me about any other platform. Tell me why. Why would anybody with common fucking sense spend $1,000 on this ROG Xbox Ally X? Why? Anybody? Anybody want to take the bait? Anybody? Anybody want to jump at the bid? Come on, man. You guys could do it. You guys could fucking do it. I believe in you. I believe in you. Tell me why I should get this Xbox handheld device. I need to know what I would be able to do. I can pirate on any of these devices. I do not need this $1,000 device to do it. I do not need $1,000. And the $1,000 isn't the problem. If it was worth the $1,000, now we would be having a different conversation. But it's not even worth the $1,000. The $1,000 that you're spending, you can get a device that plays better than this for less. So let me ask you guys a question. Tell me how you feel. What reasoning? What reasoning, like jerk seasoning, would I have for purchasing this device? Again, somebody said pirating. I can pirate on a cheaper device that will do the exact same thing. So I don't think pirating is, for a functioning brain, I don't think pirating is that, wow, we've got it factor here. I don't see that. Shout out to Buddy Hall. He say a little something to your next game. Hey man, listen. I appreciate you, buddy. I appreciate the $20 super chat, bruh. Appreciate you, big dog. If it was XDK, I would say the Xbox ecosystem, but this isn't that, so I can't say. Can anybody give me a reason why a sane, logical human being that has gone through at least 13 years of schooling, right? Can anybody who has a high school diploma or even a certificate of completion, my nigga, like, let me know why someone should invest money into this device? What are the perks of the device that you can't already get on readily available PC handheld devices? You could use it to hold stool samples. That's disgusting. But I feel you. Take a fresh dump on this bullshit, because that's what they did by putting this bullshit out. The only reason I can think of it, the better process, that Z1 chip, but haven't seen head to head with different chips. So you would buy it on theoretical possibilities of performance? Horrible. Because I do very distinctly remember people complaining about spending $700 on a more powerful PS5. But I don't see any of those people complaining about $1,000 for a useless fucking handheld where there's already comparable handhelds on the market that can do exactly what it can do for cheaper. Now, come on now. Y'all been worried about little Timmy. Y'all been worried about little Timmy all the way up to this point. All of a sudden, y'all ain't worried about little Timmy no more. Y'all ain't worried about putting food on the table no more. I mean, what's going on? What's going on? Are we no longer thinking about little Timmy or the people who might be in the dark because they can't pay their light bill? So, yeah, I mean, come on, give me something. Give me something. Give me something. Timmy got his bread. Oh, Timmy. Oh, I gotcha. Timmy got his bread up. Timmy's no longer worried about food no more, huh? Ah, gotcha. Let's go.
Any game that you have that you've bought from a PC store that's on this device, it all shows up in one library, which is so awesome for gamers.
Yeah, and that's kind of...
I mean, it's so great that... Hold on. You gotta hear this. Appreciate you, Vonicle, but you gotta hear this. Any game you buy from any store will show up in your Steam library. Shout out to my man Eric83. He said, I ended up getting Legion GOTY with the OLED. Man's went and got I don't know what's wrong with y'all in these handhelds. I ain't gonna even lie to you. Bro, I ain't gonna even lie. I'm not capping for any fucking handheld, bro. I don't care about handhelds enough. Me personally, I was perfectly fine with a Portal and playing these little smaller games every now and then, bro. I don't give a fuck about having no real handheld for real, because I ain't gonna lie to you. Just like the Switch, it's gonna catch dust. It's gonna catch absolute dust. So it's like, I ain't gonna even lie, right now, my PlayStation Portal is dusty. Because, again, when I play video games, I want to see the goodness that I fucking paid for, right? I mean, I'm cool with playing on a fucking a 1080p LED screen, dog. Like, I'm cool on that. But it's useful. It's useful for those times where I just want to sit in the bed, maybe, and just play one of these little smaller games. It's useful in that sense. But I don't do that enough to say, let me go spend $1,000 on a handheld. I don't. I don't do it enough. But shout out to Eric. Eric ended up getting a Legion Go. Appreciate you for the $2 super chat, Eric. Thank you, sir.
Been part of Xbox's strategy, right? Like more cross-platform games, like less focus on exclusives. Can you kind of tell me how this fits into the Xbox like big picture strategy? Why this? Why the handheld?
Well, we've always believed that people want to be able to play any game they want, anywhere they want, with anyone. And gaming.
But I can't play any game that I want, anywhere that I want, on the go, at any time, anywhere, with anybody. That's not what this is. Sarah, listen, Sarah. Sarah, listen. We try to protect black women out here, Sarah, but I'm sorry, Sarah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to say no to that one, big dog. I'm gonna have to say no to that one. So yeah, that's a big fucking no to me. Let's run that back just so we can hear it again.
Into the Xbox like big picture strategy. Why this? Why the handheld?
Well, we've always believed that people want to be able to play any game they want, anywhere they want, with anyone.
So why the fuck do they need this to do that? Why do they need this particular device to play anywhere they want, with anybody they want, with whatever game they want, which it's not whatever game they want, Sarah? Hey, listen, Sarah. I'm gonna need you to touch up them edges, Sarah. I'm gonna need you to curl them fucking baby hairs, man. Or it ain't even baby hairs, permed out hair, nigga. That's what the fuck that is. That's that. What they call that shit? The cream of nature. That's a cream of nature perm right there. That's a that ain't no silk press. No, this hair has seen chemicals. This is not a hot comb. This ain't no flat iron. This is chemicals right here. This is my shit gonna be dropping out in a few years because I put this shit in my head. That's what the fuck this is. That's what the fuck this is. But listen here. Listen here, Sarah. I don't need your lies, Sarah. Sarah, I don't need your lies here, buddy. All right? And I also don't need a Xbox ROG Ally X to play my Steam games or my Epic games. As a matter of fact, I don't need Xbox to consolidate my library of games. You guys are late to the party pretending like you did something fucking revolutionary. That's what the fuck is happening here. They are trying to pretend that they did something revolutionary when this has been available to PC gamers forever. You could already do this through Steam, I promise you. I promise you. I ain't even got to show y'all because I'm pretty sure y'all already seen it before. And if you are a person who already owns a PC handheld, then you already fucking know this isn't anything new. I'm just confused as fuck how she gets up here with a smile on her face and say absolutely fucking nothing. She says absolutely nothing here. She says you can play any one of your games from any one of the stores with anybody. Are you telling me that you can't do that with anything else? That you need an Xbox Ally to do this? I'm gonna call bullshit. I'm gonna call bullshit. I'm gonna have to stop you right here. You got grips and a goddamn Xbox button, and then the same as Windows 11 device, where you guys added a piece of fucking software, which is already on the big devices like desktops, but you added one that I guess works better with a mobile screen. Congratulations. You made a operating system that consolidates all fucking stores into the Xbox app. Holy shit. These guys are breaking ground on something that, I mean, who would have known that this would be possible? Who would have known that this would be possible? Holy shit. And you did it in the worst possible way. You did it through your fucking sucky ass operating system. Congratulations. You fucking played yourself.
And gaming is entertainment. You should be able to take it with you everywhere. You shouldn't be constrained to a single device. You shouldn't be locked to a single store. And this is the manifestation of it.
Yeah, so do you imagine most people will have an Xbox console and they'll also have the new Ally handheld? Is that kind of the big...
Yes, because this is not an Xbox console, nigga. Yo, I like I can't front, right? I usually don't like these people, but I see what he's doing. I see what he is doing. He's just trying to get her to answer the question that people already know. Like, he's just trying to play around with the words, but listen to what he's saying. He's different at every turn. He's differentiating this device from a goddamn Xbox. At every turn, he's making sure that you know that this Xbox Ally is not an Xbox, but he's trying to make her explain. He's trying to make her explain from her point. Let me run this back. Listen to the question.
Single store. And this is the manifestation of it.
Yeah, so do you imagine most people will have an Xbox console and they'll also have the new Ally handheld? Is that kind of the big picture vision?
You know, I think that we'll see a whole range of people using it. For some folks, this will be the device they want to game on. They want to take their games with them anywhere. They're a PC enthusiast. They want to be able to access
PC enthusiast. There's that word again. There's that word again that just keeps getting thrown around. I mean, people keep telling me that this is a fucking Xbox, but PCs are not Xboxes. Xboxes are not PCs. This thing is not a fucking Xbox. It's a fucking handheld PC. There's plenty of these devices already on the market. Let's go down the list. You have the Legion Go, you have the MSI Claw, you have the Steam Deck, you have the fucking what is the cloud bullshit that they have? The Logitech G or whatever the fuck we talking about. Why is this? You keep saying this and you keep speaking this and you keep saying this to the degree that this is for PC enthusiasts. You keep saying this is for PC enthusiasts. I thought this was for Xbox gamers. Xbox gamers are not PC enthusiasts. Because why the fuck would they need an Xbox if they already got a PC and all of the games are already coming to PC day and date? You don't need a fucking Xbox. So what the fuck is this? And why would this complement a PC gamer but not a fucking Xbox game? Like, what is this? What is this? And then if those games that I want to play are not fucking play anywhere, which not every game is fucking play, not even half the games that Xbox has is play anywhere, because none of the fucking developers took advantage of that fucking feature. So all of a sudden, you want to say whatever games are play anywhere can play on this device. This device is not a fucking Xbox. It is a portable PC. Can we all settle on this for a second? It's a portable fucking PC. That's what it is.
all of their stores in one place, because you can also plug it into the TV and project to the TV as well. And then there's going to be other people we know that are console users where this is a great add-on to your console experience. One of the cool things we did for console users in here is in the UI, if you have a game that you started on the console and then you stopped in that game and you grabbed your ally and you're somewhere out in the world walking around, it actually knows right where you left off and you can go right back in and play that game. And if it's installed on the device, you're playing it natively. But if for some reason it's not on a device, you can actually play it over the cloud. It knows right where you were.
That is really cool.
Yeah.
One of the
If for some reason it's not natively on the device, you can play through the cloud. So what you're saying is, if that game that you bought on your Xbox is not a play anywhere title, then you could stream your games and that whole native thing just jumps right out the window. So you paid $1,000 for a cloud streaming device. Good shit. good fucking shit, man.
The coolest features I've seen so far is the kind of co-pilot integration.
Yeah.
So one of the cool things is you can actually press the button and
Not a single person on planet Earth has said co-pilot integration is the good thing. You know what? You know what? Again, if you're not a PC gamer, you probably have no idea. Or if you're not a person who generally uses a PC outside of work, you're not going to know what the fuck Copilot is.
ask the AI questions. Where does AI fit into gaming? Is that the vision that everyone has their own like built-in AI assistant as they're playing games from now on?
Well, we just believe that anyone should be able to jump in and play a game, and we should make it easy and accessible, and it should be in flow state with you. So yeah, the way it works is
Bro, do y'all see how she keeps giving so many non-answer answers? Are we missing that? Like, she's giving non-answer answers and answering the questions the way she wants to answer, but he's not even rebutting at any point.
you like long press this button. You could be in the middle of a game. You can ask it, hey, can you tell me how I actually use the ABXY? Or what do I do now? Or which way do I turn and what happens? And it will help you out.
I'm sorry. What? What? Yo. Okay. I'm gonna do what? Hey, is this what Xbox gamers do? Do y'all turn around and talk to y'all Xbox and ask it for help? No. Seriously. I really want to know this. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued. Do you ask them? Do you ask the device what a button does instead of just, I don't know, pressing the button, see what it does? Yo, the life of an Xbox gamer is different, dog. That shit is different, man. This is absurd.
Out. And so it really opens up more games for more people. Like there's some games that are super intimidating. Like so many people were intimidated by Elden Ring, right?
That's a great one.
So people will be.
Nigga, ain't nothing you gonna say to this device gonna help you with Elden Ring. Not one. Listen. Not one question you ask this device is gonna help you get good. It's just not gonna fucking happen. I don't care how many questions you ask. I don't care what order you ask the question in. I don't care who you pray to. When you ask these questions, none of that is going to help you with Elden Ring. If you suck at that game, you just suck at it. There is not unless the AI take control and play the game for you, there's not a single fucking thing that asking this device, what do I do next in Elden Ring? There's nothing that's going to be able to answer and say, oh, well, shit. Sarah, well, what you're going to do here is you're going to press X and then you're going to have a delayed 2-second window and then you're going to dodge and then you're going to come back and then you're going to hit the attack button again. Nah, let's stop that. All they had to do was make games instead. Hey, that's a fact. All they had to do was make games instead of all this bullshit. That is a fact.
More likely to try more games, and people stay in games longer. So the team worked really hard to integrate it into the full experience for you versus having to go out, go ask something else. Here it is in flow state. It understands your content.
Hey, Corey. That is true. That is true. That is absolutely true.
Context. It understands what you want to do and it can help you.
I'm lost. Where do
Bro, this shit looks tragic.
I go from here?
You're right at the Horizon Festival site in Mexico, so pretty much a prime starting spot. Just follow the road out of the festival area and you can explore anywhere you want to go from there.
Yeah.
Yo, get the fuck out of here. That's really a fucking thing. Oh, this is great. This is fucking great. Yo, what do I do now? Well, I'm gonna tell you in a monotone voice that you're just gonna follow the fucking road. No shit! No shit, you're just gonna follow the fucking road. But anybody who's holding a goddamn controller should say, well, maybe I should follow the road. God damn it, boy. Holy shit. Holy shit, bro. This is crazy. This is absolutely nuts. You know what, though? Maybe this is necessary. Maybe this is necessary. Do y'all remember the dude who was playing Cuphead? And I mean, he was just struggling. It's almost like he couldn't read the fucking directions that was right on the screen. Maybe, just maybe, this is needed for these goofy ass niggas, man. I'm willing to believe that maybe this is a good thing. Maybe. I don't know.
I assumed it would be watching your screen, and that's how it would know, but it seems like it's also reading other data, like it knows what game you're in, or it knows kind of like what you have in the background, what tools are available. So like it's actually pulling in info from a few different places, not just what's on the screen, right?
Yeah, we wanted to build your own gaming sidekick. Like you should never have to game alone ever again, even if you're just holding this device. And so it does do that. When you push the button, it knows where you are in the game. It also knows what game you're playing. It also knows your gamer profile and a whole bunch of things about all of your gamer identity with Xbox. And it uses all of those to give you recommendations, to give you...
Holy shit. Do y'all hear what the fuck she's saying right now? They are genius to a degree. They are getting all of their customers' data, and they are using said data to market certain things, which most companies do this, but they are doing it in a way where these folks are offering up the data to them. Instead of them seeking out the data, they're just handing it over to them. Yo. That's crazy. That's crazy. All of this talk, she's doing a terrible job of spinning it. Let me be honest with you. She is no Phil Spencer, bro. She is no Phil Spencer. But she is doing what she can to try and manipulate in the same way that he does. But listening to what she's saying right now, what she's saying is we're just using this shit to collect your data, buddy. We're going to use this and we're going to tailor it to your needs. We're going to make sure all of the data that we take from you is going to be used specifically for you. Remember that time you was sitting in the room with your Xbox ROG Ally X and you was like, damn, man, I really want some lasagna. Now all of a sudden, nigga, we might advertise some lasagna as a push notification to your dumb ass because now we know that you want lasagna. And you're going to be thinking to yourself, well, damn, how did the Xbox ROG Ally X know that I wanted lasagna? Well, because it's listening. They gave you a use case for the mic. Remember, the mic is technically used for you to talk to the video game and ask for help. But who says that we can't use that mic for something else? Ah, yes. Timmy said he wants some pizza and Coke. Let's find the nearest Coke dealer. Let's get some advertisement dollars from Coca-Cola. Let's get some advertisement dollars from Domino's. We know that on Saturday nights, at least around 7 p.m., that you were hungry for some pizza. Yes. Yes. Remember, they wanted to do this with the Kinect, but they have now officially found a way to get that data to have you pay an astronomical amount of money for the device and for you to just hand over that information. Well played. Well played.
Tips to recommend other games for you that's operating in context of what you want and what you most need.
Yeah, and I mean, to put it in Xbox terms, it kind of feels like your own personal, like, Cortana, you know?
I've had a couple people say that.
But it seems like it's that kind of idea, right? Like, it's a voice in your head that talks to you, that helps you solve problems. And
It's your friend. Yeah.
It's your friend. It's your friend. Holy shit. Yo. Yo, that book does say failure to launch. Yo, why do they talk to Xbox fans like this, though? I would feel some type of way if Sony spoke in this manner. Like, it's insulting to hear what she's saying and how she's saying it, and the fact that she's saying it with a smile on her face. It's insulting. It is absolutely insulting.
Helps you through your game.
very cool. So you talked about making gaming accessible.
Well,
That's definitely something I've heard you say in other interviews as well. I know this starts at $1,000. I know we've recently seen some price increases with Xbox Game Pass, some increases on devices and consoles, and I mean that's got to cut into accessibility a little bit. How do you think about that as president of Xbox, like in terms of making games accessible?
Yeah, there is a lot going on, but at Xbox, what we're focused on is how do we create options for everybody? So with this device, we have two devices. We have the Ally X. It's for a premium experience for the most demanding player. It has all the latest innovation in it. We also have the Xbox Ally if you're a more casual enthusiast who wants to jump in, or you're looking for something cool to buy your kid to put under the tree, this Christmas.
Yeah.
So it's all about having choice and option for players in a time when there's a lot going on and there's a lot of different things.
Hey, let me stop you, Sarah. Sarah. It's all the same thing, Sarah. Everything that you just named is one thing. It's the ROG Xbox Ally X. It's not two different devices. You're not getting two different structures. If this is a Xbox Ally X, I guess you got the Steam Deck Xbox X too. I mean, you got the MSI Claw Xbox X as well, right? Stop pretending like this device is doing something that those other devices can't. They are the same devices, Sarah.
That people want.
Interesting. Yeah, the rumors are that the next gen console will be almost more like a gaming PC in a lot of ways, that it'll be super high powered. I don't know if you can speak to that at all, but I mean, that would be helpful for me because there's a lot of like PC games I'd love to play, but like I said, getting the barrier of entry seems like it's really high. So if there was a console that could kind of be a gaming PC and console in one, like that would be helpful for me.
Let me let you know, buddy. I don't know what your name is. That device is never going to exist. It's just going to be a PC. The cost of entry is going to be high. But y'all don't care. Y'all just paid $1,000 for another device that's not a console. So why not pay another $500 to $1,000 for another PC that's not a console? It's not gonna be a console. It's not gonna run like a console. It's not going to play console games. It is going to be a PC. And if the whole emulation thing is true, it'll be a PC that's probably going to have a hard fucking time emulating old games from Xbox because it's not a console. And it's going to run on the Windows platform. And it's not going to be like your average Xbox custom XDK or whatever, it is going to be a version of Windows. That is what it's going to be.
I don't know what you can tell us about the next gen console. Any?
Well, I can tell you you're right that the next gen console is going to be a very premium, very high-end curated experience. You're starting to see some of the thinking that we have in this handheld, but I don't want to give it all away.
We're talking a lot about the hardware, the devices, but you know, when we think about those pivotal gaming moments, like I mentioned Halo, or I remember playing Myst, you know, with my dad.
Yeah. Oh my God, Myst was good.
It was.
Now you're really hitting the nostalgia.
I'm really.
You're really good.
It's going to be a very premium, a very high quality, and a very curated experience. A very selected, a very organized and presented using professional or expert knowledge. It's going to be a very curated experience. Huh. Yeah. I'm gonna take bets that thing is just gonna be a PC, bruh.
Dating myself.
Yeah.
But we haven't really talked a lot about like games, and I know like exclusives have been less of a focus. It seems like with Xbox, we're getting more like cross-platform games. Where do like big blockbuster, you know, exclusives fit into this, if at all, or is it kind of evolving past that place?
We're really seeing people evolve way past that. Like the biggest.
We're seeing people evolve. We're seeing people evolve past that. They're not evolving past that. They have nothing else to fight. You took it out of them. You told them that it's gonna be 4 and nothing more, and then it was everything. Sarah, people have not evolved past it. Xbox has evolved past that. Not that you've seen people, because you don't see people. You're not hanging out with the average gamer. You're not hanging out with the average gamer. You guys are evolving them past it because you're not giving them anything. Nothing that you couldn't even let them be happy with having Forza slightly exclusive without telling them, hey, this shit is coming to PS5. People with PS5s, don't worry, it's coming. It's coming. Like, I wish that Xbox would just let it go. I wish that they would just let it go. I wish that they would just wave the fucking white flag and stop doing whatever this is that they're doing. Whatever this is that they're doing, it's not working. It's not going to work. It's not going to end well. Just fucking cut the cord and let it go. Just let it go, Sarah. Just let it go, Matt. Just let it go, Phil. I know y'all don't want to say that y'all lost to fucking Sony, but bruh, it's time to let this shit go, dog. You are trying to tell people that a PC is a fucking console. You're trying to get them to accept the idea that a PC is a fucking console. You are trying to sell them a PC, and you're trying to pawn it off as if it is a console. It's not a console. It is a PC that's going to play PC ports of fucking PC games. And guess what? That's okay. Xbox, y'all don't need to be a part of the conversation beyond producing games. Go sit in the corner with your teams, produce games. Get the fuck away from hardware. Just get the fuck away from hardware. Stop this nonsense. Stop this now. You're making the loss even harder on yourself and your fucking fans, bro. You're making it harder on yourself and your fans. Let this shit go. You're trying to redefine what an Xbox is. No, you can't do that. You cannot fucking do that because that's not what the fuck it's going to be. Let it go. Just tell them you are now just a PC platform. Just fucking say that. Just say we want to be a store on the PC fucking platform. That's all we want to be. We're going to make our little games. We're going to offer our games across our PC fucking store. And stop with this bullshit that you're doing. You're only making it worse. You're only making it worse.
Biggest games in the world are available everywhere.
Yeah.
You look at Call of Duty, you look at Minecraft, you look at Fortnite, you look at Roblox. Like, that's actually...
Isn't it funny that all of the biggest games in the world, Microsoft had zero hands in it? And you want to tell us about what the biggest games are? Listen, man. Go sit in the corner. Go let Bethesda and Activision and all these other studios that you bought, go let them just go make some games, man. Stop this nonsense. Stop it, please. Stop it.
What's really driving community in gaming, that's where people gather, they have experiences. And the idea of locking it to one store or one device is antiquated for most people. You want to be able to play with your friends anywhere, regardless of what they're on. And we're really leaning into that with...
I don't understand this. I'm trying to understand this fucking concept. What's up, Uncompetitive? I'm trying to understand this concept that you have, Sarah, and this concept makes no sense. What do you mean people want to play everywhere with their friends? What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? What is this shit? What game do I need a fucking Xbox account to play on a fucking Xbox store? Why would I need to play through the Xbox store? Give me a reason. Go. Give me any reason to play through the Xbox store, since you're saying your friends want to play with everybody everywhere at every fucking given time. How does Xbox fit into that picture? What game is on Xbox that is not on fucking Steam that I would need the Xbox store in order to enjoy this game with my friend? Go. Somebody, anybody, somebody in the chat, let me know. She keeps saying this shit about everybody should have access to every store, every fucking where. Bitch, what? The only people who say that is people who don't have a reason for you to go to their fucking store. There's no reason for you to go to the Xbox store. There's no reason for you to go to the Microsoft store. There's no reason for you to go to whatever the fucking store is on whatever the fuck that device is that's sitting right in front of you. Why do I need all of these stores at my disposal? What is the use for it? I have not been to the Epic Game Store in God knows how long. And God knows how long. So why the fuck do I need the Epic Game Store? I haven't been to the Microsoft Store in God knows how long. Why the fuck do I need to go there? If you can give me a good fucking reason as to why I would want to do this, I can then understand. The problem is, there's zero reason for me to probably go to any store outside of fucking Steam. The only thing the other fucking stores offer is the fact that they want you to have their fucking launcher. Can anybody explain what the fuck she's talking about here? Because again, I feel like she's talking nonsense to people who don't understand the nonsense that she's fucking talking. She keeps saying this shit about you need to have all the stores so you can play with all your friends everywhere. I don't know anybody who's on the Epic Store. Like, damn, son. Woo! If only I could play with those people on the Microsoft Store. Shit! If only I could play with those people. Like, I've never seen this in my life. I don't know what she's talking about. I don't know what this kumbaya of stores mean. The only thing I can think of is they're trying very hard to keep Xbox relevant. Because none of this shit that she's saying is a perk. It's not a perk.
Really seeing people evolve way past that. Like the biggest games in the world are available everywhere.
Yeah.
You look at Call of Duty, you look at Minecraft, you look at Fortnite, you look at Roblox. Like that's actually what's really driving community in gaming. That's where people gather, they have experiences. And the idea of locking it to one store or one device is antiquated for most people. You want to be able to play with your friends anywhere, regardless of what they're on. And we're really leaning into that with this experience because it just opens up another way for you to play. As does cloud, as does PC, as does the consoles that we all own and have in our living room.
Thank you so much for joining Mashable in the studio. This has been the highlight.
I'm willing to bet she doesn't own a console. I'm willing to 100% bet that.
Of my week. I was so excited we got to do this. This is a really cool product.
Well, thanks for having me, and I look forward to you telling me more about how you enjoy playing the device.
We'll have a review coming soon.
I look forward to you telling me how much you enjoy playing the device. Why didn't she say, I want you to tell us how much you enjoy playing the console? Because that's what they're trying to say it is. They're trying to say it's a console. Yo. I mean, Forsaken, you can tell clearly that that's what she's pushing for. The thing is, I don't think that will ever happen with fucking Sony or Nintendo. That's crazy. Ah, boy. The world we live in, boy. We live in a fantastic fucking world. We live in a world where you can live in your own fucking reality. And man, I guess, you know. It's crazy.
Spurts and all this different stuff. But PlayStation and Greg Miller have been synonymous for a long time. And so I am not talking about the quality of the products, the games, or anything to that point. But in a lot of ways, I sit here and I don't, for me, not the quality of the games and the products, PlayStation has lost the sauce. Like, I don't feel that connection to PlayStation anymore, which I think, of course, is, well, it's not my beat, so I'm not a part of it on that level where I'm talking in blah, blah, blah. But to your point, they don't talk.
Yeah.
The fact that PSX is gone, that there's just no, I feel like, for me, PlayStation is just devoid of a personality now. And I don't mean that as a person, because of course you could look at State of Play and talk about Sid, you could talk about Sean, people I know incredibly well.
Yeah.
I know so many people at PlayStation there. But I mean, like,
what is the fan culture of PlayStation?
that's what I'm talking about. We had I this is definitely, we lived it. We even when you were in the industry, you were there for this PlayStation.
I mean, I went to PSX 2017.
They,
you know what I mean?
PSX, and we're making videos, and here's how you share the game, and you got Jack Trent, and you got Kevin Butler,
Yeah.
you got, it's like, this is fucking fun.
And I think there was also the levels of, I mean, we talk about them talking and not talking.
covered PlayStation. I guess that's not true, really, when you think about it. But 8 years at IGN being the PlayStation team, then for sure doing PS I Love You for so long and 2 spurts and all this different stuff. But PlayStation and Greg Miller have been synonymous for a long time. And so I am not talking about the quality of the products, the games, or anything to that point. But
You know, here's what I would say, right? I would say I actually kind of agree with Greg a little bit with his sentiments, right? PlayStation, they have lost the communication factor a bit, right? You almost never hear from them unless they're trying to sell you something, right? You don't really have the celebrations of PlayStation like they did with PSX. Truth be told, like they did when they were going to E3. I kind of feel them a little bit, but I also understand it a bit more with how people were doing when PlayStation was super communicative, right? When PlayStation was super communicative, all they did was took what PlayStation said and took it out of context. They purposely took it out of context. They purposely said a whole bunch of shit that they knew wasn't true. They really, it's a lot of things that came down to this, where the actual fans were hurt by the people who aren't really fans and just really look for clout when it came from PlayStation, or when it came to PlayStation. So I can understand why they are not talking as much as they used to, but at the end of the day, I do wish they would become a bit more communicative in that way. I wish they would say a bit more than what they're doing, because it's almost like they're just hiding in the shadows, like I said, until they're ready to come sell you some shit. Then they pop out like, woo, look at what we got for ya. But nah, I kind of low-key agree with them, for sure. Oh boy. Let's see. Let's see what we got.
Antiquated. And yes, it's antiquated.
Y'all couldn't see that, but damn, that was funny. Let's see. Some info for you guys. Hold on, if you're saying something for a second, I cannot hear you, bruh. Why is that? I see your little voice thing moving, but I don't hear a word you're saying. Hold on, give me a second. Let me see if it's something on my end. Oh, yeah, it is. Yes, it is. Let's see. Okay. All right. There we go. We should be good. Say something.
Yo.
All right. Yeah, for some reason that shit defaulted to my monitor. Like I didn't even know my fucking monitor had speakers on it. Which it doesn't. It fucking doesn't though.
It doesn't?
No, I got the G95, that super ultra wide curve monitor from, who is this, Samsung?
Oh yeah, the Odyssey? I thought those have speakers. Those are not TVs too?
Nah, I don't think they have speakers on them. Maybe they do. I don't know.
Yeah, I think so.
I never thought about it, but I don't think they have speakers on them. I might be wrong though. I don't know. I gotta check that later.
Yeah.
A bit of information here. September 2025 US video game data. The PlayStation 5 has now surpassed the PlayStation 3 in lifetime sales. In lifetime installed base, which is lifetime sales, of course. Let's see. And then Shinobi, he intervened and he was like, very cool detail, Matt. LOL. Do we know if PS5 has caught up to the PS4 in the US yet, or still behind percent-wise? In the US, PS5 has been ahead of the PS4 on a time-aligned basis for a very long time. As of September, month 59 in market, PS5 is ahead of PS4 by 4.6%.
Oh, and yeah, monitor has speakers.
So, huh?
I say, yeah, and I say, yeah, monitor has speakers.
Oh, does it? Oh shit, I never even know, bro. I never activated them shits. What's up, Stone? I never activated them shit, so I don't know. I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, because you have to actually go into it does have buttons on the side, and you actually increase the volume. Like once monitors reach a certain price range, they have speakers.
You know what's crazy though? I always thought that PlayStation 5 was ahead of PS4.
Me too.
I
I
don't
thought
know
this had
why.
like a backlog.
Yeah, I don't know why people were thinking for some odd reason that it was behind or something. And keep in mind though, this is only for the US. This is only for the US. So this doesn't even speak to the European markets or anything like that. So in order for them to have a clear idea of how much ahead PS5 is than the PS4, then they would have to go to those markets and get the intel from those markets as well. And I feel like the PS5 has been, if not anything, it's been doing better than the PS4, you know, on a timeline basis. I don't think it's outsold the PS4 just yet, but I'm pretty sure that that's something that's going to be done pretty fucking soon.
Oh,
it was
yeah.
only because it was only behind because of supply constraints in Japan. True. It's almost like they let the games do the talking, for sure. Yo, what's up? What's up, Dewan? How you doing, my guy? Yeah, it's only 2 million behind. Yeah, it's gonna trample over that shit. And now they got the Chinese market, right?
Yep.
And they, as a matter of fact, I think they just released the Pro in China, or is it the base that they just released in China?
No, I think it was both of them.
Oh, okay. So I think they're finally launching in China, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
And
They have actual stores, like actual stores in China.
Gotcha. And not only that, they are launching fucking Astrobot. I think Astrobot is gonna be a hit in China, man. I don't know why. I feel like it is, because the game was absolutely amazing, man. I don't know anybody who played that game and just didn't adore the fucking game. I mean, unless you was one of these salty ass fucking bots. I mean, but them guys don't really fucking play games. You know what I find funny? This is what I find funny about the bots. You could have a game that's exactly like a PlayStation game, and they will say the game on PlayStation is trash. Then they'll turn around and they'll play the game that comes from Xbox and be like, "Oh, this game is phenomenal. This is amazing. This is amazing. Holy crap." Like the way that they were trying to blow up Hellblade. And I'm talking about, like I said, that is one game, dog. I can say without a shadow of a doubt, that was not a game. That was definitely, most certainly, a tech demo. That was Rise without the gameplay. Without the gameplay. I don't know if y'all remember that game, Rise Son of Rome.
Yo, Rise was fire. I wish they had a sequel though.
It was Rise Son of Rome without the gameplay though.
Yep.
It was Rise Son of Rome where the game looked beautiful. Beautiful backdrop. Beautiful fucking rocks. Nice ass fucking graphical detail. And then it's like, okay, so what do I do in this world? Now that you got me in it, you pulled me in. We here. We're here. Now what do I do? Oh, well, I just want you to walk. Nah. You ain't gonna stop walking. Here, keep walking. Walk. We're gonna have some dialogue that you don't give a fuck about. And also, we're gonna have these annoying ass voices talk to you, but I need you to do some more walking. Go ahead, walk.
You know what funny thing? The funniest thing ever is Xbox fans calling PlayStation games like Horizon and God of War
walking simulators
to actually get a walking simulator.
Bro, Hellblade is the first, maybe the nah. I've had some other. I've had like what that game was called, something to the Rapture. That was definitely a walking simulator. Yeah. Everybody's going to the Rapture. I actually like the game, right? But that game was designed and built to be like that. This game was supposed to be an action adventure game where they have you walk, duck underneath something, shimmy, Cocoa Pops, walk some more, duck and crawl under something else, shimmy past something else. And I say, hold on, wait a minute. I say, hold on, dog. Every complaint that y'all had about PlayStation games, all of them complaints are stacked into this one game. You know, they always talk shit when you're like sliding in certain things, and they're like, oh well, that's just the way they're covering up a loading screen. I'm like, dog, do you see what the fuck is happening in this game? You know how many times you shimmy? How you shimmy like past something like in this game? Like it is unrelenting in this game. Like, again, I don't know how you go from Hellblade 1 to Hellblade 2, but it's like everything went backwards. Like you were doing alright on the combat, you were doing alright on the puzzles, and then you like fuck that up. And then the voices that I guess they tried to be slick and have the voices guide you along the path. Like, my nigga, how much do you want me to press up on the D-pad, my nigga? Like, how often do you need me to do this, dog? Like, what is it that these voices are gonna tell me that I don't already know? You made the puzzles elementary. Like, I don't know who you designed these puzzles for, but these puzzles were not meant to make you think about anything. I'm like, dog, I've never seen a drop off like this in a sequel. It's almost like they put no thought into the actual game and put every thought into how long they were gonna have you walking in one direction.
Zero life, zero quality control.
Man, I just I can't. That game popped up on the PlayStation, bro, and I felt disgusted, bro. I felt disgusted, bro. I felt like you just brought this Xbox stench over here, bro. Like, how do you fuck up a game? Like, that game should have only went up in quality. It should not have gone backwards, bro. You could only fight one enemy at a time. The voices were absolutely annoying. It was the worst implementation of that I've ever seen, bro. There was nothing really going on in this fucking story, bro. Like, I don't even understand it, bro. I feel bad for Ninja Theory, bro, because I feel like Ninja Theory could make something better than that. I feel like they're more talented. I think they're more talented than that, bro.
I think that is the problem, right? Like, usually they have the talent, but you need the visionary.
No, I don't think it has anything to do with that. You know what I think the real problem is? They had to make the game fit inside Game Pass model. That's what I truly believe. So they felt like the pretty would outweigh the game. Nah, dog. Nah.
For the amount of time there was in development, you think so?
Yeah. And then let me ask you this question. Where is Project Mara?
I have no idea.
Nobody knows. I don't even think Ninja Theory knows. Wild time that we in, man. Wild time. But in talking about sequels, I'm here for you incel ass niggas. I'm in here for you sellout ass niggas. I'm here for all of you idiot ass niggas that need games to beat off to. I'm here for all you niggas. Yeah. I'm here for the niggas that clearly beat off to these games. Ghost of Yote is only outsold by fucking multiplats. Borderlands 4, NBA 2K16, EA Sports, FC 26. Ghost of Yote is number 4 on the list, and the shit was only on sale for 2 days. This reporting is only from 2 days of being on sale, and it is number 4 between the reporting period of 8/31/2025 through 10/4/2025. And I think this game dropped on what, the 2nd? Am I not mistaken?
Yeah.
So that means this game only had 2 days on the market for reporting, and it made it to number 4 from August 31st, 2025 through October 4th, 2025.
What the fuck?
Hmm?
Like, yeah, no. I click my keyboard have a lot of shortcuts, so I click a wrong shortcut. No, I don't know why people was expecting it to do. Like people was really expecting it to flop because because a bunch of incels on the internet didn't like how the character looked.
Stone,
Like
you
really?
stupid. Stone talking about you know I only want baddies in my games.
I never
Nah,
take it
I'm
seriously.
talking about the incels, Stone. I'm talking about the fucking
Yeah.
incels. I'm talking about these weird ass niggas that feel like their moral compass needs to be applied to every fucking game. Their politics need to be applied to every fucking game. If they feel like a character is a fucking lesbian or the character just doesn't look hot enough for them, then we want this game to fail. Them weird niggas.
Listen,
That's the ones
these
who
are
I'm talking about.
these are the same people that was hating on Assassin's Creed. What's the new one? Shadows. Yeah, they was
Shadows,
hating
yeah.
on Assassin's Creed Shadows to turn around and post pictures of the character from Assassin's Creed Shadows, the main character, and say Ubisoft do it way better than PlayStation, comparing it to Ghost of Yote. And I watched that and like, what?
Man, it's
Like,
just it's a weird time that we're in. But what I will say, is it me or every time there's a boycott a game, it sells better than expected? Well, this game was gonna sell good regard. They tried to manufacture hate for this game. Like
yeah.
they pulled hate for this game out of their assholes. Oh, the voice actor is Antifa or some shit like that. And I'm sitting up here saying to myself, my nigga, what if she said she was a fascist?
They'd be fine with that.
I mean, you're not okay with her being anti-fascist? Like again, I don't know why we're living in idiocracy, but god damn it, we are living in idiocracy right now.
Oh wait. As you bring up the incels thing, I saw the usual suspect talk about Battlefield 6, saying, "Oh, it was an amazing game," and he thought it had no what is it called, woke game. It had no woke content in it. Then he's like, "Oh, it's hidden behind the fact that you half the time they put you as female characters and they can't control what characters you are, and they keep doing it." And I was like, what?
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, bro. At this point, I think that shit is a mental illness, bro. I truly think it's a mental illness, and I think that's disrespectful to people with mental illness. But I think that shit is a mental illness, bro. It has to be a mental illness, dog. The shit that you're complaining about makes absolutely zero sense. What's up, Jemiah? The shit that you're complaining about makes absolutely no fucking sense. The people who are complaining about it, I feel like, to be honest with you, I'm going to tell you how I truly feel. I feel like these people just look for reasons to not want to buy games or play games. I just think that's where they are. That's the only thing that makes sense. And then you got people who clearly don't fucking play games, bro. But they're always in the gaming conversation. They're always talking about video games. You know Grums ain't playing no fucking games. Like, cut it the fuck out. The nigga can't even muster up the spirit to finish the game that he started fucking making, bro. Like what is this? I don't even know what this is. Again, it just has become profitable. That's the problem. It's become profitable to be these evil zealots that they are, bro. It's just, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, some niggas feel like this makes them more masculine. I'm more masculine because I don't want to see females in games. I mean, and if a female is in a game, the female needs to be tailored to my fucking fantasies.
That's all unrealistic. the first one sound gay, but the second one, like so weird. Like, I don't come to games to look for eye candy. It's nice if it's there, but that kind of in the back of my mind, looking at a character, like, damn, she's sexy. So like, why does do any look at the men?
Yo, I ain't gonna even lie, bro. I'm gonna be real with you, bro. I think most of these dudes is gay, dog. Like I feel like
Yeah, you have
I
to be.
feel like you're trying to mask something, bro. Like, and I don't even like
When
that
he
shit.
was
Where
a-
if you don't agree with something I say, then clearly you're fucking gay. That's not how I'm thinking, bro. But the shit that they be complaining about, bro, it leads me to believe that they might be low key in the closet, bro.
Yeah, boys being boys.
Nah, that ain't boys being boys, nigga. No,
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 that is a joke. That is a joke from
hell
an ex.
no.
There's an ex but that does make fun of people who does do that now. That's like
Nah,
a meme from it. But nah, that just so I just like I just tell people like if you don't like something, shut up and stay in a corner. Like you don't have to pop up on people's wall and tell them why you don't like something unless they specifically ask
yo,
you.
and that's the crazy part about, right? That's the crazy part about it, right? Nobody ever asks for their opinion. Nobody asks you for their opinion. Nobody even comments to them on looking for their opinion, right? But they're always looking for ways to validate themselves. So you got people who waited around until this day because they wanted to see or hear that this game was failing. Unfortunately,
Yep.
it didn't work out for them. So you didn't hear from none of them. You didn't see none of them posting like, you know what I mean? Like it didn't go with the narrative. It didn't fit the narrative. Them virgins are mad as hell. Yeah, yeah. And the thing is, the truth about the truth of the matter is, if y'all missed out on this game over this stupid nonsense, you missed out on an amazing game. On an amazing game because you wanted to bring your politics into gaming instead of just enjoying the hobby. That's crazy. I came across a video that said, "Oh my God, Japan is mad about Ghost of Yote," but they don't realize the company itself is Japan based. Well, Sony is Japan based, but Sucker Punch isn't. But Sucker Punch worked directly with Japanese people for
Yep.
the accuracy of the game. Sickhumortv,
That's
JTech TV didn't buy Ghost of Yote because he feels it's woke. JTech is a fucking idiot, bro. Like I have
Yeah, what's up?
no other way to call it. Like that nigga has transformed in the years, bro. I don't know who got in his ears, but he is transformed into the worst possible fucking person, bro. The worst possible person.
I wouldn't.
I don't believe that.
Listen.
Well, you don't believe
What's
that?
up, Royal?
I don't believe people turn into those. Like it's already ingrained.
Ah, that's true.
You feel me?
Well, the thing is,
you feel me?
it could have already been in them, but again, when you bring that shit public and people actually see your intolerance, bro, and I'm gonna tell you, the shit that makes it weird for me is that you black and you're intolerant, bro. Like this shit is like crazy to me, bro. Like it's absolutely fucking crazy to me, dog. And it's
No,
craziness, man.
I was joking, but I was kind of serious when I said, "Hey, that's a slippery slope, man. You don't want to live your life like that because that'll
no.
become your life. You know what I mean? It'll become your life. You'll become Grums. You'll become JT, whatever Smash, whatever the fuck his name is.
What's up, Blake?
You know what I mean? Where that's all your life revolve around. This just woke. That's just woke. This just woke. That's just woke. You know what I mean? And you're like, bro, everything is woke now. Like, there's nothing.
Yo, everything.
You can find woke in everything. Like, yeah, if you put that in your head, everything you'll look at is woke. The fact that you could speak your mind to a white person is woke. Stop it.
I mean, if she a bad bitch and she doing shit, it's woke. Because what you mean,
That's
this
woke.
little ass thin bitch whooping motherfuckers, right? And if she ugly,
Exactly.
oh, it's woke. She ain't bad. Like the fuck y'all want? Like,
you know what's crazy? Like I said, I don't know how you even define woke, nigga. Like I don't know what you're talking about as woke anymore. I mean, nigga. I mean, are you like this? Boy, I got.
You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. It's wild. Like Wolverine's woke now because this blue bitch is not hot enough. Like, goddamn, like how? Where are we going? Like, you know what I mean?
You know,
And I'm not saying this to insult JTech or anyone that think that way. I'm just telling you, get your life together. The longer you live like that, the worse your life's gonna be, because that's all you're gonna see around you. I didn't even think
crazy
of
to
this
me, dog. Like, how do you? Again, I have to ask, like, where do you live? Where, like when you walk out in public, like you go to a coffee shop or something, nigga, you going to, you just going to get you a little nice little iced coffee, a latte or something like that, nigga, and you fuck around and run into somebody who you think is gay, bro. Like, dog, do you automatically get disgusted, nigga?
Sick. You can't be getting that iced coffee. That iced coffee woke. What we doing here?
What, iced coffee is out now? Get the fuck out of here.
Iced coffee?
Nope. Y'all niggas is never gonna trick me into not wanting iced coffee, nigga. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I guess I'll just be a sassy ass nigga.
Hey, Sick, have you ever had Vietnamese coffee?
I have not. Or maybe I did. I just don't know what the fuck it is.
You should go, like, find a local Vietnamese restaurant and ask them for some iced coffee. Some Vietnamese iced coffee.
Is that a shit with boba?
No, that's not boba. It's just Vietnamase iced coffee. They use a different species of coffee than motherfuckers in the States. No, real shit. I forgot what the name of it are. Like, there's two strands of coffee. There's the really strong one that they use in Vietnam, and there's the shit we drink here. And the Vietnamese coffee is strong as shit, boy. It'll wake the dead. If you a coffee fan, you should try some Vietnamese coffee, bro. That shit would change your life.
Man, listen.
I'm just saying.
What the hell?
I love me some iced coffee, nigga. I get me a caramel iced coffee, nigga. 10 creams, 10 sugars, nigga. Mix that shit up nice, nigga, with a fucking cream cheese bagel, nigga. It's a day, nigga. I don't care what y'all niggas saying.
Go to a local Vietnamese restaurant and tell them, hey, I have a Vietnamese homie that told me to get a iced coffee with condensed milk. I don't even know what that is, but could you bring me one of those? It's like $3 and shit. It ain't shit. But that shit would change your life.
Nah, that shit ain't $3 now, nigga. That shit's probably like fucking $9 right now, nigga. Fuck out of here.
No, it's probably $6. It's cheap as shit, bro. It's cheap as hell. Like, where I'm at, it's just $3. So where you at, it's probably $6. You know ain't no $9. What is it? Starbucks?
In Florida, that shit expensive. They say the beans they use is Robusta or something.
Do y'all want to hear something that's pretty entertaining?
Yep.
Shout out to Costco. Costco got their Black Friday deals up already. PlayStation getting $120 discount. So you can go buy a PlayStation 5 for the price that you would have bought it at if you bought it in the beginning.
Damn.
Guys, I think that's the old model, and that the old models agree with it.
Nah, that's not the old model. It's a slim. It's a slim.
Oh,
I'm saying that like I don't have two in the crib right now. That's a deal.
But it's a disc console bundle for $479.
Oh,
I'm saying that's a deal,
that's
bro.
Still good.
Man.
That's still good.
No, that's a deal because the original is already $500 without the disc, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No. Oh yeah,
with the disc version. Yeah. I have the disc version. The disc version is in my fucking bedroom right now.
I just thought about
it. Will.
You wanna go get some iced coffee from
Brad, 8 at night.
Yo, this wild dog.
I want an iced coffee and a bagel with cream.
This man's trying to get some iced coffee at night.
Now that y'all done told me about it, nigga, now that shit is on my mind, dog. Now I want that shit for real. You know what I'm saying?
You better wait until brunch. You better wait until brunch for that. Like,
yeah. You know what was found funny with the this versions of the PlayStations? I have that. I've never used that drive.
Yeah, you know, I've never used the disc drive on any of my PlayStations, bro.
That's what I said. I've never used it.
I only have it on one of my Pros, and I took that off one of my Slims.
I have it. I haven't used it once, but I feel naked without one. I don't know why.
Yes,
when I bought one, I still need it.
Yeah.
I know I ain't probably gonna use it my whole PS5 career. I'm not gonna use it, but I feel naked without it. I'm gonna need it.
That is same thing. That is same thing with me because my friend was like, "Dude, you only buy digital games anyway." Yeah, but that one have a
What if it
disc
one
tag.
time? What if one
Yeah,
time one of y'all come
one
through with
time.
a disc? What
Yeah,
then?
you know, I'm gonna do
Yeah,
that.
but see, that would
If I buy
never
this,
that would never happen to me, bro. Because I buy all of my games digitally. So
that's
No,
what I'm saying.
me too.
That's what we said. We
But I
buy it
still got a disc.
digitally. But I want a disc drive. I don't want a digital version. That feel like it's missing something.
I don't know what y'all be feeling, dog. Like, 'cause I just feel like I turn my shit on and I'm ready to go. Oh, as a
No.
matter of fact, I played this game.
It's
dog.
FOMO, bro.
No. Check
Yeah,
this shit
yeah.
out. I played this game, right? It's called None of Your Business, but it's spelled with like a nun, like N-U-N.
Oh yeah.
Yo, this shit was actually kind of dope. Like, don't get me wrong. There was nothing special about the shit. There was nothing special about it at all, whatsoever. But, like, the game was like a palate cleanse, bro. Like, it wasn't some shit that was crazy hard, or it was just like a low-key fun game. And the funny thing about it is the incels will love this because it's a nun that you can upgrade, and she got a whole bunch of skimpy outfits on, my nigga.
Yeah, I'm watching it right now. Sick, what the fuck is...
What are y'all on,
Yo,
bro?
no, but listen, hold on.
This look like an incel game.
I absolutely, listen, hold on, hear me out. I bought it because I felt like it was going to be just like a cool little palate cleanse game, nothing too serious or nothing like that. I didn't even know that the game had a whole bunch of skimpy outfits until I got into it, and then I see you can upgrade the characters. So that's kind of what happened. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like I played with one of the characters like the vast majority of the game, and then I started switching it up throughout. But it's just like a wave shooter.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I'm watching it right now.
The incel game of the year is the OnlyFans model game. The what?
What?
Nah. Hold on. I ran across a game. Check this out. I ran across a game called Hentai something.
What?
They cooking your ass in your chat right now, bro. Like,
who, me?
Yeah.
Wait, hold on.
Stone them, killing you in there right now, bro.
Yeah.
I didn't even know. Yeah, okay. Bet you didn't know to use the Power Washer and Power Wash Simulator either, huh? Oh, cut it the fuck out, Stone. Cut it out. What is you talking about? No. I didn't. I bought the game. The game was mad cheap. I think it was like, I don't know, maybe like $8 or $10. I don't know, whatever the fuck it is right now. And I thought it was just like a cool little game, man. Like, to be honest with you, you don't even really be focused on the character. Or at least I wasn't.
Yeah.
I mean,
it looked like I was gonna say it looked like a decent wave shooter. Like it actually looked like it had gameplay. It's not like just you watch the models.
You know what, I think I grew out of that somewhere after high school, man.
What up?
Because you know what I mean? Because when you play Stellar Blade, you don't sit there just watching Eve. You play the damn game. I don't even remember what outfit I had on for. Like, it's just the same regular ass outfit you would see a regular bitch wear in real life walking around. You know what I mean? And I'm just playing through the game. I'm not, I got a new outfit. Let's see what she look like now. You know what I mean? I'm not doing all that shit.
Yeah.
I think I grew out of that somewhere right around after high school. Like, it's just
I
cool.
was definitely checking the outfits to see which one was the badass outfit. But the outfit that I ended up going with, she was fully dressed, my nigga. It was the outfit that was kind of red or whatever she had on the pants with the I can't even begin to tell you.
I don't remember.
Yeah,
I remember she had jeans on. That's the one outfit I had on for the longest. I don't even remember what it was. She had some jeans on. It was, but like you play. I don't know, man. It's
PC is still delicious as fuck, Jemiah. Sid got the plat. Oh, I did. Oh, I love you did. I got you know what? There's no way I'm beating these accusations, so I ain't gonna even try to beat it, nigga. Say what you will, you know what I mean? But the game, literally, it was a quick ass plat, bro. I think I platted the shit in like 4 or 5 hours, bro. It's just a wave shooter. It's a wave shooter, and you buy all the guns, and nigga, you fight the devil and all kind of other shit. Nigga, Cerberus. Y'all should actually play it for real, for real. I ain't gonna even lie. I was thinking to myself, this shit should have been multiplayer. With the way that it was set up, it could have definitely been multiplayer, but it would have been way too easy if they did do that. Sick was on Stella Yam's protest. Yep. I protested it so much, for sure. I think I know what you're talking about, Corey. All black, like she was gonna pop out the shadows. I had her dressed like an assassin. Yeah, truthfully, like I said, unless you on like PC, right? Like unless you like a nigga like Jemiah, where they want to make them butt ass nigga, that's how they really wanted Eve. You know what I'm saying? They just wanted her butt ass naked for some reason.
Wait. Stone can't be talking about no harem games or no. Yeah, we play what's this game? It's an Atlas game. Persona. Persona is basically a harem collector game, you know. Like what we talking about?
It ain't no Gooner game. At least I don't
it's
know.
It's not a Gooner game.
Wait. Let me ask you. What the fuck is a Gooner game? First of all, because I have no idea what that is.
A Gooner game is like where they wear skimpy dress, they over sexualized and implied sexual.
Like that's the whole point. Like
that's the whole point of it. But yeah. harem is just like one guy, multiple woman relationships. And
right.
Welcome back to another stream. So today we're playing this game. None of your business.
For a second, I want to show them what this game is.
That are we playing today? Fires my nightmare.
The one thing that I didn't like about this shit is that it didn't have any rumble in the controller. I'm like, dog, was this like a straight PC port or something?
Cool. Do you get also? Dude, the camera is a little bit difficult too.
Oh yeah, it was.
Is this what y'all call a Gooner game?
Not that outfit, but the others I saw they had.
Oh no, they got some crazy ass outfits.
Okay, let's try 16.
It's borderline. I ain't gonna hold you. It's borderline. Some Gooner games.
No. This is the other outfit. Is this Gooner? Like I don't even know what the term Gooner is.
Not that one. Gooner is people who in their bedroom with lotion and tissue by their side playing these games like that.
Fuck no.
That is a Gooner. That is a Gooner.
Fuck. A Gooner be playing games with one hand. You feel me?
Exactly. This game could be played with one hand. Look at it.
You could play what game with one hand? You can't play this game with one hand.
Any Gooner game played with one hand. Any Gooner game is played with one hand. All right, that's
no. This shit looks like it doesn't look like something out of 2025. This game truthfully and honestly looked like something that could have been created back in like 2004 or some shit like that. And it would be the same. It kind of felt really outdated in playing it. Like, and some of the weirdest shit was happening when I was playing it. Like, she would get stuck in weird ass fucking positions and shit. Like, it was wild as fuck, bro.
Nah, this not Gooner game, but this look like
just weak enemies.
This look like a game like
Ninja Gaiden is borderline Gooner game.
Yeah, you know what?
Ninja Gaiden 4?
Like no, like all the Ninja Gaidens. Did you know in one of the Ninja Gaiden versions? I think is it the PS3 or the PS4? I forgot which one it was when the PlayStation controller had that.
Oh no, this is what the fuck y'all talking about. Is this what you talking about, Corey?
Yeah, that's what Corey's talking about. You could show that without getting strike or something on YouTube.
I don't know, nigga. Like, bro, I play all kind of licensed music and shit like that. But I don't care. I don't give a fuck about this shit. Like, what?
This is what these guys be talking smack about want to play, and as a woman. From a woman's point of view, and listen on things. These are what these people want to play.
Oh yeah, your man Jay Take love this game, bro. He will love.
I don't know, man. That shit make me feel weird because I'm like if I have to play this shit, I'm gonna be sitting there like I'm a grown man sitting here playing with digital Barbie dolls. Ain't that some shit?
Wait. It's an OF game royal. You know what's gonna happen? I need a female character.
Here,
you see what?
Nah, bro.
Yo, I feel like my computer gonna be infected after this, nigga.
Bro, there's no reason to be this down bad, man. There's no, you know what I'm saying? There's no reason to be this bad.
Wait.
I love simulators, bro, but I can't see myself playing no bullshit like this, dog.
This is our report for the YouTube simulator.
Yo.
Hey, Bronze, facts, because I don't even know what the First Descendant is about. Because everything that I've ever seen about the First Descendant, I'm like, y'all out here, are y'all even holding y'all controller? Like,
Yo,
you didn't play First Descendant with us?
Wait, so what's the point of this?
I've never seen First, like I've never played First Descendant. It's just
really,
every time I see some First Descendant shit on Twitter, I'm like, Jesus, bro, y'all need to get, you know what I'm saying? Takes me back to the 90s.
Nah, they be going out of their way with that shit. They go out of their way with that shit because First Descendant isn't inherently a Gooner game, but it is a game that shows a lot of like cleavage and shit like that.
Yeah, but we played it. It was good. We do raids and all kind of stuff, and then we stopped playing because it was like there's a lot of things you had to wait like 24 hours and things to get and all kind of shit. And it's like, nah, fuck this.
Yo, I cannot wait to buy an Xbox from Costco, bro.
Wait, what?
I mean, the PlayStation is on sale, my nigga. Definitely gonna go ahead and get me a Xbox on Black Friday from Costco, nigga. Yo, who with me? Who with me? How many people gonna go ahead and buy an Xbox from Costco, nigga? Day one. Nigga.
I don't think you can.
Soon as it go on sale, I'm there.
Hey, that'll be the one time Costco would sell to motherfuckers that's not members. You ain't a member? Do you still want an Xbox? I'll sell you an Xbox. You don't have to be a member this time. Motherfucker ain't gonna check you at the door. You don't have to show you their card or nothing. Like, you can just come in here, buy an Xbox.
What up, Link?
Please buy an Xbox.
Yo, what's up, man?
Yo, what's up again, Link?
What's up, Link? Damn, bro, why you
Not
sound
much, man.
You got your phone?
Why you sound like you know what I'm saying?
Like I'm what?
Like you just broke up with somebody or some shit. Why you?
No. Mm.
What?
Yeah, you sound
what you guys talking about now?
Guna Gates.
Guna? I don't know anything about that.
Hey, I didn't listen. I just heard the term today, dog, and now I found out what they call in Gooner games, nigga.
Was that like games about thugs or whatever? I don't know what y'all talking about.
Nah,
hey, I ain't gonna lie. Every time I hear goon, I still think thug. I don't know these modern terminologies like that. Every time I hear goon, I still think that.
Like gooners is people who does the stereotype
people who want to beat they meat, man. People who want to beat they meat while they playing the video game, bro.
Yeah. I believe the clinical term is chronic masturbators. Is the clinical term is chronic masturbators.
No, sir.
No.
Wait, I thought you guys were saying about Costco. I thought they stopped carrying the Xbox. Is that? Are they bringing it back?
that was the joke.
No, that was our joke.
That was the joke.
Oh, hey, sick. You see, Sarah Bond been out here dropping some quotes.
Hey, man, listen. Sarah Bond just told them niggas they about to get them a PC and they gonna like it.
They saying it's a PC hybrid. No, it's going to be a PC.
It's going to be a PC. There is no hybrid.
It's going to be pre-built.
What the fuck is a PC hybrid?
I mean, you know what? They let the Switch get away with that console handheld hybrid shit. So I guess
because that's a true hybrid.
Nah,
that's
a PC hybrid. A hybrid personal computer.
That is a handheld.
That is not a hybrid.
You're telling me that you have a console that is masquerading as a PC, bro.
But they're saying this is going to be a console and a PC all in one. I don't. But then she said, if you look at what we did with the Asus ROG, that should let you know the direction we're going. That's just a handheld PC. Made by another company. Made by Microsoft.
Yo, I don't know why they won't just. I don't know why they won't just cut the cord and let it go, bro. Just be a third party publisher, bro. People will respect you more. You will stop making an ass of yourself getting in here. Shout out to Sarah Bond, but Sarah Bond didn't ask. She didn't answer a single question, nigga. She said whatever was fucking scripted for her to say.
And why did she? Why did she name all these free to play and multiplayer games like that's the only thing people play?
No. See,
she said about exclusives.
What was crazy is she said she believes that everybody should be able to play everything everywhere. And then I said, okay, so then make a case as to why somebody would want the Microsoft Store or the Xbox app store on their fucking PC.
You just had the games everywhere.
But they're already everywhere. If they're already everywhere, then I don't need the Xbox Store
to fucking play it. Multi-platform games that mostly they don't even make. So why is she naming these games that they don't have nothing to do with? I don't understand that. Fortnite, Roblox, they don't make them games.
Yeah, when Link comes in, he should make Link noises from Zelda games.
What? Yeah.
Yo, did he?
Nah,
he didn't really talk in that game.
He does. He does. He
make little sounds, but he don't talk.
Unless was it a Dreamcast game? There was a link. There was a link that used to talk around bad. It was like a very terrible.
That's not Nintendo on no Dreamcast.
What?
Not Dreamcast. Sorry, my bad. Not Dreamcast. There was I forget the name of it, but there was a Legend of Zelda game where
I don't know if it's Legend of Zelda.
I've never heard. I've never even heard Mario have a serious conversation, my nigga.
It was really bad. It was like a terrible port game. It was terrible.
And you think it was Link from Nintendo?
No, not see. My bad for saying Dreamcast, but there was a Link game where he talked.
I don't know about that one, bro.
I don't play Zelda like that, so I don't really.
I play Zelda, and I don't know about that.
You know what it was? The CDI or something. I think that was.
Oh yeah, I ain't never played that.
There was a Link game on the CDI.
Was it the CDI it was on? Hold on, let me see if I find it. But there was one where he talked. It was terrible.
I'll take y'all word for it.
Hey, so sick. These guys are okay with buying a $1,500 pre-built gaming PC and call it a console.
I mean, for the people who did go out and buy the Asus ROG Xbox Ally X, I mean,
shit. They can go through routes now to play a PlayStation game.
Yo,
listen,
right?
Take that. You know what I'm saying?
I've seen video. Listen, Digital Foundry did a video. They did their little podcast and they had a little mini review of the Asus ROG. It wasn't good, man. They said that they couldn't even select English as a language. And they were setting it up. They had to set it up in French.
Wait, what?
They had to set it up in French.
Ooh, that is wild.
And then when they got it set up, I guess because their Microsoft account was tied to it and all on their other devices, it started recommending everything in French. And it just they said it was the onboarding process is multiple hours just to get to a game. It's just not a console.
I mean, but nobody thought it was though. This has been an argument that we've been having even before this shit ever released. Nobody in here at least said, "Well, damn, they're getting a handheld console for Xbox." Everybody was like, "Yo, that's a PC device."
Yep.
Oh yeah, got my iced coffee, nigga.
Wait, you said, hey. Yo, that's woke, sick.
I'm gonna tell y'all right now, y'all can kiss my ass, nigga. This iced coffee is the shit. Fuck all of y'all.
No, I feel you. I consume large amount of coffee. You know what I'm saying? I just don't do it at 8:30 at night and shit.
Yeah,
I like my shit to be cold, nigga. I like my coffee to be cold, nigga. Ice cold, nigga.
Yeah,
I
well,
heard
you're
that. I
gone.
heard that when we drink coffee, nigga, we like eating roaches and shit.
You are.
Yeah.
These some good ass roaches, nigga.
I mean, but yeah, man, it's a wrap, man. I don't even know why people would even be expecting or anticipating this. Whatever it's gonna be. And just become Ubisoft or EA, and everybody will be happy, man. You know?
Listen,
I
I'm
don't
not gonna
know
even
why
lie
people
to you,
think
bro.
that's a bad thing.
I truly don't give a fuck about what Xbox does in the future. I mean, me personally, I would prefer that they just get the fuck out of gaming. But if they just gotta stick around because they bought a whole bunch of big ass publishers and shit like that, then stick around and be a big ass publisher, nigga. Like, we don't need your hardware, buddy.
I don't know, man. I'm not even feeling them as a publisher at the moment because I'm playing Ninja Gaiden 4 and I'm like,
nah, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. They sold y'all a AA ass game at a AAA ass price, nigga. And
okay,
and,
I'm not gonna say that. Okay, I'm not gonna call it a AA. But what I will say is the game does not look good. It doesn't look good.
Definitely
That is
AA, my nigga.
It
It's
looks
100% AA, and it's not even AA because of how it looks. Nigga, did you see this game? Those are the most generic fucking enemies I've ever seen in my. You know what? It's all good.
No, I feel you. No, I feel you. I feel you. The Spider Clan that you used to fight had so much more sauce. They did. They look cool as hell. Like they look cool as hell.
Well, you know, Platinum Game developed this game. I'm not saying they're bad. They're pretty decent.
I was just finna say that, nigga.
And I see it. I see it all in the gameplay, and it's very disappointing. I'm trying to play Ninja Gaiden, not Ninja Bayonetta Stellar Blade Wukong Gaiden. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck am I playing right now?
Hey, Sick, speaking of Wukong, Sick, did you see the new update for Wukong?
No. What did it entail? Wait, hold on. Before we jump into this,
go ahead.
Let's finish the Ninja Gaiden conversation because that is one of the conversations I was going to bring up.
Yep.
And then we'll jump into
I haven't played it yet, so.
No, I won't Royal to take the helm on this one because he's the one that has been playing it.
Okay, so that's like when I first started playing, I'm like, I'm having fun because the combat is good, but I'm like, it's not hitting like a Ninja Gaiden game should. You know what I mean? Like there's something intrinsic about Ninja Gaiden, like gameplay, like when you play it, once you understand it, once you get good at it. Because once you get good at it, you not trapping there with them. They trap with you. You a Ryu Hayabusa. You know what I mean? And you don't feel that in this game. You know why? Because you're not playing Ninja Gaiden. You're playing whatever the fuck they did. Like, and you no longer move on your own accord. You know what I mean? Like in the original, even the third one's trash. But still, even the third one, like you move on your own accord. You do what you do because you Ryu Hayabusa. You can do whatever you want. You're not standing there waiting on them to do a move to, you know what I'm saying? To then like, okay, they doing that, so now I gotta click this button type shit. You know what I mean? Like that's not Ninja Gaiden. Ninja Gaiden is fast paced. You do what you do, and the enemy better like try to like match you, not the other way around. Yeah, it's not the other way around. But now you trying to match the enemy, and you right, the enemies they are sauceless. These motherfuckers suck. Old bootleg Silver Samurai ass cybernetic motherfuckers. Like, what the fuck is this? And the one thing that bothered me the most about this game is the visuals. Strangely enough, because the old school ones had dope ass visuals. You start in the fucking mountains training with your uncle in the first game, and then you go to a crazy ass European city with all kinds of shit. And then you like and then in the second game you go to all this other crazy shit. Here you are in dingy ass fucking Sky Tokyo, and Sky Tokyo looked beautiful in the second game. What the fuck is going on here? And all you see is blue and red, just bright ass blue and red lights that burns through your eyes. I'm like, this is not it, man. I'm on an OLED too. This shit saturated as motherfucking, and I'm just sitting here like straining my eyes. But the combat, I'm not saying it's bad because it's not bad. It's just not Ninja Gaiden. It doesn't flow like that. And I'm like, man, it just don't feel right. It don't feel right. It feels like playing a Shinobi Stellar Blade / Bayonetta / Metal Gear Revengeance, you know what I mean? And I'm like, this is too much shit, man. Y'all lost the soul of this game. And I know other people like it, but fuck other people. That's not, you know what I mean? Like, of course, y'all would like it. Y'all love that shit. I'm trying to play Ninja Gaiden, and I don't see no ninja. And really, I don't even like the new character. Like his moveset and all that's cool, but bro, you do not have that shit on. What the fuck are you wearing, bro?
What's going on with his hair, nigga?
I mean, his whole fit, like, and his attitude, like, motherfucker, you Charlie Murphy, all right? Ryu Hayabusa is fucking Rick James. You Charlie Murphy. You better calm down. I don't know, man. I'm not feeling it like I was wanting to. I mean, it's still a good game. I'm still playing through it. It's still enjoyable. It's just not enjoyable like a Ninja Gaiden should be. I don't know about calling it a double A game, but I will say it look ugly as fuck. It does look ugly as fuck.
Listen, it's 100% a double A game. I will catch that shit on a deep sale when I feel like it's worth the price of admission. And yeah, that's all I really got to say about it, bruh. You Forsaken?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't care about it from the start.
Oh yeah, I forgot you didn't. I mean, this nigga is League of Legends, nigga. You want to go play some strategy games, nigga? Like, fuck out of here.
Yeah, I'm about this character action game life. It's just, and like I said, man, it's not a bad game. Y'all would enjoy it. It's just not a good Ninja Gaiden game. And that left me disappointed. You know what I mean? Because I wanted another Ninja Gaiden game. This is something else.
At $40, it would have been more palatable for me. But you know what? It's crazy to say. I bought fucking Gears and haven't turned that shit on either.
Yo,
I haven't even bought Gears yet. I got too much other shit.
In my childhood, I don't need that shit again.
I gotta buy 2 copies of Silent Hill F in a few days. I'm gonna run through this Ninja Gaiden shit real quick, and then I got some other shit to do before I get to Gears, because Gears can wait. I ain't going.
I got Silent Hill. I got Silent Hill F. I got Chronos. I got Borderlands 4, and I got Dying Light the Beast. I ain't buying no more games.
You about to get Borderlands 4?
I got it.
Oh,
not about.
Man, Borderlands is good for like 10 hours, and then after that, what happened?
No, and I still gotta run Lost Souls again. You know what I mean?
Right now I'm playing Bloodlines 2, then I'm gonna jump on Yote.
Oh, whoa.
Damn, you ain't even play Yote yet?
What did you think about that? What did you think about that Masquerade? Because I know you.
Wait, I'm liking it. Yeah, like I'm liking it now. Like I didn't finish it.
Hold on. I don't know what's going on with your mic, but nigga, you are peeking through the roof. Like it is very distorted.
You sound like a DJ. You sound like a DJ at the club, bro.
So what's that link?
Nigga said, what's that link?
A link on his phone. That's wild.
Yeah, I don't know. You know how Windows is. Every time there's an update, there's always some fucking dumb shit that happens.
Yeah.
Oh, you back on the PC? Oh, okay. You probably used to be on your phone. That's why that shit was sounding better.
Go back to your phone.
I ain't gonna lie. Your phone was superior, bro.
Yep.
Superior.
Yeah, it's just you know how Windows is with the fucking updates.
Nah, do you have mic control?
That seems hurtful to a PC, dude.
Do you have mic control on your headset? Do you have volume? Do you have volume control on your headset for the mic?
Yeah, I got volume control. Let me see.
Not for what you hear, but for what the mic picks up.
Yeah, I did. I have like the where you can listen to yourself. Can you hear me now?
Yeah,
I mean, we hear you.
But you're
low.
sound
like air traffic control. Like,
oh,
yeah.
let me.
I ain't gonna lie. I better see a whole bunch of completion on that Ninja Gaiden 4 on fucking on
Game Pass.
Because these niggas, boy, the way they defend it. I'm telling you, I put one post up there, and all I said in that post is that Ninja Gaiden 4 is a AA game with a AAA price. That's it. And these niggas came out of nowhere, like fucking, I don't know what to call it, nigga. They just came out of nowhere.
Why? Because
some shit
it's being published by Game Pass and Come on,
some of
man.
the shit they do is kind of cool, but like I'm saying, it's not Ninja
Would they
Gaiden.
be defending this game? I'm gonna get the game, but I ain't getting it right now. But would they be defending it so vehemently if it
Nope.
wasn't in Game Pass and not being
Nope.
published by Microsoft?
Yo, how about that?
There you go.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's all better.
Oh,
Way better.
Discord was using the fucking DualSense for my input for some fucking reason.
Oh yeah, nah, it sound like it, dog.
Yeah, that
It
dual
sound
like
it,
all
for
that.
real.
That shit trash.
I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I'm getting Double Dragon Revive. I'm getting Ninja Gaiden. I'm getting Ninja Gaiden too.
I'm gonna get Ninja
Not
Gaiden
now.
too. I'm just playing Yote right now.
No.
I'm playing
It
Yote
ain't-
because
It ain't because I'm playing anything. It's because I don't feel that's the right price for that game.
You don't feel right? It's $70.
I knew that
Right?
Ghost was gonna be like a bigger what you call it?
Isn't it $70?
Bigger investment
Yeah,
on time.
$70.
So like I can't really, put the time in with the kid and shit. So
Oh yeah,
Manage
yeah.
skill.
I know how that goes.
I mean, if you enjoy character action game a whole lot, and you want to play it right now, it's worth that 70 you spent. But
Nah,
if you don't need to play it, you can wait. You can
I
definitely
don't need to play it.
I played 50 Bloodlines too, so I'm good on that.
It'll go on sale pretty quick.
Well, before we move on to the next thing, let me know how you feel about Masquerade Bloodlines, because I know that's a game that you personally been waiting on, Jemiah. And what can you tell us about it that we don't know?
I mean, I've been playing it for like 15 hours, so like, the combat is pretty much is basic. It's like without the abilities, it's pretty much basic as far as like the regular attacks go. But like the shit is not really supposed to be a heavy action game. More of like a narrative-driven game, like more like a story-driven game and stuff like that. So like the graphics
So
is
you like the game for what it is, not for what you think it should be.
Like I like the game, yeah, definitely. Like because like first of all, like I've seen some reviews and people are like, oh, like you can learn other clans, you can earn other clan disabilities and all that shit. I'm like, that's how the actual tabletop is. I'm like, nobody who actually played the tabletop is reviewing the game. So it's like you're pointing out things that are actually in the original source material. So you're saying that, oh, it feels generic because you can learn different abilities from different clans. That's the fucking tabletop, nigga. That's how the game is made. And actually, if you play the tabletop is not like D&D. So like, say like you have like a battle right in the actual tabletop. That shit is resolved with one dice roll. That's it. It's one dice roll. and then narratively, they discuss what happens for the outcome. So like, it's never been a very heavy combat type of game. I think people are just mad because like the original people who made it, they got fired because they were doing a bunch of fuck shit. So like, everybody wanted to take their side and say, all this shit is like, bro, they weren't making the game right. The game was supposed to come out in 2020. This shit got delayed fucking 5 years because of these people were dragging their feet with the game. This shit came out. It's not a bad game, like by any means, but like, I'm just not sitting here thinking that it was gonna be like this GTA vampire game that niggas, somehow got in their minds it was gonna be. Like,
you know what I truly think it is? You know what I truly think it is? Because sometimes these types of games will come out and they'll just let that shit fall under the radar. But, when they're truly trying to prop up a certain game, they'll shit on anything else that's coming out, bro. And I kind of feel like that's kind of how this is playing out for them. Because, on the PC side of things, they're trying to push Expedition 33 as, like, Game of the Year.
Yeah.
And I think that when that is the case, when they've already made up their minds and chosen what they're going to choose, nothing else is ever going to be good enough. Just like with Baldur's Gate. After Baldur's Gate came out, it didn't matter what the fuck came out after that. It wasn't going to get the same acclaim at all.
Right. I mean, I don't think the game deserves a 64. I mean, I think that's like the Metacritic's like a 64. I don't think it's that. I don't think it's like a terrible game. There's no glitches. There's not like any game-breaking bugs. Like the game is working the way it's supposed to be intended. Like it plays on most PCs. It's not very demanding. So like, as far as that goes, like, if you just don't like the game, that's fine. But like, you can't shit on the game for like being broken or not working correctly or whatever. Also, like, they took out a bunch of characters that people wanted to goon to. Like there's one chick that she was like the face of the game. The niggas is gooning to before the game even came out. She's not in the game anymore. So
shit.
Cats got mad about that.
Man.
Damn, so they can't play with their dick and that 60 it is. 60 it is.
So Sick, you getting this game? You getting this
Getting
game?
what game?
This vampire game, whatever he talking about. This damn.
Nah, that was never on my radar.
Yeah. If you're not into the lore, or you're not into the game,
I
I
don't
would
even
say
know
wait for it.
what this is. So
yeah, that
I
one
don't even know.
Jamaya, compared to the first one, like going about the city and thing, it have that freedom or it's more isolated?
Yeah, you have the freedom to go around the city, but like, there's not. They took away like a lot of like the narrative choices instead of being like a Bethesda style game where you can like pick 50.
They pulled the cyberpunk and cut a bunch of stuff out of it.
No, they basically just basically streamlined the dialogue system, so it's not like you can say 400 things. And people also were mad because instead of making your own character from scratch, they kind of put you in the body of like an older vampire. And people wanted to make their own, personal vampire. And
say customize again.
You can customize it, but you just can't play original character. You got to play like a built character that you can customize, but you can't play like from the scratch. Like you're just a brand new. So I mean, the diehards really didn't like that. So like they really went out and like tried to shit on the game. But my thing is like, you shit on the game, you're not gonna get a Bloodlines 3. The vampire IP is very small. It's not that lucrative like D&D. Like if you shit on this game too much and you don't buy the game, there is no part 3. So after they had to go through 5 years of development hell to bring the game back, and you shit on the game, we can't get a part 3 that may elaborate, that may make the game bigger in the future because y'all too busy trying to goon to this one girl that's not in the game anymore, and y'all mad because y'all can't have 50 dialogue options for every fucking conversation. Like I don't understand that. Like, the game is not terrible, but I don't sell. I guess if you're not into it, but if you're into the vampire TTRPG, I mean it's a very good game in my opinion.
I ain't gonna even lie to you. I've gotten to the point in my life where when I have too many dialogue options, bro, that shit start to bore me, bro. Because usually it's a storyline that I don't really give a fuck about, right? And now you're dragging this shit out.
Them dialogues. They don't really change nothing anyway most of the time.
No, they don't. They don't.
So,
now,
yeah.
Okay, so we got those two out of the way. You was talking about something, Link, before we you said something. God damn it! What was he talking about before?
Oh no!
And I was like,
Wukong.
Oh, Wukong. Okay. What's happening with? Let me look it up.
So you remember when it came out on the Series X, how the lighting was all jacked up and the game looked 10 times worse?
Yeah.
On the Series X, but they have the Series X version had a 60 frame per second mode without frame gen. So now they added that same mode to the PlayStation. So now you can play the game without the global illumination, which makes the game look way worse. But that's pretty much it. So
I didn't care
about they added the mode that was in the Xbox version.
Here's what I'm gonna say. I didn't care about the frame gen the way other people care about
It
the
made
frame
it
gen.
responsiveness. It did make it pretty responsive. Not really good. Input latency was pretty bad.
I must have adapted to that motherfucker quick because
you must have.
I got that.
I stopped playing that mode and I was
like,
playing the balance mode, the 40 frame per second mode.
Yeah. Let's see. So here's what they're saying the improvements are as of October the 13th. Oh shit, this came out like a week ago? Shit. All right.
About a week ago.
Let's see. Experience.
I think the patch was like 95 gigabytes.
Hey, did you see that video where they superimposed dude that shot
Yeah, I saw that.
That shit was killing me, bro.
That was wild.
That shit was killing me, bro.
What happened?
Y'all see that?
Yeah.
Dude that shot Charlie Kirk, right?
Yeah.
They superimpose his image. Yeah, they superimpose his image on Smurf. That shit was hilarious.
Funny.
That shit, when he was doing the dance, you know what I'm saying? When he was
that was wild. That was real wild.
Let's see. Yote King Giant Gaiden. Okay, I don't know. They said they fixed something with that, improved the combat experience against Yaogwai King Giant Shigandang. I'm probably not even pronouncing that right, but
yeah, you pronounce Chinese with a style.
That's the giant statue thing that you fight at the end of the game before you
but
fight.
The thing is, what did they improve with the combat?
I mean,
y'all remember having a fucked up
fight
combat?
Anyway.
Yeah,
that's a trash fight
really
anyway. That's a lame ass fight.
You're fighting stone, nigga. Like the fuck.
Yeah, you fighting a giant motherfucker. It's a prompt
oh,
fight.
Shit.
It's
why was the patch like 95 gigabytes?
That I don't know.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, they even put out a statement saying if you don't have
the destined one to travel with Keeper Shrine before any journey or chart has been obtained. Improve the readability of the cleared label in the load journey interface. Integrated AMD FSR4 on compatible hardware will be available in the game settings after updating driver and enabling FSR4 in the driver settings. Improved compatible mode. Now with compatible mode enabled, ray tracing, frame generation, and some super resolution functions will be temporarily disabled to help players avoid game launch failures caused by driver hardware system abnormalities. God damn. Adjusted the default graphic settings for this shit. Seem like it's more for fucking PC.
Yeah, most of it was.
Improved the lighting quality when global illumination is set to low, making closer to effect when global illumination is set to high. Adjusted performance mode back to 60 hertz, reducing input latency and achieving higher resolution than before. However, the lighting quality level has been adjusted to enhance performance. The original performance mode is still retained and renamed Performance Mode Legacy on PS5. Improved the game's loading speed, which I never understood that. It felt like they used none of the PS5 features in this motherfucker.
No IO,
improved
none.
the clarity of certain textures. Improved CPU and rendering performance in numerous scenarios. Improved memory usage in numerous scenarios. Improved the quality of motion blur to mitigate the aliasing issues that occur when the camera pans. Okay. Bug fixes. Fixed an issue where Yaguai Chief top takes bottom and bottom takes top became undefeatable under certain conditions. Bro, I don't know.
I don't know what that is.
That's a wild statement.
That's the two motherfuckers that turn into a ball.
Yeah,
remember
I
that
never
fight?
had no issue. I never had no issue with them.
You played on a PlayStation, motherfucker. Like, this ain't for you.
No, this is for PlayStation though.
I don't know. It didn't happen to me. I marked both of them motherfuckers second try.
It also says fixed an issue where the iron ball failed to display properly during battles against Yaguai Chief. Top takes bottom and bottom takes top under certain conditions. Performance. Fixed several issues that cause screen ghosting and edge flickering. PS5. Fixed an issue where XeSS 2.0 failed to enable frame generation on some displays. Fixed an issue where the game might crash on launch when both DLSS 4 frame generation and ray tracing were enabled. Fixed multiple rendering errors in NXSR that cause ghosting and edge flickering. Okay.
There was some issues. I ain't gonna lie. When I played it, there was some issues.
Flickering?
Yeah. There's also some stuttering too. Like you ever like in the middle of fighting, all of a sudden it stutters on you and shit.
Nah, that was happening, and I was having crazy long sessions with this game. So
you didn't have no issues. I had some issues. I mean, it wasn't game breaking, but there was some annoying shit like that happens here and there. Like throughout the game, there was some shit that was kind of goofy, but it never was game breaking. From
they fixed an issue where some text and settings were not properly localized. Corrected translation errors and fixed issues with spelling, capitalization, and terminology. Yeah, I ain't gonna even lie. Some of that shit was looking funny as hell. Like the words were off. And I noticed that shit. That I did notice. The translation was fucked up like a motherfucker.
Yeah,
Chinese. I just figured it was like a Chinese issue, bro.
Yeah, it is. It is a Chinese issue. They Chinese. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, outside of that, was it anything particular in this link that you wanted to point out for this update?
So not really. I
Did
know
you
that one thing they
experience
did
any
it.
issues that they were talking about they fixed in this patch?
The input latency was my only issue with the performance mode, but I guess now with the performance mode without all the enhanced lighting, I guess you can really get 60 frames per second.
Are you telling me that motherfucker's gonna drink the gourd every time he's supposed to now?
Yeah, it didn't even hardly ever work.
Oh, whoa. No, that was an issue that I fucking had, bro.
Oh, I'm reminding you of shit now, huh?
Yo,
I'm reminding you of shit now.
No. That gourd shit used to piss me the fuck off, dog. I'm like, dog, I know I hit the fucking button, dog. What the hell is going on? Dog, the nigga would not drink the fucking gourd to save my life and got me killed on several occasions, bro.
Several occasions.
That was an issue for sure.
Yeah, I'm telling you, there were some issues. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love the game. I'm just saying there was a decent amount of issues with the game when it came out.
Nah, they need to get better with making that shit work on fucking consoles, bro. They need to optimize that shit better on consoles. They should have used a lot more of the available features on console, and if they didn't know how to, nigga, they should have reached out to Sony and said, hey, we want to implement these things. Can y'all help us?
You know how I can tell. You know how I can tell that Chinese developers aren't good with consoles because the way they map their buttons.
Yep.
If you play a lot of Chinese game, you notice their button mappings make no sense. You know what I mean? It's almost like we play games for so long we just recognize certain buttons, do certain things. Jump is either X or circle. All right. If jump is not X or circle, you stupid. Like, you know what I mean?
Hey,
you know what I mean?
Facts.
Like there's just certain shit that you so used to, like that it become kind of ingrained in gamers, except for Chinese because they develop for PCs for so long they don't really work with consoles, and the way they map their buttons, you're like, oh, this is a stupid place to put this button. You know what I mean? and you notice it a lot. Like every Chinese game you play, you're like, yeah, this button shouldn't be here, man. What the fuck?
Yo, what up, Guac? Guac say the 45 FPS mode is locked and dropped frame gen on the Pro.
For Wukong?
Yeah.
Hey, Guap, don't lose them or.
Hey, let me ask you, Link. Did you play with the frame gen turned off on the Pro?
I played in the balance, whatever the mode is that ran at 40. That's what I played in because I tried the performance mode, but like I said, the latency and the image quality was terrible. So I ended up playing in 40.
So they dropped the frame gen, and you still was having issues with latency?
I haven't played the game since they put out this new patch.
Oh, okay. That's what I was talking about.
I don't know.
Talking about the new patch.
I haven't played it since they put out the new patch.
You know what? I'm gonna boot it up. I'm gonna download this shit, boot it up, and see how.
But the developers said that if you don't have enough storage to download the patch, just delete the whole game and re-download it.
I mean, that's true.
Yeah.
Did y'all hear the rumor that Halo is coming to PlayStation? Let me tell y'all. Let me stop. Let me stop and let me make it clear, right? I don't give a fuck about Halo. I just really want to troll the niggas once this shit do come to PlayStation. I don't plan on buying whatever the fuck it is that they putting on PlayStation.
Oh yeah, facts.
I'm just gonna be real with you, dog. I literally just want, because I know this shit fucks with them. It hurts them to their core, bro. Again,
look, I don't play Halo, so I don't really give a fuck about it. But what I will say is, do y'all need this rumor?
No.
Like it ain't coming? Like it ain't coming? Like what are you?
But
you know what I mean?
like the same people who gonna complain and was bitching and thing had a PlayStation, they're gonna put it right up. They're gonna buy Halo, and they're the same people that are gonna have it trending, just like Forza, just like any other Xbox game that comes to PlayStation.
I gotta believe that Forza did something, because Forza been on the charts ever since that shit came to PlayStation. So clearly, whoever's on PlayStation actually liked that shit.
I don't think
I don't know nothing about that.
They had competition for the arcade racers.
I mean, does anybody care though? Like is anybody excited for this?
No.
Again, I tried playing Halo on the Xbox and didn't like it there. So it's not like it's gonna come to fucking PlayStation and be a different game, nigga. I'm all of a sudden I don't like this shit. No,
I don't like Halo playstyle.
The only Halo
and from what I'm hearing, what they're saying is just going to be the remastered version of the first game. Why don't they just put the whole Master Chief collection on the PlayStation? This is
because you make more. Because you make more, you drop a game at a time. Yeah, they're gonna remaster everything. You know what I mean? Yeah, they're gonna remaster everything, bro.
The only Halo I like was ODST. I don't like the others after that.
Yo, I ain't gonna even lie, that's my brother's favorite game. That fucking Halo ODST, man. I used to that was be hitting me up. Like, bro, let's hop on this Halo, man. I'm like, man, I want to play this bullshit.
And you know why? You know why that was a lot of people's favorite Halo? Because you don't play Master Chief.
Oh yeah. Well, Master Chief has always been a bland ass character. I don't even know how they prop this shit up. Like there is no depth to Master Chief. Well, let me not say that before still fuck around.
It's a cool backstory. I'm not gonna lie. I do know the backstory of Master Chief. It's pretty cool.
Nah, fuck all that.
The lore is pretty cool, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Do you know that nigga suit smell? That nigga suit smell like dead skin, bro. Like it got to, dog. Like, what the fuck is this, bro? Come on, dog. That nigga stays inside this suit forever, bro. You don't really know what Master Chief look like. When they do tell you what he do look like, they describe him like he's a fucking lizard person. You know what I'm saying? Like a fucking skinwalker or something like that. They say that nigga's skin is pale as fuck. That he out here looking like a fucking ghost inside this stupid ass suit. Like I don't even know why this shit is iconic or legendary or any of that shit, bro. Because
you spend your whole life in the suit. You ain't getting that. You ain't getting no sunlight. You ain't getting no vitamin D and shit.
Man, it don't even matter, dog. That nigga suit is stank, and Siri don't like him, dog.
And then remember, he had a special liquid to keep himself clean and all kind of things. So.
When have you ever heard about this nigga taking a bath, bro? You've seen Kratos take a bath and fuck bitches and all this shit. When have you ever seen this nigga take a bath? You've seen Aloy take a bath. You've seen situations where fucking Ellie and whatever them niggas took a bath, bro. But when have you ever heard about Master Chief taking a bath? I said Siri. I meant Cortana. I really did. I really did.
Siri, like this motherfucker says Siri.
Yeah, but nobody take them on because we knew who you were talking about. Stone eating your sick.
Nah, Cortana don't like that nigga, man. Cortana trying to. I'm pretty sure Cortana gonna set this nigga up at some point, bro. I don't even know the storyline or nothing like that, but I guarantee you Cortana gonna set this nigga up, bro.
It wasn't enforced.
When you play Ghost, bro, taking a bath will up your strength and shit.
Exactly. You know exactly. All PlayStation characters take baths, dog. Xbox characters do not take baths. When have you seen them niggas from Gears take a bath, bro?
Sick.
I'm just saying. I'm fucking saying, bro. When have you ever seen them niggas step
war for survival, bro? That's understandable.
No.
Take a fucking bath, nigga. Like when you got time enough to have kids and shit like that, but you can't take a bath, nigga.
Don't want to know.
Like who are you giving this funky meat to, dog? Like that's what we need to really be talking about, nigga. You are giving odor-ridden meat to these bitches in these video games, nigga. Like I don't even understand it, nigga. Your balls smelling like I don't know, like your dick smelling like schmegma, nigga. Like cause you ain't washing your shit or nothing, bro. Like what are we talking about, my nigga? Take a fucking bath, nigga. It is not masculine to not fucking take a bath, nigga. Go hop in some water, nigga. Bathe your ass, nigga. Hit yourself with nigga. Get a towel. Do not bathe with your hand, nigga. That y'all niggas gotta stop that shit, bro. Bathe with soap and a rag. If not a rag, a loofah, nigga. The fuck are we talking about?
They can't all jump. Everybody's jumping off one by one.
Hey, nigga, take a fucking bath, nigga.
As Stone point out, yo, Sick, you want to see a grown man take a bath? That's Wook.
Alright, nigga. Hey, call it what the fuck you want to call it, my nigga. Call it what the fuck you want to call it, nigga. But all these characters be walking around looking stank as hell, dog. And y'all niggas be like, yeah, go Master Chief, nigga. Dog, Master Chief take out that helmet and kill everybody in the room, my nigga. Like, that nigga is sitting in absolute toxicity, bro. Absolute toxicity, dog.
Anyway, I'm good with Halo. You know what I'm saying?
I'm good on Halo. Unless like by some, which could be possible.
Hey, apparently, Siriu, washing your ass is woke, my nigga. You gotta walk around here with fishy vaginas, nigga, and stank balls, nigga.
Yo,
bro, hey, you know what's crazy, bro? You know what's crazy? You study history, you realize, damn, y'all motherfuckers just recently learned how to take baths.
Hey, that's facts.
Within the last century or so, goddamn, like y'all haven't been out here washing yourself, like,
bruh. Bruh. I mean, okay, so nobody cares about fucking Halo coming to PlayStation. All right,
hell no.
Let's see what this big head ass nigga got to talk about. I don't know who the fuck this is. I think this is Brad Sams. Y'all can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think this is Brad Sams.
The future of Xbox, it's curated. I don't know what that means. Well, I do know what that means, but in a next-gen console...
Yo, as a nigga that have a big ass head, bro, this nigga has a boulder sitting on top of his neck, bro. Like, god damn, dog. Like, this nigga could literally hammer in fucking nails with that head. Like, that head is a hammer head. Bro, that's crazy.
Is going to be a very premium, a very high-end, curated experience. And so...
Hey, I ain't gonna even lie, Stone, I don't know who James is, but that nigga got beef with Xbox, nigga. Like, that nigga got murder beef with Xbox. And I'm here for it at all turns. I'm just gonna be real with you.
The next generation Xbox is gonna eat monsters from breakfast from the previous generation too. It's a very curated experience. Like something's not landing here. And for Xbox diehards like myself, it's a little alarming.
No, like, real talk. Real talk. How is it possible to be an Xbox diehard? Like, how is that possible? I just need some sort of explanation, bro. Like, how could one be an Xbox? At this point, you have been manipulated to the core. You have been disappointed for years. You have not been happy in ages. You haven't been... Xbox fans haven't truly been happy since the 360. Tell me I'm lying. Since the 360, they have had PTSD, bro. The Xbox One launch gave them PTSD, bro. Do you know they still blaming Don Matrick to this day? A nigga who hasn't worked for the company in like 12 years? Bro, they still blaming this man. I know Don Matrick is somewhere saying to himself, I told them niggas stick with their 360.
Yep.
Cause he did. He told them. And for the next 12 years, these niggas have been living on 360 games and OG original Xbox games. Isn't that funny? Isn't it funny how that works?
Hey, the worst part is they champion the motherfucker that really tearing that shit down.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Phil come in, they love Phil. Phil over here fucking everything up. And they love him.
I'm gonna tell you, I don't want to get political at this particular time, but there's a certain group of people that act the exact same way, bro. I always make a cross between these individuals, Xbox fans and these folks.
Yeah,
they are the same people. They literally.
You talking about them farmers that's not getting that bailout? You talking about that? The farmers that not getting them bailout?
Hey,
you talking about them?
I mean, y'all know who I'm talking about, but it's sad to see at this point. Like I said, how do you call yourself as a gamer? How do you call yourself an Xbox diehard, bro? Like, how do you do that? It's very hard. It would be very hard for me to be like, yeah, I'm a diehard Xbox fan. Nigga, what have you done for me lately?
Bro, I spend more money on PlayStation than you do on your Xbox, and I'm not a diehard PlayStation fan.
That's crazy.
That is hard, bro. A diehard, bro. I'm not diehard for nothing but mama. Like, there's so very few things I crash out for in life. You know what I'm saying? My gaming console is not one of them, bro.
At this point, I think is you know what I think it is. At this point, I think it's just trying to be part of a community. Does that maybe make sense?
No, I definitely agree. I believe that to my core. I remember a long time ago, I asked, I think it was Dirt Griggity, or somebody, one of them goofy ass Xbox motherfucker that needs to bathe. Like, we just have this conversation. We just having this conversation, and this was years ago, like 5-6 years ago, matter of fact. And I asked them, hey man, so let me, because they was talking about community and all this other shit, and I'm like, hey, let me ask you something. So what if you have a choice to make, right? What if I had like 100 racks and I told you you only can pick one lane? You either stay on this gaming community shit but play no games, or you can stop this community shit, like stop fucking with all these motherfuckers and just play all the games in the world. Whichever route you pick, you still get 100 stacks, but you have to pick what route. And these motherfuckers said, well, I mean, I made so many connections, I don't think I could ever let that go. I'm gonna stay with the game community and not game no more. And I'm like, word? that's how we doing it. Hey, I love all of y'all, man. I love kicking with y'all and shit. But if you tell me I can no longer play Ghost and all this other shit ever again and just kick it with y'all talking about it, I'm cool, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm cool. I'm just be out of this whole community. I'll just be having my career playing games. Like, I'm not doing that. But
yeah, I feel the same way, bro. I feel the same way. I try to tell people, bro, like I am of the crowd that PlayStation has gone above and beyond and given me what I look forward to with the console, right? Whether it's their first party stuff, their second party stuff, or even third party stuff that they curate behind the scenes to make sure that we get, you know, some good value out of that product. I have not been without games this entire time. All of this shit where people is talking about, oh, PlayStation is dry, or this is dry, or gaming is dry. Bruh, it ain't been dry for me, dog. It's been dry for y'all. It has not been dry for me, bro. I think this generation...
I can't catch up.
Yeah. I'm trying to catch up right now, bro. I'm trying to catch up right now, bro. And it's hard. It's hard, my nigga. Like, it didn't take me too long to finish Ghost of Yote. But again, I wanted to do everything that there was to do in Yote, bro. Yote is a game where you don't want to leave the world that they created. The world is beautiful. The world is alive. There's plenty for you to do within that world. And that game, it was just phenomenal. It was a phenomenal experience. That's why I say, man, if you decided to miss that game, I think you did yourself a disservice. And I will stand behind that 1,000%. You did yourself a disservice. Crazy.
Just because it's not a dude. Just because it's not a dude.
No. But they didn't like Jin. Wild. If you remember, they did not like Jin Sakai, bro.
They call him woke. They call the whole game woke.
They did not like
now
Jin,
is
bro.
Like, bro, they call the whole Ghost of Tsushima woke. Now this game is woke only because it's a female. And that's some wild shit. Now they love now they want to speak about Japanese culture. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, when it comes to characters in games, I take the characters for what they are, bro.
Yep.
I take the characters for what they are, and I try to play the game to understand it from the perspective of the creators who created it. I loved both Jin and Atsu. Had no problems with either characters, bro. But I don't see myself within Jin. I don't see myself within Atsu. But I'm not Asian either.
I am, and I'm like, no, I'm not them. I appreciate them though. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Like I played
but what I'm saying is,
them, though.
I wouldn't have the same appreciation that you would have. You know what I'm saying? You can relate more than I could to Jin and Atsu. But I'm not gonna knock them for the characters because I think they were very well created characters. I like that I like their backstories. I'm gonna say I like Atsu's story more than Jin's though. Not gonna lie, dog. Like I felt
You
like
mean, you
I
mean
had
you like
to
her
get them
backstory
niggas.
more, or do you like the story
Yeah.
of Yote more?
I like the story of Yote more.
Yeah.
But
No,
I love how I love how they started the game. They started at a high, nigga. They started showing you like the most disgusting shit that you could ever see. Like you fucking up kids, bro. Like and you're doing this shit in real time, bro. And it made you feel something, bro. And it gave you a reason. It gave you a motivation to do what the fuck you were doing, bro.
I do like Tsushima more because Tsushima like does more with his story.
I don't know
because Yote is a more simple story, bro. It's just about murder beef, and that's all. You know what I mean? The overarching narrative is about Atsu struggling with, you know what I'm saying, this beef she got with these 6 motherfuckers, right? And it's just, and I like it. I like it a lot. But Tsushima does a lot more. Tsushima's talk about, you know, turning your back on tradition, honor code. You know what I mean? Like just family and all this shit that you gotta deal with. It's a lot of shit. So I think Tsushima does more with the studio. It's more grandiose. You know what I mean? But Asu's story is dope for what it is because they're different type of stories, bro. One dude is dealing with a whole invasion and leaving behind everything he ever knew as a man. You know what I'm saying? And this other story is like, hey, I'm trying to kill these 6 motherfuckers. That's it. Right, so it's the stories is too different.
Let me ask you.
You know what I mean?
Let me ask you. Do you think Oyuki should have died in that game? Listen. I had to sit with this for a long time. The only reason why I say that is because on one hand, I feel like if it wasn't for Oyuki, she would have died.
Yeah, she for sure would have died.
She would have died for real. But
at the same time,
hand, nigga,
you know what I'm saying?
You are the reason. Yeah,
you was man.
You was about that bullshit.
I don't know if I could have done it. I don't know if I could have been that cool. You know what I'm saying? And just let it slide like that. I don't know if I could. It seemed
crazy to know the animosity that she had and the way that shit calmed down immediately, dog. I felt like she lost the rage a little too quick.
Yeah, it's a bit quick.
Me personally, here's the problem with it. She was plot armor in that game for Atsu. Because without Oyuki, you could have never learned, you know, about how to, you know, get poison.
I got a damn. I don't know if it's spoilery to say, but I have a theory on her like ancestry.
They've had more than 2 weeks, nigga. Go ahead, shoot for it.
Yeah, go ahead and say whatever you want.
I think Jin Sakai is her ancestor.
Based off of what?
Based off of the fact that Jin Sakai and Yuna had kids. You played the mission, right?
You. Yeah, Iki Island?
No, you played the mission in Yote, right?
I played everything in Yote.
Okay.
Now, which mission are you talking about specifically?
The one related to Jin. Like, I'm trying not to spoil shit.
Okay, all right.
The mission related to Jin. Do you remember that one?
No. You would have to fill me in on which mission that was.
Okay, there's a mission where you receive a sword called the Stormblade.
Yes, I do remember that mission.
You was in his crib. There's
that was
Yuna's
crib?
blade. Bro, you might have to run the game again and play that mission again. Because that mission has so much, like, it told you so much.
Nah. Hold on. You fucking me up now. You might be right.
Okay.
I might have to run this shit back.
I
do remember the Stormblade. That was the one with the blue handle on it or whatever.
Yeah, that's his sword. That's Jin's sword.
Yo, that shit might have went right over my head, dog.
Bro, ain't no way, bro.
I swear to you, dog.
You way more observant than that. There's no way that shit would go over your head. There's no way,
dog,
bro.
The shit went over my head, bro. It definitely did, dog. Because now you fucking me up with this.
Okay. So run it back. You'll see it again. All right. When you start that like that mission, the mission is called the Lost Shrine, right, or something like that. Where you go up this lost shrine and you found like this cabin, and in the cabin you find, well, I don't know what your horse's name is, but my horse was named Kage, and you found Kage's saddle, and then you like look around, you like, oh damn, this dude, whoever this dude was, he was trying to like, he had enough shit for a whole war. There's an old fucking hook hanging over here, and you go up to the attic. And you look at the dagger, and you look at it, and the dagger says Yuna on it, and behind it is pictures that was drawn by kids.
Yes, I remember exactly what you fucking talking about.
So Jin and Yuna dipped out of Tsushima, went to Ezo, had kids, and Oyuki was like, "Yeah, all this ninja shit is in my family." Yeah. I taught them motherfuckers this shit. I'm like, oh, so you Jin's descendant?
I can kind of see that though.
That's my theory, anyway.
No. Like, I can kind of see it in the face. Let me say it like that.
And they was like, and the legend goes, Jin is the first shinobi in this timeline, in the Ghost of Tsushima / Yote timeline. He was the first shinobi, even though, you know, that's fiction. That's not true. But, you know what I mean? And they call him the first shinobi. And in this land, there's only one set of shinobis, the kitsunes, that use all the tactics he used. Wolfbane to create poison, you know what I'm saying? All this other shit, deceptions and all that shit.
That is crazy, dog. Let's say your theory is true, right? Let's say your theory is true, and let's say Sucker Punch confirms that to be true. That is wild as fuck, bro. Because then that would somehow mean Oyuki is probably family to Atsu in some sort of way.
How? Atsu is just a blacksmith's daughter, bro.
No, Atsu is a blacksmith's daughter, but if she is related to Jin, and Jin was the first...
No, not Atsu is not related. Oyuki is. Not Atsu. Oyuki is related to Jin.
Oh, gotcha. See, that's the thing. I thought you was talking about Atsu.
No. I'm talking about Oyuki. Oyuki is the daughter of a ninja that runs an inn, right? Her family lines is ninjas that serve what's his name? Lord Saito, right? Her family used to serve him. Her family are a family of ninjas that run an inn as a cover-up. In Ezo. And we know 300 years ago, Jin and Yuna traveled to Ezo and had kids. Where their kids go?
So
you telling me Jin has all these ninja knowledge and all this shit, and he never teach it to his kids? He's the first shinobi. If he doesn't teach his shit, no one else would know none of it.
So you think it's possible that Oyuki is related
the descendant of Jin? Like, Jin probably had more than one like family out there, you know what I mean? But she's probably just one of his descendants. If he had like 3 or 4 kids, he probably had all kinds of like descendants in the late, like, you know what I'm saying?
And that's
down
probably
the
reason why they wanted to keep Oyuki alive instead of just killing her
that's
off.
My theory.
We're probably gonna learn more about it in whatever DLC they put out for it.
That's my theory, because like, why would you have a mission of me finding out what happened to Jin and finding out that, you know what I'm saying, he wifed up Yuna and had kids? And, you know what I mean? Where would his descendants go? They would still live in Ezo. They would still, you know what I mean? And of course, his descendants would be ninjas too, because they would have had to learn from him.
But
Otherwise,
that was
there
over
wouldn't
300
be no
years ago, so that would be like great
Yeah.
grandpa.
Yeah, that's why that's why now ninjutsu is not weird. Like Shinobi is not weird no more. But when he was the first one, so it was wow. But this is 300 years after, his descendants just made it just regular. Oh no, we gonna stab you in the back. You know what I'm saying? Oh no, we gonna hide in the bushes. Yeah, for sure. Like, it's no longer weird. Like back in the day, it was like, what you mean you don't face a motherfucker with honor? Like 300 years later, they was like, nah, bet we'll be in the bushes waiting for your ass to come through.
I mean, but I still sit on the fact that Oyuki was plot armor for Atsu. Like, she was just there to kind of teach Atsu how to get around that poison.
I knew it was weird the moment like she had a cutscene. I'm like, why do you get a cutscene? You know what I'm saying? The first time I see it, I was like, something weird about it. And I kind of knew, like, because I knew about Kitsunes. Like, trickster, foxes, demon.
I ain't gonna lie, they was the dopest in the game, dog. To me, they was the dopest ones in the game. To me, and, and that armor you get, oof.
I think the Oni fight was better, but the Kitsune click was cooler. Like the region that you was in, that shit was cooler.
Yeah.
But the fight itself, the Oni fight was better, I think.
I love the puzzles for that shit too, dog. I ain't gonna lie, until I really figured out what the fuck was going on, I kept fucking myself up with the goddamn death shit, dog. Like, I'm like, damn, wait, what the fuck? And then I realized what they were saying and how you were supposed to read the little codex or whatever. And I was like, okay, this is kind of dope how they did this. It got annoying when you got to the point where you had to do the fox shit, but it was still kind of dope.
Yeah, man. I mean, the Ghost series, I think the best thing they do is the vibe of it all. It's like the perfect samurai fantasy game. You know what I mean? Because it doesn't look like real life. It looks like what you would fantasize your samurai life would be. You know what I'm saying?
What mode?
It doesn't look like Mike.
Did you? Dog, I ain't gonna even lie. I know you can mix and match that shit. But I turned on Watanabe mode, I believe it is, where it give you that nice ass smooth music. I'm like, bro, that is the dopest part of. Have you ever just sat there and listened to the music? Bro, I can listen to that music all
you just
fucking
ride
day,
slow
dog.
through the. You just ride slow through the map. That's why it take motherfuckers forever to finish. I don't fucking. I don't fucking fast travel. I just fucking ride there or whatever I'm trying to do and shit. It took forever to finish the game, bro. Because why would you play a game like that and fast travel for? Like you miss like all the shit that they made, bro.
You know what I'm kind of looking forward to now though, that I really wasn't looking forward to prior to playing Ghost of Yote? The anime that they're making for Ghost of Tsushima.
I thought they was talking about doing live action shit.
They doing anime. You don't remember they announced that shit?
Yeah, I know, but I thought they said they was doing some live action too, like the dude that was.
I think it's best that they do the anime, bro.
No, the dude that directs John Wick said he was doing a Ghost of Tsushima shit. Yeah,
that's not.
You sure it wasn't for the anime?
I mean, that's what I heard. Like, from what I understand, they was doing like a live action version. With with the dude that directs John Wick.
Yeah, they say a live action movie is an adaptation with Chad Stat, that guy from John Wick.
Yeah,
he's doing it. Yeah.
Well, Chad was that
yeah, I can't pronounce the last name.
Well, that's all good and well, but me personally, I'm looking forward to the anime, bro.
Yeah, the anime will be fire.
I'm looking forward to
the anime.
I hope they flesh it out. I hope they flesh it out for real. And I want to know though. I want to know if it's going to be based off of Jin or Atsu's character, or if it's going to be like a culmination of both, or if
like
it's just going to introduce something. Yeah, if it's just going to introduce something new altogether.
No, I like this shit though. They can continue forever. You could create a new ghost every game, every fucking century. Different ghosts.
You know what?
Kind of dope.
You know, Royal, they could add a theory if they do like a bridge between the two for the anime. I mean, like they show you what happened after Jin if he had kids or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I'm down for it because the anime. You know what? The only thing not that I dislike it, I think they doing too much is I like Tsushima. The thing about Tsushima is like it's quasi mythical. Like the game seemed like it could be just just a dude that's doing all this, right? Like every time the wind blows, it could be just a coincidence that it's blowing in the direction he's going. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like there's nothing magical about it. It's just the game make it look that way. But in Yote, bro, a lot of it you were like, oh no, that's just magical now. Like
that's 1000% magical, nigga. You play some music, nigga, and the wind start blowing.
No, but there's like a mission. There's a mission where you met like a strange man in the mountains that just happened to an Ainu man that just happens to know your name, and he just walks away, disappear into the blizzard, and then you come
talking
back
about with the fucking bear? With
and then you told the Ainu people, and they're like, oh, you probably met the god, blah blah blah, whatever his name was, and you're like, oh, it probably was because he knew my name and he just disappeared like it's magic, and I'm like, that's a bit much, man, y'all. You know what I mean? Because now that's no longer just like, well, maybe it's just a coincidence type shit. Now it's like, oh no, that's magical.
That cocaine, that cracked out fucking bear was on some different shit. That's number one. Number two, dog, it was on some mythical shit because, nigga, you had to get a special fucking arrow to kill the shit.
No, but see, that's what I'm saying. Like in the first game, everything is still in the realm where you were like, it's probably this, it's probably that. It's not really anything mythical. You know what I mean? And the DLC is just a DLC, you know what I mean? It's not related to the actual lore of the game and shit. And you're like, okay, yeah, when you brought touch this bowl, there's like some chemical on it, and makes you hallucinate. That's why you see crows flying everywhere when you fight this dude. All right, fair enough. You know what I mean? There's always something that's like, oh no, that's the reality is actually different than what you're actually seeing. But in Yote, it's really implied that shit's mythical, like it's magical out here. You know what I mean? A lot of shit out there in Yote is like, no, there's no way you can like play it off to where, oh no, this actually is what it really is. It just looks that way in game. No, it's just magical compared to Tsushima. So the anime, I don't know which route they're going, but either way, I'm down because that's probably gonna be visually really dope.
Yeah. I don't know if this is what he was talking about in chat on Twitter, but I did see Sumo post he get invited to the closed alpha for Marathon.
I don't care about that.
No, but somebody did say to check your Twitter. I don't know if you had something, or the messenger or something.
Who, me?
Yeah, somebody said that in chat.
Hold on, let me see. Who is it? Who was it?
Lunchi Sky?
Lucci. It's on YouTube. I didn't watch it. You just spoiled this shit. Oh, well. Sick, check your Twitter. All right.
Yeah.
Twitter is being checked. Damn, I know. Okay, wait. What am I checking it for, though?
I'll be right back.
What am I checking it for?
I do anything, I don't know. He didn't put follow up or anything, so.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. I told you, all I've been doing is pissing people off on Twitter, bro. That's it.
I passed that point because there was, I'll never forget, I had an argument with somebody and some weird shit he typed, and I was like, dude, you really typed that, didn't bother to go into Google to confirm if it's true, and just put that there, and
nah, you know what it is? Some of them just be wanting to talk to you, dog. I'm serious. I know that sounds weird, right? But some of them just want to talk. That's it. I don't think they have any like friends in the real world for real. So they just be wanting to have a conversation, bro. That's it. That's why I treat it as such.
Anything that truly.
When that guy did that,
I really like Tom Warren, and he has to, he has to make a business, a profitable business, and the profitable business right now is to
every time after because you sound pretty stupid, and I just typed that nonstop for like 53 times.
Yeah, nah. See, the thing is, I will talk to them until I realize that they just want to talk, and then I stopped responding, bro. Again, I don't keep going because it's a waste of time. You're talking to the wall at that point. All right, let's see. Let's see what Colt and who is this? The Mag.
Oh, wait,
who the fuck is the Mag? Where do they be getting these fucking names from? Is that what? Is Colt Eastwood supposed to be like Clint Eastwood? Or is it supposed to be like the gun, the Colt? What is it? Colt something? And the Mag? Is that supposed to be the magazine? What is that? Oh, middle-aged gamer guy. That's funny. Okay, so it's an acronym. Why don't he put periods there, dog? If he put periods there, it'll look cooler and people will know that it's a fucking acronym.
I really like Tom Warren, and he has to, he's has to make a business.
What's up, Post Up is Lil Rodney's son. What's good, my boy?
A profitable business. And the profitable business right now is to pitch this it's kind of a non-issue. No one knew about dev kits. No one knows how much they cost. We're not meant to know that stuff. It's out of the realm of anything that like truly impacts us as gaming fans. And he leaned it in like Xbox hiked another price. They don't care about you or the games.
Okay. I totally forgot about that particular topic. But yeah, Xbox is hiking up the price of their dev kits. The people who constantly get skipped are trying to charge the devs more to have their box, which they're probably not going to make any money off of owning that motherfucker. Like, I don't understand the concept of what they're trying to do. I don't get the idea behind raising the price on dev kits. I mean, these people are always they're already skipping you and skipping your platform for free. You're gonna charge them, and all of a sudden they're gonna be like, "Yeah, let's pay more for a fucking Xbox dev kit that we're probably not gonna make any money off of." I mean, does that make a lot of sense to you? I'm already not walking through your door and you're going to charge me more to get in? That doesn't make any sense.
But even if you go and raise the price of your dev kits, right? Wait, whoa, there's a whole $500 they're raising it by. Xbox dev kit is going from $1,500 to $2,000.
Yeah.
Like, but
they should be finding ways to cut costs to get people to make shit for their platform, not charge them more for a platform that they already don't see profit in.
Besides the fact that they overcharging for a dev kit, that is ridiculous. Couldn't you just still
it's not
put
even that they're overcharging, they're charging whatever they're charging for the dev kit. The problem is you're raising the price of what you're charging for the dev kit where there's already people saying fuck Xbox, it's not worth making a game for.
But that was gonna say, like, is it still, and you could just switch your Xbox into dev mode?
That's what Kirby Louise said.
But I know you could do that, right? So like,
but either way, no, you're not gonna get the same shit out of a dev kit that you're gonna get out of a retail version of a fucking console, bro. Second of all, again, how does this make sense for Microsoft? This only makes sense for Microsoft if they don't care about selling dev kits. If they're not about to create any console, bro. I mean, again, I don't know how this makes sense at all. I don't know who this is for. So I'm going to ask you, Royal. Maybe you can make some logic out of this. You've heard of Xbox raising the price of the dev kits, right?
Right.
How does that make sense for Xbox especially?
I got nothing for you. I'm like, oh, child.
See,
I
that's
don't get
crazy because it don't make no sense. It don't make
it's
no
a
sense.
dev kit.
It's not even
yeah,
for the consumer. It's for the developers to participate, to have you participate in their game.
What, does it cost more to develop a dev kit now? Like, what?
No, same price as before. Nothing changed.
Yeah, so that's like me. What from my knowledge is about dealing with the public, not you know what I mean? Not in for a fucking business transaction like that. Like, why would you charge devs more for a dev kit? Like, it's
exactly 1,000%.
You know what I mean?
That's
if you tell me if you tell me there's a situation where they're charging the customer more, I could have a better chance of explaining why. Because it's business relations with
you're charging the people more that's trying to help you generate revenue, bro.
Yeah, I don't get it.
That doesn't make any fucking sense, bro. So if I'm a developer, right, and let's just say I'm strapped for cash or whatever. If I'm strapped for cash, bro, I'm gonna be like, yeah, I think it just doesn't make sense for me to get a Xbox dev kit. It's just not gonna make any sense. It's gonna make more sense to just skip and keep moving. I'm gonna go to the places where I can get. I mean, because do you really need a dev kit for PC?
No. Hell no.
I don't think you do. And again, when it comes to Sony and fucking Nintendo, they're trying to get their devices in the hands of developers. So I believe Sony would take the hit. Because I'm pretty sure they all charge for dev kits to a certain degree, right? But I'm thinking Sony, if they found out, hey, you're going to be somebody who's going to be making software for my system, and you can't seem to afford it right now, bro, they're going to make sure that the developers get some sort of a dev kit in their hands. Now, to be fair, from what I've heard, and this is strictly going by shit that I've seen on Twitter, I don't know for sure. I don't want to pass it off as if it's facts, but ID at Xbox, I think they loan out dev kits to, I guess, people who are under whatever type of contracts that they have. ID at Xbox, that's for their indie developers.
I know Sony does loan out dev kits, but you just had to sign a contract. They don't charge you.
Yeah. I mean, but it seems to be the same thing for Xbox as well. So I want to make mention of that because I don't want that to go under the radar and make it seem like we're trying to hide or cover that up.
Yeah, they do. They do. If they provide 2 dev kits to all registered and approved independent developers.
Okay, that means even that is limited to who they approve, and if you go by whatever's in that contract.
Yep. And you gotta buy the rest if you want more.
All right, so 100 is out here fighting a good fight for Xbox.
Salute to you, sir.
He said, yo, do you realize his @ is Lil Redbone? Like, what man do you know call himself a Redbone, dog? That's what you call bitches. That's what you call bitches. Yo,
I never noticed that.
Yo, his handle is Lil Redbone. Yo, these niggas is wild, bro. And I think he's from Cali too. No, that's an L. That's an L. He called himself Lil Redbone.
I always thought it says Tired Bones.
No, that's an L. It says Lil Redbone.
All right, man. I never noticed that. I mean, because I scroll through, I don't be looking at the @ and shit. You know what I mean?
Yo,
I don't be paying attention like that.
Yo, that's funny as fuck, dog. Like, yo, you got a grown ass man calling himself like, "Hey, Lil Red, hey, come over here, let me holler at you, Lil Redbone."
Lil Redbone. Lil Redbone was what, like a 19-year-old chick's
yo. Yo, this shit funny, dog. These niggas is wild, bro. That's crazy,
You know what I'm
dog.
saying?
He been to prison.
Little Redbone XX79.
Yo, that's crazy. But he says no one asked you. You haven't worked at Microsoft in years. And Lil Redbone, you've never worked for Microsoft, bro. How the hell are you checking somebody who actually worked for the company when all you do is free fucking shilling for them, dog? Like, yo, this shit wild. You really need attention from a grown man that still lives in their mother's basement? Are you... Yo, this is crazy, dog. When I ran the Xbox Advanced Technology Group, our mission was simple. Invest in devs to make their games great on our platform. We supported them, so why is Xbox squeezing indie teams with these price hikes? She makes a good point.
Yep.
Brother Redbone. I swear, these niggas be too much in their feelings to the point where they can't see reality, dog. And somewhere in his mind, he feels like he really did something there. Like, you really showed her, buddy.
It's so wild, bro. I can't imagine that. Can you imagine? Hey, y'all imagine that? Y'all imagine, because we don't work in a high profile job. You know what I mean? No one know about us like that and shit. But imagine if you was in like still doing what you doing, right? What you good at in your high profile ass job. And then you left there for whatever reason, whether they got rid of you or you left, it doesn't matter. But then later, when you see some shit they doing that's wild and you speak up as a professional, some random motherfucker go and check you. Hey, you don't even work there no more, motherfucker. Like, and you over here like, what?
First of all, I
Really?
can't take nobody serious that call themselves Lil Redbone, nigga. Like,
Hey,
bro,
that's wild as fuck.
yo, this nigga, he talking like he a bad bitch. Like,
That's a whole. That's wild as hell. I never noticed that. I always thought it says tired for whatever reason.
Yeah, nah. And somebody said that he was in prison. Maybe that's where he got the name from. Bring your little red bone ass over here. Yo, you know, it's good to see Silent Hill F doing good on the charts. And Final Fantasy Tactics, even though I don't want to play that fucking game. That was another game that y'all swore that I was gonna buy that shit. I don't know why.
I don't think so.
Dog, there's games I legitimately don't give a fuck about. Like, truly, don't give a fuck about, bro. And I play a lot of bullshit, but Final Fantasy Tactics has never been in my wheelhouse, bro. I don't know. Strategy games just don't. It's not the greatest to me, bro. It's not the greatest.
Yeah, but motherfuckers who love it.
Yeah.
I hear that name all the time. Tactics, I hear it all the time. I've never played it either.
Whoa. Let me stop you there. There's a lot of shit that you hear a lot, especially on
No.
You don't really care about the game that they talking about. Let me give you an example. You probably know what I'm gonna say too. It's an RPG that niggas always swear that they want it. And they talk to PlayStation forever about getting it. What's up, Fatal? And they talk to PlayStation forever talking about something. You need to bring this back. And I was like, dog, if they ever bring this game back, ain't nobody touching it.
I mean, there's a lot.
Do you know the game that I'm talking about?
He can't remember.
Nah,
it was
this is very specific.
Listen,
this is very specific.
It was all over Twitter, and certain people were very loud about
Every time you hear somebody talk about PlayStation and talk about the RPGs that they used to have, they always bring up this fucking game. And you know good and goddamn well they never played it.
I'm not gonna hold you. I don't even know what you're talking about.
All right, I'll give that.
Legend of the Dragoon, bro. Legend of the Dragoon, bro. Man, how many times have you heard that name? You've heard people talking about it constantly. Every time you in spaces, as soon as you start talking about PlayStation RPGs, that's the first fucking game that they bring up, bro. And I knew good and goddamn well that them niggas really didn't want to play that fucking game, dog.
You know what? Here's how I know. How I could tell if somebody like a game or they just on some bullshit. If they tell you this game is good, then they like it. If they tell you they need to bring something back, they bullshit. You feel me? Oh, y'all need to bring this game back. You bullshitting. When I hear people talk about like Final Fantasy games, right? It's never like tactics. It's not that, but there'll be a select motherfucker that be like, "Hey, tactics, that shit," and he barely played Final Fantasy. So tactics gotta be good. You know what I mean? I've never played tactics because I'm not into it either. But you hear motherfuckers talk about tactics and how good it is. They don't talk about bringing it back or nothing. They just be saying tactics.
You know what
was
you
that
never
shit.
hear though?
You know what I
never
mean?
hear them talk about what's actually good about it to them though.
True, but then I wouldn't even know what the fuck they talking about, even if they do.
No. But I would be more inclined to believe you if you told me that you like this game and then you explain what you liked about this game.
No, I mean, of course. Well, vice versa. Like, if you trashing a game, I need to understand your logic. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you hating on this game about? You know what I'm talking about? Like, you can't just hate a game to hate a game. Like, explain to me why you don't like it. And it's the same way as liking the game. Like, what makes you like it?
Nah, you know what? I'll tell you this, Chris Coleman, just to give you a little bit of backstory. A lot of these games, they don't have the code for it no more. That's why you just see them maybe up-resing games, you know, doing the basic that they can to them, because they don't have the original code. What's funny about that is they didn't have the original code for the Spyro trilogy either, and they remade that game. What's it called? Toys for Bob? They remade that shit from scratch.
Yeah, there's a bunch of times that shit happens.
Also, our next thing too.
I think Silent Hill. Silent Hill 2, they lost the code for it. That's why all their remasters and remakes, well, not remakes, but remasters look so goofy because it's not the same game. They lost the code to Silent Hill 2.
Also, one of the reasons too for sometimes they don't make remakes or anything is the licensing and IP ownership. Because I don't know if you remember Vagrant Story Sick.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, that was a fire game. That was Dark Souls before Dark Souls. But that shit, like, that's
you
a
know
whole
what was Dark Souls before Dark Souls for real? I could give you a game that was Dark Souls before Dark Souls. For real, for real. The original Ninja Gaiden on NES.
Oh.
You're going to find very few people that actually beat that game. And that could seriously beat that game today. Another set of games that was unusually hard for absolutely no other reason except for you fighting against the controller. No. Lion King and fucking Aladdin.
Oh, I saw memes about that.
Lion King and Aladdin. Those games were unnecessarily hard because of the controls. 1000%. I played it in recent time, and I beat Lion King in recent time. But it was the controls that I was fighting against, not the game.
You beat it?
Yeah.
I never beat that shit.
Nah, I beat that. Sick is a different breed.
Nah, but I beat the game originally when I had it on Sega Genesis. I remember still buying that shit from the Disney store in the mall, bro. I had got a gift card to the Disney store from this place that my auntie, she used to work for these folks. She used to clean their house or whatever. And every Christmas they used to give us either Jeffrey dollars or like Disney store bucks. And this year they gave us like gift certificates for Disney store. Nigga went in there. My brother bought Aladdin, and I bought the Lion King. And boy, even back then, the controls fight against you, bro. They fight against you, bro. So.
Oh. Yeah, you know what's the next game I was thinking of? No, I was gonna say it's bar when I say Bayonetta, but I was thinking I meant Barquet.
No. I'm gonna give you another game. And y'all gonna Ghouls and Ghosts, nigga. One of the hardest games I ever played in my fucking life. I've never beat that game, and I can tell you that with certainty. I've never beat that game.
Real fucking hard.
Ghouls and Ghosts and Super Ghouls and Ghosts, nigga. I used to.
Yep.
Do you remember that video game show that used to come on, where they used to play arcade games and shit like that, and they should show you secrets and stuff on it? Like, I forgot what the show was called, bro. But hold on, I'll be right back.
Oh, we had to hold it down while they gone. Yep, he's gone. Nah, but that game I talk about, like, I know Sickhumortv hard games, but what I mean, I was referring like exactly like Souls now, where you die your souls and then everything reset. Like that game, back at something of Souls. I can't remember the name of it. That was like that. That was like a startup at the top of a tower. It was like a literal soul, and you had to build up yourself to beat the whole tower thing before you come back. And if you die, the whole thing would reset and thing, and you'd have to fight over mobs again. Like when you rest too, like you go back to the town to rest and thing, that would happen. And you had like a time limit to beat it now. It was a real old, I think it was a PlayStation 2 game, PlayStation 1 game. Right up there with Tenchu, but Tenchu wasn't really hard.
I'm not following. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not following. I don't know whether.
I don't say I can't remember the name of it, but it was like a Souls. It was before like people commonly just call it Souls game. That's what it was like now.
I don't like how people be saying Souls games are hard. They're really not, man.
Nope.
They're just. I don't know how to explain it, but they're not hard. You know what hard is? Ninja Gaiden 1 was hard. You play it on Master Ninja.
Yep.
That's hard, okay? Like original Ninja Gaiden 2, like when you was playing it.
That's
on
what
the
I'm
Xbox.
talking about. I'm talking about the original Ninja Gaiden
hard.
on NES, nigga, not the
Now that's
Xbox
hard.
version. Not the Xbox
That's
version.
even hard.
The
No, that's
NES
even
version,
harder.
nigga.
That's even harder. The original side-scrolling ones.
Yes. Yes.
That's even harder than the first 3D one.
And you know what's crazy about NES? NES did not hold your fucking hand, bro. When you died, you was just dead, nigga. Better go get you a Game Shark or something.
When you die back in the day, all that happens, you get one animation and your character like goes like transparent, and that's it. Hopefully, you have another life.
The one I don't know if it was called Video Power. It could have been that. It used to have 2 dudes on it that used to host that show.
Oh, maybe it was Video Power. But you know, it was a fun game. When I first got PlayStation 1, I got to play. I had Frogger and ATV.
You know what game used to be fun?
Frogger. What? Oh, go ahead.
You know what game used to be fun? But I couldn't play it for the life of me in today's day. Jet Moto.
I knew you was gonna say that. No, seriously, I knew you was gonna. No, because back in the day, that wave technology was kind of dope.
Oh yeah.
It wasn't even. No. It wasn't even that. That game looks disgusting.
Yeah,
it always looked. It always looked.
Yeah,
disgusting.
it always looked bad. I'm just saying that's the hook was the wave system. Like it, when you actually feel like it's float, like you floating and shit on a jet ski. But it's 2025, bro. Like that's. Well, yeah, you better float like you on a wave. That was some dope shit back in the, what I'm saying, late 90s, early 2000s. That was dope, but now you like, well, yeah, motherfucker, you supposed to. So now you just looking at an ugly ass game that do kind of what it's supposed to, because that technology is not even good no more. Like it's just not even, you know what I mean? Now it's obvious to you because you've seen so much better. So now it's like, I used to love. I don't usually play racing games or all this other shit, but I used to love Cool Borders, bro. The Cool Borders series.
That is snowboarding ones, right?
Yeah, the snowboarding.
Yeah, I like those. Yeah.
I used to love Cool Borders, and it was another one. What was it? SSX Tricky.
Yeah, SSX Tricky. Yeah, that had one game recently. Because it came back.
You sure that came back? I know that
that
Ubisoft made some shit that was similar.
Yeah, that was an SSX Tricky. What they made?
Oh,
that was not SSX. Yeah.
Nah, I don't think. Nah, I don't think I don't think Ubisoft made SSX. It was called something though.
I could be right.
And Fatal is right. That's EA makes it.
Yeah, EA makes it. Yeah. I just checked.
Man, I ain't even play I ain't even play Supermarket Sim. I played a different Supermarket Simulator, but it's different from the one that you talking about. And it didn't even make no fucking sense for them to make that shit, cause nigga, what the fuck is this? But whatever. Steep. That's what it was called. Steep. Is that what you talking about?
That was talking about.
Yeah, that was Ubisoft that made that.
Yeah, but that one wasn't that was not as good as SSX. That was way too controlled.
Is it the one where you gotta pick a certain amount of things within a certain amount of time from the grocery store? Like you gotta pick up a certain amount of products, and you gotta do it within a time limit. If so, I played that a long time ago. But I don't think that's the one that you talking about. I think it's different. I think it's a newer version.
You know, it's a good game. I wish get a full remake or reimagining because it was a decent series. Breath of Fire.
Yo, I just noticed the title. That title's wild as hell, bro. Sarah Bondage, fam. Like, jeez.
You know this is not. See, all these titles.
Goodness gracious. You know?
I mean, at this point, it's a cult, bro. Yeah, you buy products, place them, you just go day to day, do deliveries, hire staff, upgrade your store. Nah, it's a different one.
I mean, I don't feel nothing for Sarah Bond because she don't feel bad. She's brought in to do exactly this, bro. Do you know what she's known for? You know what I mean?
I mean, she transitioning fire, nigga. She transitioning these niggas over to PC quickly.
Yeah, this is what she's here for. This is what she trained to do. She doing it well. Like, she doesn't give a fuck about none of this shit. It's just business to her, and business is good. She's doing it. You know what I mean? Like, what do you mean?
She's really good at her job.
Yeah, like that's what she's brought in for. So like, don't feel bad. Like, she winning.
Ooh, I don't feel bad.
Yeah, what it is. Sarah Bond winning. Y'all motherfuckers out here in this video, however, it's not.
Hey, what's going on with your boys defining Duke, man?
Who?
Defining Duke.
Bro, I ain't gonna hold you. I don't know who none of these motherfuckers. I know. Rant.
Sure,
I know
right?
Rant out Thor.
All right,
that's Rant out Thor at the bottom.
They're the
right?
biggest.
Yeah. I think this dude is from Iron Lure podcast, and I don't know who this is. You know what's crazy about this? Do these people really like gaming though? I mean, Rand out Thor, you can make a case for him. He's the man with the million Xbox. I mean, I'm sure it's more than 1 million now. Did he ever make it to 2 million? Or did the grifting get in the way?
I don't know.
I don't know, man. But that's impressive. Congratulations, I guess. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say what I hear. That's impressive. Congratulations. It don't mean that your take on gaming is correct. It just means you do be gaming, supposedly. Yep. You know what I mean? So
I mean, maybe, but I don't know, man. It's crazy the way these people making life changes about their channels, bro. Like you roll with the winning team. I mean, the losing team, bro, and you did it effortlessly. I mean, you were there trying to shield and make excuses and damage control. Like, you guys did that faithfully, and now all of a sudden y'all want to switch sides and go do something else. I don't understand it, bro. I don't understand.
Well, I mean, what else? What else? You want them to shut down? Just be done? Like they gotta find something.
Yeah, just shut down and be done, bro. Because you're gonna look crazy talking about, oh man, PlayStation has the greatest games now, or even Nintendo.
You know what? You know what? I'll say, Sick. The internet has a very short memory.
Yep.
Nah.
And look at MBG.
Unless they don't like
He's doing just fine.
Well, here's
look
the
at
thing.
Tim Dog. Look at all the motherfuckers before them that done it and succeeded.
No. See, the thing is, you got to understand the fans, right? The fans just like chaos. They like Stone, right? Like they love causing chaos. So they only dislike these people because these people like the platform that they don't like. The reason why they're so accepting is because now they're doing what they were doing on the other side for the platform that they prefer. Me personally, I kept trying to warn people about MBG, about fucking Crap Gamer, about all these dudes. Why? Because I seen them in action.
No, see, I don't like Stone. I like true chaos. I don't like fake chaos. And this shit's fake chaos. You know what I mean? Like when you like motherfuckers that be just saying one shit and then like flip to the other side and say the other shit against the shit he used to. You like that because you like fake chaos. It's not real, and y'all deep down y'all know it's true, and y'all okay with it. That's what I mean. Like the ones that did it before them and succeeded. That's how they did it because they knew deep down it don't matter. Motherfuckers just want to be a part of the community. Yeah, just want to be a part of the community. That's why when you say some shit. Yeah, every time you say some shit that's real, like you really mean that shit, it's some real shit. They was like, see, that's why the community don't fuck with you, man. Fuck you, community. You know what I mean? Yeah, he toxic as fuck, like motherfucker. Like, well, yeah, I suppose so. Like, you know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. The motherfucker just want to be a part of the conversation and feel like they a part of the little community and shit.
Let me clear that up, Mike Johnson, because I actually have to attribute that to Royal. Royal warned me about Big Cloud, and then I just started seeing what the fuck was going on with that nigga.
I'm telling you.
I will never forget it. It's like clockwork. I was like, yo, Royal, dog, just talk to the nigga. Just have a conversation, bro. Royal was like, listen, Sick, I'll talk to him. You know what I'm saying? Because I fuck with you, but nah, I don't really fuck with that nigga, though. I mean, he didn't say nigga, but you know, y'all know what I mean. He was like he didn't. Nah, he was like he didn't fuck with dude, bro. And I never really understood it. And then I started stepping back and just kind of watching, and he was like, "I told you, can't never say I ain't warn you." I was like, "Yeah, man."
You know what it is? Because I'm not here for no alternative motive. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm just here to talk about gaming and bullshit. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to get one up on another motherfucker so I can have a bigger channel or so I can get more clout. I don't have that type of energy. So when I see someone that's doing all of that, I'm like, nah, man.
I got the files on all these motherfuckers.
I don't even promote my channel or anything, man. I'm just here chilling.
I believe Stone when she say that too, because she really do.
I got files on all you bitches.
She could put all you motherfuckers in Guantanamo Bay.
I want nothing wrong with Stone. I don't want no short person stabbing me in the back. I'm good.
Nah, we just gonna send ICE to where you at and let them know that you selling them hard drugs in that book bag.
People are actually gonna believe that shit.
What? That you sell drugs? You do.
I do not sell drugs.
Sure you do.
Hey, first of all, it takes one to know one, and you, sir.
Exactly.
And you, sir, seem like the type that might move a little something.
I've never done any such thing a day in my life, sir.
I've never sold drugs in my life. I don't touch that shit.
I'm gonna crash out one day, the day before releasing the files, then deactivating. Nah, release that shit.
Yo, you had to release that shit and go on the islands out to the country so no one could find you.
Man, I think I'm gonna move to Trinidad, bro.
Nah, you don't want to come here.
It sounds lovely, don't it?
Nah, I'm gonna move to Trinidad, bro. I need to get me some farmland. How much US is gonna cost me to get me some farmland?
How big it was?
What's an acre? What's an acre per acre looking like?
Yo, I'm trying to get me some cows, so I can sell some beef to the US. What's up?
You gonna grow soybeans too and sell it to Chinese motherfuckers?
Oh yeah,
you in Trinidad, you can do that. You can do that.
Facts.
You can do that if you want to. You in Trinidad? I'm sure Trinidad have no issues with shipping beans to China at all.
Yo,
No,
hey, you know what's funny? You know what's funny, Stone? Bro, there's chickens in my fucking neighborhood, man. We got fucking roosters that be up early in the morning. Like, what the fuck you? Bro, I seen a rooster hanging out with ducks, nigga. Like, I was trying to figure this shit out. I'm like, dog, you really lost, my nigga. Like, these ducks ain't gonna do nothing to get you fucked up. I'm gonna be real with you, nigga, because they be running out in the road getting squashed and shit. But yeah,
that type of shit makes me want to move to Florida, man, because that shit's dope. To me,
nah,
it's just,
man, we got dog. It's mad. I live around mad Spanish people, bro, and dog, them niggas be having chickens, bro, in a residential area, nigga.
For sure. Why wouldn't you? Like, bro, just having chicken walking around, ain't gonna.
If you depending on if you want to be like,
oh, you don't eat eggs. That's why. Because if you eat eggs, you be like, I fucks with it so hard. Like,
nah, I don't eat eggs.
Yeah, exactly. If you were egg eating motherfuckers, you be like, yeah, that's dope. I got chickens.
I know how to hide that, or there'll be here any chicken in the background by me. But if you like,
shout out to my neighbor, nigga. I had a gas edger that I was about to throw away, bro. And he saw me out there cutting the yard and shit, and you know he was trying to test out this new blower that he had just fixed for his friend. I didn't even know he had fixed it for his friend, but he was like, "Yeah, man, I just fixed this for my friend." He was about to throw it away. I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "Shit, I got an edger in my shed. You gonna take a look at it for me?" I was like, "How much you gonna charge me?" "Oh, I don't charge you nothing, nigga. I ain't finna call ICE on you, bro. Like why you?" Now I don't like when people don't be wanting to charge me, right? Because I don't want to feel like I owe you nothing.
Weird. Yeah, it does also feel like you owe somebody does anything.
Yeah, but yo, he fixed that joint, dog. Apparently it was my fault though, because I wasn't mixing the gas with oil. And I was supposed to be mixing the gas with oil.
That's so wild.
But that shit won't crank. He said I blew out some seal because I wasn't mixing the gas properly.
Yeah.
And he said something about the moisture or something. I don't know. I don't know about fixing that shit.
I pay people to deal with my yard. Besides like the normal yard work I would do for myself. Like
first of all, nigga, so you can sell drugs, but you can't cut your grass?
I just said I cut one grass and thing, but sometimes I feel too tired, so I pay somebody to do it. And I don't sell drugs.
Bro. This motherfucker said I sell drugs, so I don't have to do. I pay a motherfucker.
No. I spend money not to line up in banks and thing. I don't spend money like that for my yard. But
hey, I ain't gonna lie to you.
I do yard work because I enjoy it. I ain't gonna lie.
I was just gonna say that, bro. Like I enjoy getting out there and cutting the yard, bro. First of all, I like the way my shit look when it's manicured. You know what I'm saying? I tried to put it in the hands of my children, but nah.
Hey, it's a grown man thing. I ain't really enjoy it.
No, I'm gonna tell you what it is. It's a difference between when you're cutting it because somebody telling you to cut it versus you cutting it because you actually want to cut it. So you're not gonna do the type of job that you can do because you're just trying to do it to get it done. If that makes sense.
No, it's because they priorities are different, man. Like when you that age, you're not prioritizing your home. You know what I'm saying? Your brain is on all type of other shit. You a grown man. You like, you know what? It's gonna be nice after I'm done. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's different. I don't know. Like because I grew into it because when I was like 17, 18 and shit, that's the last thing on my mind is to, you know what I'm saying? I can't wait to go
hey,
home.
I put my headphones on, bro. I go out there and I be listening to podcasts and shit like that, bro. And I just be in a different zone, bro.
Listen,
No, I feel you, but
when
I
I have
had to
time,
grow into that. I wasn't always like that.
when I have the time, I'll do my yard work and take for myself. But sometimes I do be home, so I just pay somebody to clean up my yard. Like,
we
what the
know
hell?
you don't be home, bro.
Stop it.
You be in the trap. You be in the trap, bro. Like, it's okay.
Hypothetically speaking, if I was doing anything illegal,
you be in the bed.
I would not be with drugs. I wouldn't be with drugs. I just saying. I don't think drugs.
Oh, he graduated. He move up. He don't no longer push it.
It brings too much. Listen, drugs bring way too much unwanted attention in my country. I don't know how it is in America, but in my country, that brings way too much attention.
Nigga, in my country, the government bring the drugs in, nigga, and then get mad at the niggas that's selling
and then blame you. Yeah, and then blame the motherfucker they brought it from. Like, it's wild.
So, I don't trust them people in government, so I good. Listen,
it's the wildest shit in America to like be the dude that's eating the food and be mad that food got brought in. Like, it's weird that y'all think that way. You think the cartel has a lot of power because they Mexican? No, because they have money. You know where they got their money from? Because Americans buy drugs. Americans buy a lot of drugs.
Well, as you bring that
buying drugs. We be buying drugs over here.
The guy who won election, the seat from my area. This is the funniest thing, right? So he get death threats from the guy that literally gave him the campaign funds that he admit he has. They arrest the guy and he walking around normal and nobody like, yo, this man just admitted to getting bribery and everybody just fine with it. What the fuck?
Everybody else getting bribed too. They was like, all right,
hey man, that's crazy that you know the inner workings of what's going on with the politicians like that. I mean,
it's public news. It wasn't in the newspaper. What the hell? I know how to make up.
All right. I'll take that, man. I just
the jokey part would be
first of all, let me be clear. I'm just fucking with Forsaken, man. I don't think Forsaken sells drugs, man. I think Forsaken is too small of an individual to sell drugs. Forsaken can't be any bigger than like maybe 5'6", 5'7", man. Maybe $130, maybe $130 soaking wet, nigga. Like, yeah, you're a little small, nigga.
As a 5'7" motherfucker, like that's small as well. You 5'7", 130. That's
listen.
He's scared because he's like, how the fuck you know, bro?
I have no shame and at the same time a lot of freaking arrogance. There's nothing that does bother me. My neighbors and I either think I own the country or I have no money, so I'm good with it.
No, I'm just playing because on some real shit, like America really lacks on drugs. We are.
Yeah.
Oh no, we like that too because
we lacks as fuck. It's serious in like a lot of countries, bro. Like just a little bit of whatever you got on you is a wrap for you, bro. Like it's years.
Oh no.
It's years,
you
bro.
Have to
like,
have,
it's crazy.
You have to have like somebody out for you in this country to even notice that. Like,
bro,
you be
like
cheap and nobody take you on.
No, like, in a lot of Asian countries, bro, it's a wrap for you.
Oh yeah,
it's a wrap for you in a lot of Asian countries. If you possess and or smoke some shit, it's like years. It's like 3-4 years, bro. It's some wild shit. But the difference is over there, if you like get caught for that type of shit, I think that the prison program for you is different than a violent criminal and shit. You know what I mean?
No.
I never understood that either, though. I'm gonna be real with you. I never understood that. I don't. First of all, I don't understand the private prisons over here. I don't understand how they mix inmates in here. Like, for me, I feel like your crime should put you in a building with other people that committed the type of crimes that you committed.
That's how it is by me, Sick. That's how it is.
No snitch on yourself. Not snitch on yourself.
Well, listen. The reason why I say that is, you know, a lot of people who never been to jail or who never been to prison, they have real crazy ideas of what they think happens when you go to prison or go to jail or whatever. And the thing is, the shit that you find when you are in jail, you wouldn't wish that on your worst enemy, bro.
Yep.
But niggas be real lax. Niggas be real lax with what they saying that you should go and what you should endure. The same people who be telling you that'll jump out the fucking window if they got sentenced. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I think if you do what is white collar crime? That's like fraud, right?
Like fraud and stuff, yeah.
Yeah. If you do white collar crime, they shouldn't put you in the fucking prison with fucking lifers. Dude,
fraud, extortion.
Yeah, that don't make no sense. You're putting
Extortion
somebody
is white collar.
who
Extortion is very much a white collar crime, bro.
What, extortion?
Brother, yeah,
No.
extortion is a white.
Extortion is not white collar.
Really?
Whoa. What kind of extortion are we doing?
Oh yeah.
What kind of
blackmail and all this other shit? You
Oh no! No. See that's something different. The person that's doing the extorting, you might want to put them in the prison with some angry ass niggas.
No, but there's levels to extortion, bro. You don't have to do it through violence.
No, but that was saying like blackmail. They wouldn't say extortion. They'll say blackmail. They wouldn't say extortion. Extortion implies I'm going to be violent with you if you don't pay me. That is extortion.
He's right.
When you say that, that is extortion. But if you talking about the white collar version, blackmail, like I sent
if
pictures.
I tell you, hey, if you don't pay me, I'm gonna ruin your life.
That's
extortion. But that's not violence. I can ruin your life in many ways beyond just you know what I mean?
Blackmail. But the difference is if you extorting somebody, you say, hey, give me the money.
No. Extortion and blackmail is two different things. Blackmail means I have something on you.
Yeah.
And I can make it public. That's blackmail.
Yeah, but that's what
extortion is saying I have the power.
No.
Fuck
extortion,
your life up if you don't do as I say.
Let me give you an example of extortion, nigga. Your ass get locked up, nigga. We end up in the cell together, nigga. And I tell you, nigga, every day on commissary or every week when it comes to commissary, nigga, nigga, you better give me $50 in commissary, nigga. Every week, every time you get commissary, nigga, I'm getting commissary. If not, I'm gonna break your fucking face.
Yeah, but
that's
see,
absolutely
you don't have
100% extortion.
Yes, that is extortion. Extortion is also, hey, bro, I have enough connections to ruin your life if you don't do the shit I tell you. That's
still violence.
That's not really violent.
Yes, that's violence.
No physical harm is going to be.
But wait.
What? With extortion?
Bro, I can extort you without having to be violent. I can literally ruin your life. That's white collar shit.
That's how they look at no. That's how they look at it. When they look at it, right? The intent there is I have the connection where I don't have to be violent with you, but I have people that will be violent with you.
No. It's not about violence. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. The white collar level of it is not violent.
It's blackmail. But that's I get where
blackmail is when I have something on. Maybe I'm wrong, but blackmail is when I have information on you that can ruin you. What I'm saying is I can ruin your life and I don't have to be violent about it. No one has to be violent about it. But you could lose your job, you could lose your family, you could lose whatever. But I'm gonna just do it through the means that I have.
That's the
you know what I mean? How is that blackmail? I don't have anything on you.
Because if it's not violence, and they're going to use information or something to damage somebody to lose their job or reputation, you still using information to blackmail them. When you're extorting somebody, it's violence. It's like violence.
I'm just gonna call the homies that I know and tell them, hey, I want you to do this for me and do that for me. But it's not violent. They were like, oh, you want me to make his job harder? Okay, I'll make his job harder.
How are you gonna make his job harder without information?
Extortion is like many levels of it. You don't have to like threaten by violence. You can be threatened with the fact that your life can be ruined.
No, but that's what I'm saying.
Someone that has a lot of money, where your reputation matter, where motherfuckers can do shit, like put you in a situation where your shit's ruined. But it's not blackmail, because blackmail is like, hey, I got tapes of you, motherfucker. You know what I mean? But this is like, hey, if you don't play ball, we'll make your life horrible.
But that's what I'm saying, right, Royal? Like when you look at it, right, when they say somebody, you extort somebody, is usually implicit with violence. But when you talk about blackmail, the white collar version, that is what you aiming at, and they both just before to say, they all fall under extortion, right? But usually when they charge you with it, blackmail is lesser, like more white collar. When they extorting and they're going high up and they literally put extortion, they talk about violence. Like you threaten somebody with a gun, you threaten them with a knife, you threaten your crew to deal with them, somebody to come up. Like that is, they'll go there. But if you say like, yo, I could just have my crew deal with you and make your life harder with information, you're not going to beat them up, you're not going to get crew beat them up, they're going to lie on him to his job, they're going to make up stories on him and think that is blackmail. Because he's using information, some sort of
I'm definitely not a lawyer. It's just,
reputation.
It's just from, you know what I mean? As I understand it, blackmail is just when I have information on you that I can tell you, hey, I have information on you, so I'm gonna need you to do or give me whatever. You know what I mean? That's blackmail. I always figured extortion is just having means to make a motherfucker do something you want.
Nah, that's violent. Extortion is usually violent. Of course, Stone, we're not lawyers. We're just talking from the top of the head what we think it is. Nobody here Google shit. We're not serious.
Yeah,
we
I mean, I'm
not
Saul. I'm not out here representing nobody right now. I'm just saying.
Yeah, we don't going on.
Do y'all know what's crazy? Do y'all realize the PS5 in America has pretty much outsold the Xbox Series overall?
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah.
Yeah, this shit said PS5 is now at over 26.7 million units sold in the US. That is a wild that's a wild fucking take, dog.
Yeah.
I mean, but of course,
Stone, what happened, Stone? What happened to the Xbox, Stone? What's going on, man?
Listen, Stone. I'm an amazing criminal. I talk so much shit. You think I'm not a criminal? That is perfect, and I like it.
He ain't never gonna beat the allegations. See, I tried to get him out of the allegations, bro, of being a drug dealer, and there you go. He put himself right back there. God damn. Bro.
Oh my God! I just realized that.
And Rico case about to go crazy.
Ignore that.
Backpack boys in the building. Nigga is out here selling hard drugs, methamphetamines.
Yo, jokes aside,
he's selling stuff that end with means and balls and shit. You know what I'm saying? And nulls and you know.
Nah. I ain't not done that. I just have SWAT do background check on me and thing. I good.
Yeah, that was going to happen. It is what it is with Xbox. Yeah, I guess. I mean,
that's just a natural cycle of things, man. A PlayStation, on average, sell about 100 million units. At least 30 of them gotta be from the US. You know, yep. At least 30-40 of them gotta be from the US because Japan ain't really buying PlayStation like that historically. You know what I mean?
Yo, I low-key want this, dog. I don't even know why I want it. I don't even know what the fuck it is, but it look cool, bro.
Is it a real controller or is it just that shit?
No. It's a little Astrobot. Look, it's a little stand.
Just to be that? Just to be a thing on your shelf?
I just wanted to have it, bro. The shit look dope. Yo, did I tell you I bought the Astrobot marshmallows, nigga? Them shits was fire. Yo, them shits was fire, bro. You know what's so crazy? The shit came from was it Australia? Bro, they marshmallows, dog, it didn't taste like the marshmallows that be over here, bro. I promise you it tasted better. It tasted so much better.
I mean, shit in America tastes disgusting, bro.
Yeah, you Americans be eating poison.
You Americans. Damn, man. Bro. I don't know why, but that just
he hit us with the you people. Yeah, he just hit us with the you people,
that shit
bro.
just sounded racist, bro. I don't know. What's going on for a second, bro?
To multiple races, which is wow. You racist to multiple races.
You people in America, damn.
Yeah.
Damn. What we ever do to you, bro?
Black dude and an Asian dude just caught strays. Ain't that some wild shit? Like,
is it true? Y'all be eating poison. Like, y'all don't even be eating real.
Nah. Look. Here's the thing, bro. I've been watching a lot of documentaries that really make me not want to eat shit from over here, bro.
Nah, I wouldn't eat nothing.
Like McDonald's is a wrap. That's a rap scheme.
That's the worst thing ever.
No, that's an absolute rhapsody. But fuck all the fast food stuff, right? Let's talk about the actual real food, bro. Like the real food is fucked up. The real food is killing people, bro. Like the real food isn't fucking real, bro. I watched a person cook a piece of meat that dissolved. Nigga, make that shit make sense.
Bro, I grow all of my vegetables. That's why I hate the winter here, bro. Like, cause I had to buy shit from the grocery stores, bro. I don't know if y'all know what a tomato smell like, but it's not smell like a tomato when you had the tomato section in Kroger's, Publix, wherever it is that you shop at. If you at Publix, Kroger's, or whatever the fuck y'all got in the West, Costco's mostly, right? Like you pick up a tomato, you don't even smell it. When you grow a tomato, bro, like you standing next to that motherfucker, you can smell the whole fucking plant. It's wild. Like it doesn't taste the same. It doesn't look the same. Like there's this slimy feel to it. Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? When
yeah,
y'all
I know what you're talking about.
Buy some vegetations and you bring it home and you're like, there's some kind of weird moisture.
I mean, but they put a lot of bullshit on the stuff that they sell us, bro. A lot of pesticides and all kind of other shit, bro. And honestly, at this point, I'm starting to think that the food just don't be real to begin with, bro. I figure they found out some way to just make this shit look like what you think it is. Like strawberries, bro. I have not seen a strawberry that's like, strawberries are supposed to be like red on the inside or like pinkish or pinkish red on the inside. Bro, the strawberry, the strawberries that I bought, they all are white on the inside and they don't have much flavor to them. What's up, Caleb? What's good, my boy?
Oh, what's up, Kaiser?
Caleb Kaiser. I can't do that shit.
It's loud as hell, man. Like it's so weird that like nothing be right. Like nothing could be right. Like when you buy anything, you're like, this shit doesn't taste, look, or smell right, bro.
I've heard, Stone. I've heard that the bread has. It's not. They say the bread isn't supposed to have more than like 4 ingredients,
a few
or
days.
5 ingredients, or some shit.
Oh yeah, it's
and
like
realistically, it only like supposed to last for a couple of days.
Yeah, it's water, salt, flour.
No. I ain't gonna even lie. That shit be smelling like wine too, bro. Like y'all ever smelled the bread? Like you know what bread I miss, which probably wasn't good for us either. But do y'all remember Dandy bread? They used to come in a yellow package.
I'm not American.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting your ass is from Trinidad.
No, I know what you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about though, the Dandy bread. Like the Dandy bread used to be nice and soft and good, bro. Nowadays, even the cheap off-brand shit, bro. I'm like, dog, what the fuck? A $1.50 for some fucking bread? Like, what are we doing here? Sandwich bread is like 5 ingredients.
Milk.
I remember shit tasting better in Vietnam when I was a kid. I remember tasting like shit tastes better back then. Even when I was a kid, like stuff in America tastes kind of off. There's just a whole lot of it. We could just eat a lot, but shit tastes better in Vietnam, man. You know why it tastes
used
better?
To be a lot better back then, though. It's insufferable, bro.
But it has to be better in Vietnam. There's in the late 80s, early 90s in Vietnam, like most motherfuckers don't have refrigerators. The food you eat is the food you buy today. So it's always fresh. You know what I mean? It's always fresh and it's always like somewhere around here. If you buy a fish, the fish was caught like a couple, miles down the fucking delta and shit. So
yeah,
everything's fresh, everything's always good. It's because you broke. You have to buy shit here and eat it here. In America, like you leave a tomato in a refrigerator for 3 weeks and it's still a tomato. You're like, nah. I mean,
something on it.
Stuff like that, I don't buy in bulk, and I don't buy enough to the point where I leave it in the fridge, bro. Because I found when trying to do so, all that shit go bad.
Yep.
As a matter of fact, a lot of shit just go bad sitting in the fridge, bro. I don't know what the fuck it is, bro. I've been trying to figure this shit out. That's why I try not to even keep a lot of shit in there no more.
Yeah, I just only buy like what I know I'll use for the week.
You know what tastes different now too, though? I'm gonna tell you what tastes different now. Like I used to. Well, you don't know this. for a second, but maybe you do, Royal. I think you said you lived in Florida at one time, right, Royal? At some point in time, or was that Jemiah? I think that might have been.
No, I stayed in Florida sometimes, but it's not like I have.
Do you remember Publix?
Oh, of course. No, I stayed in Atlanta for like 3-4 years, bro. Like they have Publix. Yeah.
Yeah. So Publix is a different beast, right? Like I used to go to Publix to buy all my like fresh seafood and stuff like that, and then I started seeing that they were bringing the shit out in boxes, and I'm like, yo, what the fuck, nigga? I thought y'all actually stripped the fillets in here, nigga. Like, what is this?
No.
Bro, I took some fucking catfish home. I was like, nah, this shit don't smell right. Like, it just didn't smell right, bro. And then, not only that, stuff that you used to buy from Publix, like, I'm going to give you an example, right? They used to sell these chicken wings, bro. And all of a sudden, now the chicken wings look super enlarged. Like they pumped them shits full of steroids or something. The chicken tastes disgusting now, though. Like, dude, I bought some of the chicken, like, cause I was like, yo, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna be cooking, nigga. Like, fuck that. Let's go ahead and buy this pack of chicken for like $17, right? Bro, I took one bite out of the chicken and basically gave all that shit away.
Hey, do you live next to a port? Why don't you just go to a port and get like fresh seafood from there? Like you live in Florida,
nah,
bro.
I don't live next to the port though. Nigga, I live in the suburbs, bro.
You know what's crazy? One of my my brother that's about 2 years older than me. He's a sushi chef, right? He was like really good at it, but he moved to Florida, and y'all don't fuck with sushi chef like that, so y'all don't really pay them like that. Yeah, so he's like, I can't make a living down here like that. So he just went. I think they live in Tampa, like southern Tampa or whatever. They have ports and shit, so he worked there. He cut fish every day. That's all he does, and they pay him like crazy money because he's like, this motherfucker nice. He fillet everything so perfect. This motherfucker's a sushi chef. That's all he does. So he's making boatloads. I'm like, why would you just go to one of them motherfuckers? Like, where you could stand there and watch the motherfuckers just clean the fish right there.
I see now at this point, going to grocery stores is probably the worst place to go and buy food at all. Period.
But you don't eat a lot of meat though, so you straight. You don't even eat a lot of red meat and stuff.
Oh, let me tell you what I ate recently. Hold on. Right. So when I was at my brother's house, right, he bought me a piece of a T-bone steak, right, and he was like, "Yo, I cooked this shit medium." Bro, I ate that shit and it was probably the best steak I've ever tasted in my life, bro. So let me tell you what my dumb ass did. And I really should have just bought the T-bone myself and just, had them cook it or whatever.
You tried it,
nigga. I went to Longhorn Steakhouse, bro.
Nah.
Yeah. I went to Longhorn Steakhouse and bought a T-bone. I bought the meal. It came with like some mac and cheese and a loaded potato or some shit like that. Shit was $31 per fucking plate, bro. And I told them to make it medium. Bruh, on God, I don't know what the fuck these niggas was thinking. But half of it was medium. The other half was fucking rare, nigga. I'm like, yo, what is this, dog? I'm like, what the fuck is this bullshit, bro? I'm like,
you know what it is? You know what it is? Uneven freezing. Yeah, the meat was frozen at some point, and they thawed it unevenly.
Dog, that shit was, dog. It was good until I got like to the center where the actual T-bone is. Nigga, that shit was so goddamn pink. I felt disgusted, dog. I was like, man, come on, bro.
I ain't gonna hold you. I could do it. I eat mainly rare to medium rare. So I mean,
nah, I can't do it. Nah, I can't. I know that shit ain't blood, but dog.
No, but see, you gotta know where it's coming from, bro. You can't just.
My mind cannot listen. My mind can't look away, bro. I can't. My mind cannot look away, dog. When I think it's when it looks like something, it resembles something. Like, in my mind, that's what the fuck it is, bro. I know it is. I know it is not blood. From what I gather, if what I heard was true, they drain all the blood out of the shit prior.
Yeah.
That shit is not blood. It's called something else. I forgot what they called it, but it has a name.
It's just a byproduct of what happened when you cook meat. The little red stuff that comes out of it. But I don't know what it's called either.
It's myoglobin.
I just felt so myoglobin. That's what it is. I just felt so disgusted, bro, because I don't like eating shit that look like it's rare, bro.
No, I legit sick because I have friends that like rare to medium, and when we go for steaks, I'm like, nah, what that shit well done. And they're like, dude, you ruined the steak.
Like,
I like my thing cooked.
Because now you're just eating a chewy ass piece of meat. You know, there's no texture.
My thing's good enough. I don't know what you're talking about.
No,
I'm telling you, when my brother cooked it medium, bro, it had a little bit of char on it, bro, but it tastes delicious, bro. It felt like it was still cooked all the way through, but it was nice and juicy. That's the shit that made me say I wanted to go try a T-bone, bro. And
no, but you can't just go. You can't be going to those places for that, bro. Like that's why you have steak houses for a reason. Like a good steak house, it'll cost you some money for a good steak. You know what I mean? But it's worth it. It's better that than, you know what I'm saying, I was a while and like they cook it the way you asked for and shit. You know what I mean?
Let me ask y'all a question, and this is a real question, just to kind of bring it back to gaming for a minute, because let me ask y'all. No, serious. I want real answers from y'all, though. I'm gonna shut the fuck up. I saw a post by Shuhei Yoshida, and Shuhei Yoshida was kind of saying like, he doesn't know what the next generation is gonna bring, but PlayStation can't lean on just graphics moving forward, because we're getting to a point where trying to discern between this graphics and the older graphics is getting harder and harder, right? And I kind of feel him on that a little bit. Not
only a little bit. I definitely agree.
But here's the thing. So what is, and this is where the question comes in. What is PlayStation's next move?
Artistry is where you're gonna win. Artistry is what wins.
Such as?
Okay, so like he was saying, like graphics really don't mean much no more. Like, sure, your game can look good, but someone else can have a good looking game too, right? But what sticks with you is not graphics. It's not, oh, you could see the little red thing that's in your eye and shit that's connected to your whole eye. You know what I mean? Like, it's unnecessary. Everyone will be able to do that soon enough, right? What matters is how does it grab somebody's attention? Like Ghost is not the most realistic at all game. It doesn't even look as impressive as, you know, other games. A lot of games can beat Ghost as far as visually how impressive it looks, as far as like details and shit. But you can't deny the artistry behind the fucking game. It's gorgeous, right? I think that's where you have to lean into. You got to lean into more of that shit. You got to dig deep and figure out why your game looked different than another game. It's by the concept, the art of it all behind it. You can't just have a good looking model and be like, oh, it's so detailed model. Like, yeah, everybody have detailed models now. What sets your visuals apart is now just the artistry behind it, right?
Right.
I think that's where you gotta lean into. Otherwise, you're not gonna make it. You gotta stand out, especially with these Chinese motherfuckers coming. You see all these trailers, all these Chinese games, man. Holy shit, bro!
I ain't gonna even lie to you. Like, hey, listen, man. Asia is showing you what the fuck they really got. You know what I mean? And I love it. I love it because it's more shit for me.
I'm not gonna lie, them Chinese motherfuckers are showing out with their shit, man. Like, all they trailers look crazy.
So then my question is, and I don't know if you want to touch on this topic too, Forsaken.
Yeah, I was waiting for Earl to finish.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I'll let y'all finish before I ask the next question, man.
Oh, yeah.
No, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but no, I agree with Royal, and this goes back to what I've been saying for a while, Sick, where I was like, graphics saturated. Like we reached the peak of graphics a while now. Like the problem was it was hard to get the maximum graphic performance on console, even on PC, unless you had like a ridiculously beast PC over and trying to brute force it, you wasn't gonna get the maximum capability of Unreal Engine 4 or the Decima engine. These are engines out for a while now, and we've seen the best of that tap out. We just say, oh, let me move to the next thing and put in our next gimmick and try to move with this next gimmick and thing instead. So like the artistry or what
the problem is you like League of Legends, bro, and
no,
that shit look whack as fuck, bro. If I'm just gonna be honest with you,
but I like League of Legends not for the graphics. I like League of Legends for what it is as a game. I play other games.
But you like Leagues of Legends, so
no, but I will not. I will not die on the hill. But about old League of Legends, I mean, no, it looks like ass. I wouldn't die on that hill. I know it doesn't look good, but I like it for what it is as a MOBA.
Oh, okay. So moving forward, right? What incentive can PlayStation give you to pick up the next PS6? What would be the defining factor of you saying I'm going to pick up a PS6?
For me, it had to be an insane improvement in performance. And when I say that, obviously there's PISA. We know that that's going to probably be in the PS6 from the jump, because not having that in the PS6 means you could just stick with a Pro. It had to be like the all-around performance of the games itself. Like games going forward, bare minimum, because we didn't get this generation. Well, most PlayStation exclusive games like that, but I hope bare minimum all games going forward, 1440p, 60 flat. Like regardless of what they do, what game somebody throw on the PlayStation 6. If you tell me 1440p, 60, regardless, whatever company, whoever make it, third party, first party, second party, 1440p bare minimum, upscale with PISA technology straight to 4K, consistent across the board. Whatever game comes out, I'm not gonna have issues, no lagging, no artifice and whatever.
But
That's
you're
gonna
telling
fix it
me
now.
that graphics. See, this is where it gets confusing to me, right? And maybe I'm just not fully understanding what you're saying, but you're saying graphics don't really matter that much, but then you're telling me that graphics do matter to
I said
you.
performance.
No. I get what you're saying about the performance, right? But why are you worried about the whole 4K shit and all of that when you said that doesn't even really matter? We reached the peak of graphics a long time ago. Those were your words, not mine.
No, but I don't play games like League on my PlayStation.
That's because it's not there.
No, even if League was on my PlayStation, I wouldn't play that on my PlayStation. It have mobile games on PlayStation. I don't play that. I play most mobile games on my PC.
Why? Keyboard and mouse?
Yes.
but keyboard and mouse work on PlayStation though.
I don't play those games on my PlayStation.
Why not?
I don't know. I just don't play them on PlayStation.
Why not?
I'm being honest. I don't want to lose my PlayStation account. I am very
You ever
toxic.
played New World? Oh, got you. You one of those guys.
I do not want to lose my PlayStation.
You want to do drug deals over the PC? I got you.
No,
I got
no.
You. What is you be in Discord? Facts.
No, but no, why I try to say that, like, because when you really look at it, like, jokes aside, when you really look at the jokes aside, what you want from consoles is simplicity. So, like, when I say 1440p, not really 4K, like, that's just a quality standard. I just throw it out there. I wouldn't say 1080p. I don't want to go back to 1080. I know games come forward on the PS6 generation being 1080, and I can't guarantee.
But we gonna get that though. We gonna get that regardless.
Yeah, but that's why I say a realistic standard 1440p. I honestly believe even now in the PS5 generation, I think all PS5 games could probably run 1440p 60 no issue.
Okay,
and so that upscaling would be better.
I don't think that's
so. Royal, what would be again, I just
Okay.
like I heard the answer
that
that Forsaken gave, right? But I still feel like it's a non-answer kind of. It's
No, I
more
feel
like
you.
a cop-out
Yeah,
answer
yeah.
to a certain degree.
It's not.
So here's how I see it with the PS6 coming up, right?
What's the
as far
deciding
as
factor for you to get a PS6?
the short answer is exclusive, which is weird to say because now that you know their main competition is bowing out not so gracefully, right? But what you mean? Why do you need exclusive when there's really no competition really left to be fucked with? Because exclusives are the only thing that's really going to take advantage of the PS6. So when I was saying earlier, right, like what can they do beyond just graphics? Because everyone will have good graphics if they on a PC and decent enough PC, they can get a game and have it look real good, graphic wise, right? So you need to lean into the more artistic side of yourself because that's what y'all are. Y'all game studios, y'all make art. Y'all not just fucking numbers and shit, right? So you gotta lean into that. And I figured performance wise, it's to be expected. I'm not even looking at it. PS5 Pro is running shit right now, right? PS6 got to be better. So I don't
wait.
I'm not even concerned about it.
What type
I'm
of
not concerned.
performance are you? What type of performance are you looking for as a standard?
Bro, since the PS3, all I want across the board was games visually being impressive, and I don't even know what it is. It's just the standard of whatever generation it is, right? You know what I mean? Like visually, like you don't know
the performance
how good
isn't the visuals. Performance usually is an indicator.
Back in the day,
of...
I just needed shit to be 60 frames. That's all I needed. And then PS4 kind of did it, but not really. And then PS5, now everything's in 60 frames if you're playing on a Pro. So are you telling me it's not going to do that in the PS6? That'd be ridiculous. But what I'm saying, right? But what I'm saying is lean into the artistic side of things because that's the only thing that's going to separate you.
Yeah,
I keep
but when
using
you say the
Ghost
artistic side of things, when you say the artistic side of things,
and that's why you need exclusives because that's the only thing. Okay, so why would I buy a PS6? Well, on a PS6, you could play a game that's so different that you ain't played yet before. It looks different. It plays different. I keep bringing up Ghost because it's fresh on our minds. You know what I mean? But that's how you do an open world game. You know how easily bored you get of open world games after 2 hours of it? Name a open world game besides from the Ghost series where you play a solid 6-7 hours and you're like, I'm getting bored of this world. Horizon? Did you say Horizon?
Oh, you said bored? Oh no.
Yeah. Horizon is cool. Like Horizon looks beautiful, but once you in there, and after a while, it's you know what I mean. The side shit ain't really right. I don't know. The side shit wasn't really it for Horizon. Horizon was really the main quest. Right, it was the whole thing.
But actually, I do want a NAC 3. I'd take a NAC 3. I like NAC 1 and 2.
No, but what I would say to Royal back with the artistry, the thing with that is you could do that on the PS6 right now. That alone wouldn't sorry, PS5. You could do that on PS5 right now. Because if you're not studying performance, graphics, and things that would force over using new tech, you could just say
no, but that's what I mean. Like because it's just the passing of time, man. Like, yeah, you could be artistic now. Be artistic in the future. That's the only thing that's gonna save you. Is what I'm saying.
You want new tech? Is that I mean again, okay, hold on.
Okay.
Let me kind of back up a little bit because I think I understand what y'all saying, but it again, just to say you want them to be artistic or have
here's what I'm saying. As far as tech, I'm not concerned because the tech that I have now is great. So whatever tech you have in the future got to be better, right?
Nah, that's true.
I'm not even concerned about it anymore. Like that's not even a thing I'm concerned about because the Pro is sitting on my fucking desk in my game room and it's lovely. So the 6 gotta be better than the 5 Pro. Right. So I'm not even concerned at this point. What I'm concerned about is how are you gonna keep me in front of my screen going forward? Because the older you get, the less time you have for bullshit. Right? So now you're like, all right, if you want me to play a game, why am I playing this game? Your studios better get busy.
So
It's exclusive.
what
It's weird, but
what advancements do you need to justify you saying, okay, it's time for me to move on from the PS5 Pro to the PS6? Maybe that's a better question.
how do you do gameplay that's so different that it requires a greater machine than a PS5?
Full.
I don't know if that makes sense as an answer.
Again,
you know what I mean?
I don't know the answer to that question, which is why I don't know how they're gonna sell you on the PS6.
You know why it's hard for me to answer you is because at this point I am satisfied with technology.
I am
so,
too.
right. You know what I mean? So as far as the PS6, what you're asking, what do I want from it? That's the only answer you could really give in all generation. I want some dope ass games, man. Make some dope ass games. I'll buy it.
That's where the bullshit comes in, though. That's where the bullshit comes in because, like I said, I am happy with my PS5 Pro as it is.
Right.
I thought visually on the screen that fucking Ghost of Yote looked magnificent, bro. That game looked fucking incredible. And again, I don't know how they're gonna sell me on the PS6 per se. But that's a job for them. That job is cut out for them to figure out how they're gonna get people to move over to the next.
But
I think it's one of those situations where like just like the PS5 and PS5 Pro, it's one of those things where it's something that we didn't know we wanted until they showed it to us, type of thing. You know what I mean?
But,
Wait. Hold on 1 second. Hey, Guap, that's exactly what the fuck I said. I promise you, because we had this conversation in the last podcast, and I said that exact same thing. And I said, I feel like they're putting the PS6 out too soon. Because, again, I think we can make it to 2030 before ever needing a PS6.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Y'all can milk this shit. Y'all could for sure milk this generation.
Because the reason why I said that is if we thought the crossover, right, from PS4 to PS5 was bad, PS5 to PS6 is gonna be terrible because the PS5 is still pretty current technology.
Yep.
Wait. Do we even have like a timeline?
I mean, Mark Cerny said a few years. I'm assuming 3 is a few.
Mm-hmm.
So 2028.
Yeah.
2028, 2029. 2028 for the announcement, 29.
You know what? 28, 29 is fair, but it's still got life
in
it.
No. Is it fair?
You know what I mean?
It would have been fair going from the PS4 to the PS6 because the PS4 was already outdated tech.
Right? Wouldn't it was already outdated tech by 2028?
No, it would have, but it will. But the PS4 was outdated tech, meaning at the release we were ready for some newer hardware.
Yeah.
But, I mean that's what I'm saying though. It's just fair because generally a generation lasts roughly about 5 to 8 years. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but Royal, because of the factory work Sony did with the PS5, it was ahead of the curve. Like it was. PC was playing catch up because of the PS5.
I mean, at this point, like the PS6 got to be much better than the PS5 to move you, and it has to be so much better than the PS5 that the PS5 can't do it like the PS6 when it comes to those exclusive games. That's the PS6, right? That's the only thing that's going to separate it, and I don't even know how.
But then again, like I said, right now. They don't put out enough new games exclusively to where it's going to make people move over. Again, I just think the move from PS5 to PS6 is going to be one of those things that takes forever, bro. It's going to be even longer than the move from PS4 to PS5, bro. And if you think about it, people are just now picking up PS5s about 5 years into the cycle, bro. So imagine what that's going to be like. Imagine what that's going to be like when the mass of sheep are being told by all of these outlets, if you got a PS5 Pro, then you don't need a PS6.
Yep.
Which means the early adopters of the PS6 is going to be sitting around looking like, yo, when the fuck are we going to get something that takes full advantage of this new fucking platform we just bought?
That's what I'm saying. That's why exclusive is key. Exclusive to the PS6 is the key.
But you really think no. You really think they're gonna have PS6 exclusives?
Yes.
But that's what I'm saying. Yeah, you
I
asked
don't
what I
foresee that. I don't
want, right?
foresee that happening.
You asked
bro.
me what I want. But see, that's the whole point though. Behind the technology, you're like, all right, well, this PS6 so much more impressive than the PS5, yada yada yada. All right, we'll prove it.
Or Royal,
right? Make a
Royal,
game
I could give you
that's so dope that only the 6 can run it, and now you know what I mean, and put it out. And there you go.
So Royal, I could give you hypothetical. I could give you a hypothetical towards you what you say in Royal, because we know China getting into gaming and they are not shying away from using AI, right? So imagine they build a game, right? And in the game, the amount of processing power you need because of the AI they're using, like you having a conversation with an NPC or something, and then auto translating, and then when you interact with the NPC, you say something to the quest, it changed the entire storyline going forward versus the usual branch storyline we have.
You
right?
know what I think it's
Versus-
gonna become, and it's gonna make all console people turn into hypocrites, bro. It's gonna be a situation. The PS6 coming out is gonna be a situation like upgrading from a 2080 to a 3090 or something like that, or moving from a 3090 to a fucking 4090, right? Like that's how it's going to become like a PC upgrade.
No, it
is,
And that's the case. I will stick with the Pro. I told you. If that's the case,
but that's
I'm
the fucked
sticking
up
with the
part.
Pro.
I feel like that's where we're gonna be at, bro. Nobody wants to have that conversation for real, but that's literally where we're going, bro. Because again, you're throwing out the PS6 when the PS5 Pro is still fucking putting out magic, bro. So that means you're gonna either have to gimp the PS5 Pro development to make the PS6 look more enticing, or you're just gonna be like, yo, fuck really giving anything to the people who buy the PS6. Nigga, we got more PS5 Pros or more PS5s out in the 5, because that's what they're gonna go by. They're gonna go by the user base, and the majority user base is gonna have a PS5, which means that's gonna be the lowest common denominator, which means they're never really gonna fully take advantage of the PS6. And boy, I feel like I'm rambling right now, but this shit got me tight just thinking about it, dog.
No, that's exactly what's going to happen. No,
That's exactly
what's going to happen.
But that's why I'm saying, like, what's gonna move me? Well, you can move me by having dope ass exclusive to the PS6, and the reason why it's so dope is because it can only run on the PS6.
But see, that goes exactly.
That's when I know, it's so far beyond a Pro, like a PS5 Pro, that a Pro can't even match it. Fair enough. But if you're telling me the Pro can still run it and it'll still look good, I'm like, I might just fucks with the Pro. Man.
But you see,
keep the
that
6.
goes back to what I was telling you, Sick. That's where I said, because at the end of the day, even if you talk about artistry, if you talk about anything else, at the end of the day, what you need from the 6 is for it to be performance-wise, so better than the PS5 Pro, that you say, hey, even with Pissa, the PS6 does it way better. Everything runs way better. Everything is smoother, way better. Everything looks way better.
Negative though, Forsaken. That's not gonna fucking happen. Right now, we're getting great fucking performance out of the PS5 Pro, and it's only getting better with the updates that they put out.
Oh yeah, well, that also goes back to what I say. Where like
again, I'm gonna tell you, like I said, for me, 60 is a-okay for me. I know some of y'all niggas out there with the fucking reflexes of a goddamn cat. Y'all need 120 and 240 hertz. I don't need all of that, bro.
But it's still. But what I will say, Sick, even with Pissa, remember it still have games that don't use PlayStation technology and don't hit 60 straightforward from the jump. That's why I say that also could be a key point with the 6, where they say, hey, regardless of whatever you do, a game launch, even if an outside studio put it on, once they use this technology and it drops on PlayStation, it's 1440p 60 or 4K 60.
The only reason why I brought up this conversation is literally because I've been having this fight within, thinking about like what is going to be the purpose of the PS6. Again, I've gotten such great results on the PS5 Pro. I don't feel we need to upgrade at this particular fucking moment.
But see, that's what I'm saying, though. That's what I'm saying, though, Sick. I think it's one of those situations where we don't know what we want until they show it to us.
Yeah,
just like the Pro. Like you didn't know you needed the Pro until they showed you the Pro.
Yo,
right?
yeah, Royal. Remember, Sick was like, nah, I'm good. I don't need that. PlayStation are gonna have to
you know why though? Because you know why though?
But I
Because
did say
the base 5 is still dope. If you have
It
the
is.
base 5 right now, don't feel like you ain't getting like satisfaction. You for sure getting your shit worth. Just because I have a Pro and my shit's better doesn't mean the regular Pro ain't the regular. No, real shit. The Pro is better. Like it for sure is.
No, yeah.
Like, that doesn't mean the original 5 ain't like doing shit. You know what I mean? It's just the Pro clearly is better, which means like you didn't know you needed the Pro until they showed it to you. So I think it's just one of those situations where you gotta wait to see whatever it is they doing with the 6. You know what I mean? Because once they show it to you, like, oh, okay, fair enough. That's why you need to exist. You know what I'm saying? Because right now we can't see the reason why that shit exists.
No, and that's why I asked y'all, what is it that they can offer that would change your mind? I mean, we already got the AI upscaling and shit like that, right? Or is that something that they can improve on? I mean, we already got Wi-Fi 6 in the PlayStation. Don't get me wrong. I believe Wi-Fi 7 is out now, but I don't play with Wi-Fi, so that don't really mean shit to me. But is that something they can improve on? Maybe put a better Ethernet card.
PlayLink could improve on. They could improve on PlayLink.
I mean, not
PlayLink. Not PlayLink. Oh, sorry. No, I mean, detect what they bring out with the detect what they bring out with the portal and thing. I don't know why.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
you're talking about the link shit for the like the headphones and the stuff.
Yeah, because
you know what would be crazy? I know this is me just being optimistic, and I know it's probably not gonna go down like that. But what if Forsaken, like what Forsaken say was like really happening?
Yo, Royal,
like,
that is my dream. That is my
right.
dream.
What if they saying, hey, the 6 so powerful that it changes the way you play, it changes the way games are made, right?
Yeah.
To where you could have like a simple interaction with a random NPC and that changes the whole game. But we have the capacity to handle such a some complex world now. To where you could change your whole game just because you fuck around and did one thing on one mission.
Do you want to know why that's
everything?
You want to know
and
why
that's a fantasy,
that's a pipe
though.
dream? Do you want to know why that's a pipe dream, though?
Because that motherfucker's not gonna work on that like that. It'll
take
no.
Because these developers are all about money. So even if the PlayStation 6 is capable of doing that, the PS5 isn't. And if you can't make it work on a PS5, then why the fuck are we making it for the PS6 when the install base is going to be little to nothing upon release?
Because we gotta start selling 6 somehow.
Yeah, but
start somewhere. Yeah, but that's up to PlayStation. That's not going to be up to like random developers, right?
Wait, but Sick, that's why I say
that's why exclusive matters.
Asian market, with how the Asian market pushing and how China getting into it, they would use that. China will 100% use that because the stories in, like, if you read the Wuxian thing, like I tell you about Sick, and that is like where Winds meets, and those games are based on those books and thing. Like, they want worlds like that, especially their cultivation and stuff, where you don't just walk up to random NPC and have a script, where they want you to be in this world where I could play and do what I want without fitted into a branching storyline, versus where, hey, this guy I talked to, could I kill this one random NPC that not part of the key story, and because I killed this one person, some random guy comes after me that literally creates this new storyline and quest that he gather his brother, he go to his brother to create this clan to hunt me down, to chase me down, and it's not like, oh, I killed this random NPC. What?
Do you know what that is, Forsaken? That is wishful thinking, brother.
Like, I know it's
wishful thinking,
but that's what I dream for game. That is what I think will be the peak of gaming, where you start and you do whatever. But I know it's not coming.
Do you think they're gonna? And I don't think that they need to do this for the PS6. I think it'll be better to not do this for the PS6. But do you think they're gonna change the controller for the PS6?
Yes, they will change the controller.
But for what reason though? Like you just sold all of these controllers to PS5 users, and now you're gonna tell them they can't use it on their PS6, or if they use it on their PS6, it only works for PS5 games and maybe PS4 games.
I think they'll do that.
I don't know if they'll get away with that one, dog.
I think they will. I think they'll release No, but it will still have a lot of cross-gen games. It will have at least cross-gen games for at least half of the life cycle, 5 more years. So let me say the next 10 years we'll still have cross-gen games for PS6.
Yeah,
because just like you say,
you see how bad that sounds. That sounds like, why even release a PS6 if you're finna be doing this cross-gen shit for the next 5 years?
Because tech is improving. Tech is getting better and all kind of thing, and you want to keep up with it. And while I get where you're coming from, where you don't need to rush, you could probably say, all right, let me give it 6 more years, and then when people realize like it's too slow, whatever, let me drop the PS6 and it's saturated. Most companies don't think like that. They think like, okay, our life cycle is 8 to 10 years. By the end of that time, we need to have a console out with new tech and stuff that we're gonna push.
Shit. I don't know, bro. I don't know why, but this conversation always gets me to a point where I'm just like, dog, I don't see what the rush is for. Like, even after having this conversation, even after having this conversation with y'all, I still don't see what the rush is. We're in a rush to move to a different fucking version of the platform just for us to not get anything that really makes any sense for the next 5 years.
Well, you have to think of it like I always tell people when I talk with them, we are the exception, not the rules. So we could have this conversation where we would look at it like, why would we buy it? But majority of people, new tech.
Why would the casuals buy it when they're gonna probably be okay with the PS5s that they got?
FOMO.
Nah, hell nah, not casual gamers, bro. Casual gamers is the niggas that still got they fucking PS4s right now.
Casual gamers are the same guys that buy Switch 2.
Yeah, they buy Switch 2s, but they also have their PS4s. So you think they're gonna hop from the PS4 to the PS6?
Yes.
Nah, I think they're gonna hop from the PS4. When the PS6 comes out, they're gonna hop to the PS5.
If Sony still markets in the PS5, sure.
Well, I mean, I definitely agree that we can definitely wait. I'm good with.
Yeah, no, we're not disagreeing with you. We just trying to answer your.
Well, no. What I'm saying is, I feel like they're putting themselves in a rough position, and I think they're gonna figure it out. Like, for them, it doesn't really matter, right? Because as a company, they don't give a fuck that they have fans that's on PS5 and PS4s, bro. They can sell software to those people. That's what the fuck they've been doing. That's why developers are still developing shit for the PS4. And we've already left the life cycle of the PS4 ever since 2020 when the PS5 came out.
Yep.
But ever since 2020, people still haven't seen a reason for them to move over to the PS5. And now finally, we're getting to a point where they are converting over to the PS5. You think those same people finna jump out the window and be like, okay, now let's hurry up and jump to a PS6? No. I don't foresee that happening.
If they cut that cross-gen shit out, they need to cut that cross-gen
but
shit
they're not gonna do that.
They're not gonna because
and they have more of a reason. Now they have more of a reason not to.
Yeah,
more of a reason. Why? Because you got the PS5, which is still pretty current hardware, and most people who are making games are not making games that are graphical fucking powerhouses or anything like that. Most of these games could run on a fucking Apple Watch, nigga. Like, the fuck? Like, have you seen some of these games that come out that people be like, oh, this is so amazing? That shit could run on a goddamn NES, dog. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? What the fuck are we talking about, bro? You don't need a PS6 for Hollow Knight. You don't even need a PS5 for Hollow Knight, nigga. You don't need
a PS4.
You could be just fine playing Hollow Knight on PS4.
You could play it on a PS3.
That's the reason why I said they're putting themselves in such a fucking predicament, but they feel like they're setting themselves up for the best generation they're probably gonna fucking have, because now you got 3 generations of consoles that you can sell to.
But that is I think that's just how it is at the end of the day. After 8-9 years, I think it's just a cycle they just haven't come out of as a business, and they just continued. Okay, after 8-9 years, we need to drop a new. Not everybody's Nintendo that could just come out and sell their old tech after. How long the Switch was out?
Switch was out since 2017, I think. Was it 2016 or 2017?
2017.
I think it was 2017. It was whenever that Horizon game came out, because the Horizon game went up against Legend of Zelda.
The Switch One's still selling.
Yeah.
That's the crazy part. It's still selling.
Yeah,
like
2017. So the Switch was 2017. Switch 2 came out this year. So 9 years.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Future Element. When you got developers that are still making games like that, most of these games are not demanding games. So there's going to be no rush or no need to get people from a PS4 or a PS5 to a PS6.
You see where exclusive come in, right? That's what I'm telling
that's
you.
The thing. That's the thing. But why are you going to make exclusives when you got PS5 Pro and PS5 hardware out there? And those are pretty fresh.
Sell PS6? Hey, if you want to sell PS6, that's the way to go. That's why I agree. That's why I agree. I think 2030 makes sense, because by 2030, I think by then motherfuckers will probably have they filled the PlayStation 5, where they would like good to see what's next, right? And also at that point, your hardware could be so beyond a PS5 that you would need a PS6, especially if they were like, "Hey, man, we can't put these games on PS5 because it's just not possible." It's just not possible. You know what I mean?
It can't be a I want a PS6. It has to be a I need a PS6. And there's nothing that's going to scream I need a PS6 in 2028, bro. Not a single fucking thing.
I see. That same thing. I was saying it has to be a performance boost that's so insane with an exclusive combined with Royal.
Again, when the games are already 60 FPS, where's the boost
Not
gonna
all
be?
games are 60 FPS 6.
Oh,
sorry.
Yes,
yeah. What game? Okay, so what games aren't?
Stable 60 FPS.
Who?
All games are stable.
Did you
60
say? Did you
FPS
say?
on,
Did you say Fable?
No, I say all games are stable.
Yeah,
stable.
Relatively.
No.
Relatively. I don't know what to tell you.
On the Pro?
Relatively.
Yeah.
Stable. Yeah, relatively.
on the PS5, which is even crazier.
I mean,
not on the PS5.
It's not 60 100% of the time, but it's relatively stable. No, I mean, what more can you? Bro, it drops a frame or two. I'll be all right, man. Like from time to time, it drops a frame or two. Yeah, I'll deal with it.
Again, like I said, it's crazy because right now I know I sound like a madman, and I sound like, dude, what the fuck? Like, what you mean we don't need a PS6 right now? But y'all gonna see when that shit comes out, you're gonna be like, yo, you know what? Sick was right. Sick said this shit. Sick said that this was gonna be a problem.
To be fair, though, a few years can mean 1 or 2. It could mean 4 or 5. So, it's still, we have nothing to even talk about yet until they tease it, like really tease the machine itself. That's when we could talk about it. And I'm saying
there
probably
has
won't
to be
even
something else to sell it. And I think if what y'all are saying is right, and this has been rumored, that handheld might be the different or defining factor.
Hey, if it's a handheld, it better play at least as strong as my PlayStation 5 when I plug it in. If that's what a PS6 is. If it's a PS6 and it's a handheld crossover, whatever the fuck you want to call it, it will always be docked for me. And if it's docked, it better be at least as strong as the PS5 Pro.
Yep.
And then, all right. We'll think
okay. Let me say I'm not buying it. I Royal. If it's as strong as the PS5 Pro and I have a dock, I'll probably buy it.
That's the only way I'll buy it if it's one of those Switch type of situation. Yeah, because I don't play on the go.
You know what I would love? I would love to know the thought process, right, behind Cerny and AMD's collaboration? Because again, when I watched that presentation that they had, I don't know if I like what they're saying. If you're sharing technology with everybody in the industry, sure, you're moving it forward, but are you putting yourself in the best possible position?
Well, that goes back to, is it all? It's not all their tech though. It's some of it. Like some what they work on.
They said whatever you're gonna find in the PlayStation, you're gonna find in all devices, that all platforms across the board. That's what the AMD said. The AMD
Well,
guy.
then this goes back to forcing everybody to use their to use the tech they have in the PS6.
Yeah, but forcing somebody to use the tech, what sets your product aside from theirs?
I mean, it'll be the only console. Well, you can't even say it'll be the only console because anybody that decides to use AMD chips would have the same technology anyway. It would be pisser.
I don't understand the motivations behind this stuff. Again, I ask these questions only because these are some of the things that I've been thinking about that just doesn't make a lot of sense to me. And again, it's not really a I agree or you agree, whatever type deal.
Yeah.
It's more of just kind of, trying to throw some thoughts and ideas out there about what method, what road they could actually be taking with this. I mean, are we moving towards a situation where there won't be a differentiation in platform? Are we moving to some sort of world that looks kind of like that? Are we laughing prematurely at the Xbox fans? Is a question.
Laughing in a sense where, I mean, at the end of the day, all graphics and things gonna meet at some point. There's especially tech and stuff, because at one point people was laughing at checkerboard rendering in the PS4. Then DLSS come out and everybody was hyping up that, and now PlayStation have PISA, AMD has FSR, and then going forward.
But if you're sharing that technology with everybody else, how do you differentiate your platform?
They would have stuff that they would not share.
See, that doesn't go along with what they've been saying, though.
And I think if they have stuff they don't share, because the throughput in the PS5, they don't share that shit. People try to make a copy version of it.
And now they're giving now they're gonna have some tech. If you listen to what they were talking about in that particular show that they were having when they were discussing it, again, they have technology that they've helped and assisted AMD with that's gonna put them more in line with what the PlayStation is capable of.
I just feel like
if PC has the same technology, if the next Xbox, if they decide to make a next Xbox, I think it's just going to be a PC. But if they make a next Xbox and they are also using the same technology, Nintendo don't really have to worry about them because Nintendo uses Nvidia, so they wouldn't be using this AMD technology anyway.
I think maybe they know something that we don't know with regards to that. Like maybe AMD tell them like, yo, we know they're not gonna make our next thing, so share with us. We don't know. But I honestly think even though Sony's helping AMD with this, I think Sony will have something they're working on that will differentiate themselves from everybody else.
And you might be right, because if you remember Mark Cerny when he was talking in Road to PS5, he said just because they help AMD, it's not going to be like the technology that's in the PlayStation is going to be offered to PC people like off the shelf parts or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, but again, that would make logical sense. But again, a lot of the moves that's being made in the industry don't seem very logical, bro.
Oh
It
no,
don't
hell,
seem very
no.
logical. It's a very weird time, and that's why I'm asking how y'all feel about this particular scenario. Because again, when I heard that within the interview, it sounded crazy to me. It sounded like, yo, wait, what do you mean this is gonna be available across all platforms? So how do you make your platform stand out if you're offering the technology that you've worked with AMD on? You're offering that to everybody who could possibly get it.
For me, when I listened to it, it felt to me like he was just reaffirming their relationship that they established from the PS5 generation, where it was like, where he said, and people forgot, he was like, the technology you see in PlayStation at some point will probably end up in AMD because they have their own version of it, but AMD still working out the kinks for themselves. And people was like, oh, you talking nonsense, I think, and then it should come out. The tech they had, AMD got its own version of it. And that is where all the thing comes from, where they wait for the tools and Xbox thing came from, right? Sick, where it was like the Xbox waited. So they'd have, was it FSR? No, not FSR. Something to do with the shaders. Is it something to do with the shaders? They was like they waited for the tools to add to Xbox to make it better because they have that tech or whatever. That goes back to what he said
Talk
back
about
then.
the velocity architecture.
Yeah, the velocity architecture, whatever they believe that AMD was rolling out later on, and that is why Microsoft waited to get their chipset, I think, which was a lie. But I think like when Sony work with AMD, they're like, hey, this is what we're looking to do next in the PS6, which they talk about was the shader tech, the not shader, the lighting, the thing with shadows, the shadow mapping or whatever it was. They say they're working on it, and they say this is what we're looking to fix going forward in the PS6, because while the PS5 Pro could use PISA technology to help mitigate the performance and thing with that, we wanted so that when the PS6 drop, shader and real-time shadows is not an issue for our games going forward. That not touching performance. That is one of the issues we're going to deal with, that the PS6 will differentiate from the PS5. Because while the PS5 does good with PISA, it's not, whenever we turn on that, forget the name of it. I don't know how I've slipped the name of it. Real-time ray tracing. But when that shit turn on in games, the PS5 tanks. You may not see it because of PISA, but the PS5 is tanking in performance. It's not as stable, frames dropping. Then the PS6, when that shit, we want that shit on 24/7, and nobody could tell the difference.
So the PS6 is just going to be a better PS5.
That's what I've been saying. That is literally all they could do. Graphics.
Well, here's what I'm saying. Here's what I'm saying.
At
All right?
PS4.
Okay,
Graphics have capped at PS4.
Here's what I'm saying about it. Like I said earlier, man, it's just one of those situations where in the positive sense is they're gonna show us something that we want. We just didn't know that we wanted, right?
Exactly.
And the negative situation of it is they thought that's what we want, but no, we really didn't want that shit. You know what I mean? That's just two ways it could go for us with the PS6. And with the whole Mark Cerny, and I mean, I'm not technical at all, so I don't know. But the way I gather it, even with the PS5, right? They had partnerships, but yes, I share this with you. Everyone in the industry can have it, but that's not what I'm going to use it for. I have a whole plan on what I'm doing with the PS6. It's just so happened this part of it I share, but all this other part I don't share, right? So I mean, as far as I'm concerned, I'm good with the 5, and it's hard to motivate a motherfucker that's satisfied. You know what I'm saying? I'm satisfied already. I'm gonna just sit here, right? Until you show me something that I want. Now I don't have that shit.
Listen,
now I need that shit, right? So I want to think that it's not gonna be anytime soon. I know it's not gonna be no 2027 shit. I don't believe that at all. It's probably not even gonna be 28. Realistically, 29, 20. Or 30 is actually really where it's going to land at. Because right now they're talking about it. They're not going to show us anything until probably 28.
Yeah, because...
And it's not going to come out for like another year or two.
Yeah, because Sony said, like, from the time they drop a console, like, once that console released, they already working on the next one. And they just, as they go along the generation, they're like, okay, this was what worked good in the foundation before. So far, this is the issues we see with the PS5. And shaders, real-time ray tracing, was one of the major issues the PS5 have. And even though the Pro with Pissa is doing well, it's not all that to the power what they want, because they know what they want to put into their games and stuff to run full thing. Because I think it's not even the full feature set of ray tracing that is in it anyway. It's just like some parts of it they put in the game. A part tracing, that's what it's called, part tracing.
All right.
Yeah, so I think
about the technical side of it.
But like with the technical side aside, I honestly think the next leap in gaming that would be the pinnacle, and what I think would 100% sell the PS6. Doubt it will happen. It's the same thing. Me and Royal dreaming of saying you jump into a Wuxia game like say Black Myth Wukong 2 comes out, and you decide to walk across the map, and instead of you talk to one monk and thing, and you have to go in this fixed corridor, blah 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 blah. You just decide, hey, nah, fuck this shit. I gotta skill over the mountain and jump XYZ, and you go that way, and the game itself say, all right, this is the direction they go in. This is how it's supposed to build. This is who they're supposed to meet NPC XYZ, and you go that way. If that is not what happened,
but the only issue with that is the reason why, like that's a pipe dream, is because they not gonna do all that.
Oh hell no, they're not gonna do all that.
They not gonna. You know how much work that is to basically build a game inside of a game inside of a game? Because you know, I mean, even if it's only like 4 or 5 times when that shit really matters. But can you imagine you have to build a whole new scenario because this motherfucker turned to left instead of right? Like, you know what I'm saying?
You see, right? You see, that's where writing comes in, because procedural generation existed for a long time. So you could tell the engine, hey, this is what you have to build based on if you go to this rocky part versus if you decide to go left towards the beach. So you could tell it what kind of world to build that way. The problem is the story. The story, like how the story going to go.
Bro, you know how hard that would go the day that actually happens and they build a zombie game on that shit.
Oh my god!
If you run a group, right? If you're a leader of a group and you let one motherfucker die instead of another motherfucker that dies, and the whole shit changed because that dude that died was the doctor of the group, and now your group fucked up because you don't have a medic on the team no more and shit. I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting for the perfect zombie game, and that shit will be it, bro. But you would actually have to survive out here with a group and shit, and your decisions fucking up.
Yeah, Royal, imagine like when the doctor die, while you waiting for somebody to train themselves to be a good doctor, you gotta make sure nobody get bite, nobody get injured, nobody get hurt.
Hey, you stay here. Now, the rest of the team can go out, but you know what I'm saying? Your ass stayed here.
Yeah. Nova, we know it's AI we talk about and thing, but it's not just simply like putting an AI in it and writing a script for the AI. You gotta actually have a storyline pathway fully fleshed and written out to control where that AI going. Otherwise, the AI will start to put shit in the game and you will be playing a zombie game in the modern day and age, and all of a sudden you see a 5-foot Gundam flying across the screen and you're like, what the fuck? Where does this come from?
That should be wild. Oh, we surviving for sure.
yeah, we surviving. Like I jump in that, we wipe out these zombies one time. Fuck everything else.
No, I mean there's possibilities for it, but I don't think that's happening with 6.
Yeah.
It's probably not even happening with a PS8.
Nah, it might happen with 7. The rate at how companies, how companies. No, hear why I say that, right, Royal? First off, Pissa itself is learning constantly with every single game that drops and played on a Pro. Everybody that have a Pro use Sick every single game or they pass on that PlayStation, whether it uses Pissa or not. That shit is learning about those games and how it moves and how you play and whatever you do. Microsoft, the video Sick showed earlier, Microsoft openly admit talking about how they're taking your data and learning what you want and all kind of thing to give you ads and whatever options and all kind of thing.
I mean, I'm not gonna hold you. I hope it's true because I literally have a lot of stock in this AI shit.
Yeah,
I do. I literally do have a lot of stock in this shit, so I do hope it blow like for real. But
Netflix using AI to try to help them with their movies and TV shows and all kind of thing. Then you have China. Oh my God, China has AI on the loose that just learning from everybody and everything. And then when they put all that data together and stuff, and then people have that of them resources available and to pick and choose it. Like that is why like the whole Hollywood trying to blacklist AI and thing to me is pointless and useless. That shit's not gonna work. Because it's inevitable, because when it comes to the computer world, we use that shit. That is like,
you know why Hollywood and all of them really scared of it? It's because they will be obsolete. They can literally render a better character than your actress ass. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. They can literally render a whole being into existence where they don't need any of you to act it out. They can make a movie so real with AI that you think is real, and those people on screen don't even exist.
And save a lot of money, and save a lot of money.
Hollywood is shaking their boots, man. Like nobody
Hollywood can't stop that. And you know what make it worse for Hollywood and all kind of thing is because it's not unified no more. Like India is going to use AI and stuff. China is already doing it. Japan will start to push into it, although their artists have a little bit more control in pushing against it, but it will be used. They can't stop it, and like so, the rest of the world's gonna use it to try to play catch up and thing. It's not like where Hollywood can say no, don't use it, and everybody forced not to use it. Netflix openly telling you, hey, we go and use it. We don't care. Boycott if you want to boycott, or you're gonna sign that paper and take that money we're giving you right now, and hope to pray that when the AI come out, you have money in the bank. So that's just what it is. I just feel like that's what's gonna happen with the AI.
Yeah, all right. I mean, it'll be dope, man. It's kind of scary, but it'll be dope.
Nah, it'll be dope. Like
until one of them gain intelligence and infect all of cyber networks of the world and launch some nukes at us.
In order for
cool.
that AI thing, for that to happen, for Skynet to happen, that had to be Microsoft, Amazon, or one of them intentionally doing that. Google or them intentionally doing that. The resources needed for that shit to do that. That movie is way off from where somebody have a flash drive with an AI.
No, I can't. I'm just saying though, there's no way there isn't a chance shit can go awry, and if there's a chance shit can go awry,
there's a
chance. What I'm saying? But it's a matter of time. Is what I'm saying.
But is inevitable. You can't stop it. It's part of how we advance. It's how we going forward.
No, real shit. We're not gonna be able to stop that. We're not stopping AI.
You gonna get that crazy man who in office right now to say, hey, I gotta sign a contract against AI. He's not the one who say they want to lessen the laws to make it easier for AI to do so they can compete with China. He wasn't saying that. I'm pretty sure I hear him say that.
I mean, lots of shit's gonna be wild, but it's gonna put a lot of motherfuckers out of work, man. I'm telling you.
Oh hell yeah!
It already has. It already has put a lot of motherfuckers out of work, but it's gonna put motherfuckers out of work that you wouldn't believe. It's gonna put surgeons out of work. It's crazy.
Because they could do surgery with AI and all.
Imagine that shit. Like AI would do it so much better than you can, and it's robot, so it's precise. It doesn't fuck up at all. It doesn't sweat. It doesn't have a flashback of his wife cheating on him.
Yeah,
fuck up. You know what I mean?
It doesn't.
Like, it's just perfect.
It doesn't fuck up. But kind of iffy because power cut, wrong update rollout. Somebody put a wrong code in, and that will just be murdering people left, right, and center.
You gotta triple check. You gotta triple check before every surgery. But every surgery will go smooth as long as shit's smooth.
Oh yeah, because once it do it once, dies it. Like everybody body different, but trust me and believe, your organ is just either bigger or it's smaller. It's the same organ, it's the same line I'm going to cut every time. So it will just do it smooth. People,
Yeah,
I think,
but it's gonna be so wild, motherfuckers won't even know who they are anymore and what's real, what's fake no more.
oh hell,
you know what I mean?
yeah, people
I mean,
just,
it's already getting to that point already.
yeah.
It's crazy, bro. Like, because right now, a lot of y'all out there talking to robots when y'all be arguing with motherfuckers online. Like, y'all don't even know no more.
I
Like,
know. That's why I don't argue with nobody online. I just be like, what? Nah,
no,
I
I'm just saying, motherfuckers out there arguing with motherfuckers, like really arguing with motherfuckers online, like not trolling them, not just to be funny and shit, but really arguing with motherfuckers. You don't even know if you arguing with a real motherfucker or not. It could be just a bot. That has enough algorithm enough to know to like hold a conversation with you and piss you off. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's why a lot of people like, especially with regards to like funding yourself and thing. Like I just saw my friends and I say, I hope to God all they have money and thing for when this boom and thing hits, because y'all feel like if you do not desk job, you replaceable. It's just a matter of time. Like,
bro, it's so wild that I live in a time where seeing and hearing is no longer believing, because it could be fake. Like, you know what I mean? Just like 2 decades ago, like seeing and hearing is believing. Like when you see that shit, like you believe that shit now. It's like that's, I don't know if that's real.
Nah, some of them AI videos and stuff, and I crack that joke with people like where they're like, oh no, AI will never get that good. I was like, dog, every time you see an AI video, that's the worst it will ever be. It start off where you could clearly see the lines with something wrong with somebody's mouth or their shadow, they have extra fingers, aren't they? And then reach to the point where everybody in the crowd have the correct number of fingers in the correct places. They mouth not looking
bro.
weird,
I saw one that was too good.
Yeah.
I saw one the other day. No, you don't understand. I saw one that I thought it was from a movie, but it was like this whole thing is it's like it's a powerful ass scene. I'm not gonna hold you, man. It's about. I was watching it because it's just a clip, right? They just played a clip, and it's showing this old man like talking to his son, like the day his wedding day, like he's about to get married here in a little bit, right? They in their suits and everything. He was just talking to him, and I'm like, it's a good ass scene. And then mother's like, this whole scene is AI. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. You know what I mean? Because just a few months ago, you're like, look, what the fuck's wrong with their fingers? You know what I mean? And
yeah,
now
that's
like they emote and shit. Like the whole scene was fire. Like I was invested.
Every time you use that shit, and then you see like, hey, that's not how much fingers you put, and like from the time you put that one line, that's not how many fingers should be there. That like, oh, okay, well, every time I go forward, I know it had to be less than 6, and then it was like, no, yeah, I need one more. And when you put that second line, you're like, oh, 5 fingers. It's always 5 fingers, unless the person missing a finger due to a war entry. Oh, well, then if you have a war entry, this is how it does. And every time somebody type a line or every time somebody correct that not making that mistake again, that correcting itself, just getting better and better. That is why, like, sick point, way too valid. And that's why I believe it has to be something insanely performance-wise to make it jump to the 6. Because Pissa, like, look how good Pissa is right now for you guys who are the pro. Imagine what it's going to be like a year from now when they drop our next update. After all these more Unreal 5 games come out using the technology. How good that going to be. Then a year later, how much better is it going to be? Then a year after that, how much better is it going to be? By the time the PS6 ready to drop, it will be competing with DLSS.
It's wild how cyberpunk is the most realistic dystopian world we about to head into. It's the most realistic. Think about it. We damn near there.
I feel we're closer to Ready Player One than we are to Cyberpunk.
What's one?
Ready Player One with the VR headset. We're going into the VR.
Oh, no, so we practically in cyberpunk territory right now, bro. Like as far as the themes of cyberpunk, we there.
If I don't see
crooked corporations, fucked up politicians. You know what I'm saying?
Guys are a lot of things. But if I don't see somebody running around and pull out and he hand transform into a blade and running past somebody with a machine gun and slice them in half, we closer to Ready Player One.
No, I mean as far as that shit's concerned, we getting there too.
Oh yeah. I watch the DARPA. Is DARPA right?
Yeah, DARPA.
It have a next one to besides that. I was watching them with the robot dogs and thing with the robots and thing.
I mean, this robot amputees and shit. Amputees have like damn near robotic arms nowadays.
Oh yeah. And well, we know Japan building a Gundam, a real fully functional one.
Real fully functioning Gundam. Japan, wow, bro.
That motherfuckers, man. Sick, you know that?
What up?
Japan
like they building a whole Gundam, an actual Gundam.
Actual Gundam.
Actual functioning Gundam.
Yes. Fully running around, bro, taking bullets and they fight, shooting machine gun and things.
You know what? I'm glad y'all doing that shit now instead of putting your brains into more devious shit. All right, good. Build a Gundam, man. Like,
you see who's the prime minister? You see who's the prime minister? You see the new prime minister?
Yeah, I'm scared as hell. Like,
I'm scared as hell though. Again, WW2 signs again.
Please don't rile your people up. Your people cute. Don't make them wild. They wild as fuck when they wild.
No, they're good right now. You see that Gundam? They're looking out and saying, we don't need to hear a satellite in space and then.
You know what's fortunate? The only thing fortunate for Vietnam during World War II is that we was already fighting France. So when Japan tried to come over and take over, it was like a 3-way fight. And France was like, damn, Vietnam, hey, how about I help y'all a little bit with these motherfuckers? and once we done there, then we can get back to what we was doing.
I don't know China, like, yo, you see that Gundam they building, they lock off that border now, because we don't want to make flight across.
Don't paint that Gundam all white with a red center and with radiant red lights coming out of it. That'd be terrifying.
We don't need to see the morning coming. We don't need to see the morning.
I'm glad y'all out here making Gundams and drawing Pikachu and shit. Please keep doing that. Don't wild out. Y'all scary as fuck when y'all wild out.
Keep up the Hello Kitty, dog. Keep up the Hello Kitty.
Hey, I mean they might wild out if America keep fucking up, man. I'm not gonna lie, America keep fucking with them, bro. They're like, I don't know what's going on with the Trump administration, but they keep fucking with Korea and Japan. I'm like, hey, they the strongest Asian homies America got. Y'all better chill.
No. That man come out and say that the president of Colombia is a drug lord. I was like, what?
Oh shit.
The man said he needs to be removed. I was like, nah,
bro,
man,
America
come on.
wilding, bro. Like, I don't know why we keep over here asking Korean to come to build a facility for you to work, and then when they come build it, you call ICE on them, have them looking crazy.
Oh wait, and then tell them they had to pay money to build shit to keep the partnership going.
Yeah,
I was like, what?
Boy.
Hey, Trump. Hey, that man
I'm telling you, man. Don't be fucking with them Japanese, bro. They wild as fuck.
Yo, the man say stop buying Russia oil. and everybody like, okay, so if we stop buying from them, where we get it from? Well, you can't get it from nobody else. No, you'll buy it from us, but at twice the price. No, what?
It's terrifying, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
I have no idea what that is that you're talking about. Let us compete. The
song.
The Hello FTC song?
Yeah. I don't think it's that.
I'm gonna assume that's what you're talking about.
I mean, that's the only one where they was talking about let's compete.
Yeah.
Oh, that was that one? Oh, okay.
I ain't got none of them up at the moment. Eventually, I will put them up. I'll let you know, though. Either who. I'm finna get out of here, nigga. I gotta get up early in the fucking morning.
Peace out, guys.
I had no idea we've been here like 6 hours, bro.
You've been here for 6 hours. I've been here for 3.
Yeah, you've been here for 3 of them 6, but nigga, we been in this bitch.
All right, bro.
All right, y'all. Deuces.